What's up? What's up? What's up? A bus laid up, crippled, so I might as well do some live. I ain't take my drugs yet, so I'm up. I'm up. I'm up. I'm up. I ain't take my prescription drugs. I know they want to clip everything up. These editors, when they don't like you, they'll clip it up to make it seem a certain way and say, "Look at what we got. Answer that." And I'll just say, "F that." But I'm definitely on that swagger. So just open that swagger. Top of the AM, KB. Top of the AM to you, man. About to hit this bike in a minute after I ask a few questions. Let me get my little stand that I had. I got a little stand that I use. It's a food tray I use for my little tray. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. But if they say the early bird catches the worm, well, I'm eating. Man, I just woke up sick, dog. Sorry to hear that, Mr. Official. But the good thing about it is you woke up. That's the great thing about it. You got one more hour. Are you working? That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, man, but I see right now I got to educate again, man, because my little po-cuz, he always asking me questions. And I think he asked me questions because maybe he's asking me questions because he don't know. Maybe he's asking me questions for someone else. But people keep wanting to know how I do it, and always wondering about me. So now the talk around YouTube is comparing me to Gilbert Arenas. And I don't know why my name keep covered up with Gilbert Arenas, but for whatever reason, everything he does now, I must do. Gilbert Arenas want a podcast show, so I must want a podcast show, which I never said I wanted a podcast show. I do have a lot of offers of doing a show. I just don't say nothing about them. I let people think that I have nothing going on, no motion, but God is good, man. I have a lot of options on the table on a solo adventure, on with another former NBA player. But that's not my goal right now. Maybe later, but my goal right now is not that. My goal is in real life, though. My goal is to never be fired. And I already accomplished that goal. Now it's time to run the numbers up. You know, my goal is to never be fired, never be hired, never be fired. You know, maybe people don't understand that, but you just must don't know how it feels to lose 95% of your income, 97% of your income all at once. And you got to figure it out. And then lawsuits and shit start to happen. So you got to really buckle in. So my thing is now to never be fired, never be hired. We can partner, but I don't ever want to be fired and I don't ever want to be hired. If I'm your partner, then you probably can't fire me. We can end the relationship. You feel me? But I never want to be fired again. And so for men and women to disrespect each other because one may have more or the other one may have less or whatever it looks like. And I see somebody in the chat say 30 houses. Yeah, salute. A brother right here got 30 properties. He own over 30 properties. He don't give a damn about me, Gil, nobody. 30 properties. Let's just say an average of $1,000 a month. 30 properties. You do the math. Nigga ain't worried about what nobody talking about. Nigga ain't worried about who a celebrity and who ain't. Fuck ain't worried about what you talk about. 30 racks a month, and that's coming in from your real estate. So let's just say you got that coming in from your real estate, and then you actually get up off your ass and do a job, or you work the real estate yourself so you can save more of your money. You never have to work again. You have a different quality of life. Now you have opportunities to have a landscaping business off of that. You have an opportunity to have a management company off of that business, off of those 30 properties. Pressure washing business. All of those things is up under management, which you can run yourself, and you'll be paying yourself to clean your properties or your family to do it. So it just opens up so much of a revenue stream for yourself and the people around you. I just don't understand why people are hating on it. I never said Gil did something wrong. If he wanted to do that, I said cool. I said what I wouldn't do. Hold on one second, y'all. See, a lot of these people are so used to only knowing people on TV, and they only think that people on TV got money. But see, I know people in real life, regular men and women, that 100 homes for them is nothing. I met a guy that changed my tire on the side of the road that got 40, 50 homes. He changed my tire and got a trucking business that he serviced people who go flat, people who engine blow out, people who run out of gas on the side of the road. He do that and make over 200,000 a year doing that on the side of his 40 homes. You think he give a damn about a celebrity? You think he care about Gilbert Arenas and Kwame Brown back and forth? You think he care about somebody getting a podcast deal and who ain't? Man, it's real bosses out here, man. It's real life boss, and he a black man. It's real life bosses out here that don't gotta run and jump for no goddamn basketball, and they ain't on TV. And just because they ain't on TV, it ain't a damn thing that you can't go by or I can't go by that person can't go by. And that's what people don't understand. You chasing so much of this famous shit, this celebrity shit, that you don't understand that you ain't doing shit. Kev, you so busy worried about me. You so busy worried about Gil. You ain't worried about you, nigga. You ain't got the first house, let alone talking about this and me about rent and all this other stuff you was talking about. That clearly, listening to you talk, it shows you don't know what you're talking about. But I see that you need some education, and you need, probably the ones that's listening in your chat need this education too. Because I heard you say some stupid things the other night, my friend, last night. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put an overlay up, and I'm going to try to play what the crybaby said, because he claims that he wants to talk to me and have these back and forths. But then when I break down his material, the flagging come, the BS come, and I'm not for that. But if I have a chance to teach and respond, because you might not think I'm teaching, you obviously think I'm dumb, but the average black NBA player go broke 5 years after playing in the league. I had $22 million stolen from me, haven't played since 2013 and hadn't worked since. Been to court with 2 baby mamas and been to court with the bank and still ain't worked since. So obviously, no, I don't have what I used to have, but obviously I got some fucking sense somewhere. I got to have a little sense somewhere. So let me try to make it make sense to you while I respond to you. Let me cue your video up, and then I'll respond to the things that you're saying. And I'll try not to hurt your feelings. I know I'm condescending a little bit. Where's my phone at? Because I got your little timestamp. I'll be in the chat, but I know he's slow. It'd be funny sometimes. Because, I mean, this shit is so simple that I cannot understand. Like, I don't know where he went to school at. I really don't know where he went to school. And this stuff, you didn't have to go to school to learn. You got to take courses. It's more than one way to skin a cat. It is more than one way to skin a cat. So let's go over this video. Here we go, Kev. This was your question to me last night.
Bro, you dump in 50,000 to make house. This what, hey KB, this what you don't understand, right? You all right, and there's nothing wrong with it. You dump in 50,000 in these houses to just rent them out.
First of all, he just off the top come up with a number that he don't know anything about. So he says I dumped 50,000 in it. Okay. The asset that I own, I dumped 50,000 in it. By your logic, that just raised the value of that property. If I own this property, well, you probably don't know this, but if I dump $50,000 into a property that I own outright, I just raised the value of that property, Kev. I'm not raising it. I'm not putting $50,000 in it for no reason. But let's keep going.
So, I mean, in the long run, I guess it's a good retirement plan, yes. But you only picking up no more than $1,500 per month for these houses. I won't say no more than $1,600.
He said those houses, he said a 4-bedroom, 2-bath in Brunswick, Georgia, 4-bedroom, 3-bath. One of them is 4-bedroom, 3. One of them is a 4-bedroom, 2.5. He said in Brunswick, Georgia, that's going for $1,300 a month. No more than $1,600 a month. Like this don't even make no sense. First of all, I don't know why he's watching my pockets, but I guess they're telling him to ask me these questions so that I can teach them something, so that Gil or whoever can know what to do with their money after they make so much of it. But Kel, here's the things, fella. I told you that those homes are going to be for Flea Tech. Flea Tech gets a monthly stipend per person. They get like $1,500 to $1,800 per person per room, beg slow. And I get it. It's okay. You want to count my pockets. But even if I rented the house on its own, a 4-bedroom, 3-bathroom in Brunswick, Georgia is not $1,300 per month. Plus, Kev Slow, you keep forgetting the fact to count the value of the home. I'm not understanding where you went to school. I keep trying to tell you, Flea Tech pays way more than that. Flea Tech is government contracting. Down where I'm from, they have to make training. They come from all over the world, beg slow, and they have to make training. So it would make sense for me to make an investment in a town that has federal agents that have to come there every single year, beg slow. You hear how the residual income, you hear how it sounds? They have to go there every year, like twice a year, all around the world. All the federal agents around the world go there at some point to train and make their shooting marks, Kev Slow. That's the one thing you don't understand about your hometown. And so Sometimes they're there 6 months. Sometimes they're there 3 months. Sometimes they're there for a year. It depends on if they're an instructor or they're like a trainer, like being trained. So, Kev, the market down in Brunswick, Georgia, that you keep picking on is freaking amazing. But you just too dumb to know. You want to talk about residual income that's not going anywhere. Brunswick, Camden County, where the military base is a gold mine, boy. You have 30, 40 houses over there by that military base. That means you got people that's coming in $2,200, $2,800 stipends guaranteed from the government. You don't got to ask no questions. The military sending it straight to your account. And the difference between getting a paycheck and passive income, Kev, because it's not about how much money you make, Kev. It's about how much money you keep. And you probably don't know what I know, but I know that if I make a bunch of passive income, I get to keep a whole lot more than if I make $2, $3 million. Okay? So you let me handle this over here, Kel. You let me put my little $50,000 over here and do what I'm doing. And let me make my little $1,100 a month, whatever you said, $1,600. Not thinking about the properties that you're looking at. Let's just say they're anywhere between 475 to 515. Let's just say both of those houses is either in between 475 to 515 per house. Then that would mean, Kim, off of those two houses, I can probably get about, let's just say, easily 700K and 600K HELOC, 350 on each one, and then turn those two houses into two more houses, maybe. Turn one of the houses into two more houses, and then the loan off the other house, turn that into two more houses, and then never worry about paying back the loan because the money that they're paying from Fleet Tech would pay for the loans, the line of credit, or I'll just never pay it back, keep deferring it, writing it off, and just do what the white people do and never pay it back. But I just don't understand, why do you just count the 1,100 and you don't count the actual property that's owned? Maybe you didn't know that, Kel, but okay. So and I can break it down a little slower for you if you need me to. Each property that a person owns outright, yes, you got to account for the rental value that you can get for whatever they're renting it for, or Airbnb and whatever they do, but you still got to count the value of the actual house. And whatever that value of the actual house is, a person, if they own it outright, it'll be pretty easy for them to take about 80% of that and take money out of the house in a line of credit. And then you turn that into whatever you want to turn it to and keep rinse, wash, and repeat. Some people don't believe in that. Some people believe in just paying cash outright for everything. It's more than one way to skin a cat. I know people who did it that way. I know people who took out lines of credit. I know people who never paid them back. I know people who just pay them back. But I'm in a game that's a little bit different than the game you understand, Kev Slow. And it's okay. It's all right. My knee fixed now, Kev. I've been walking, but I'm getting ready to start running in 6 weeks. I'm getting ready to start running in 6 weeks, Kev. So maybe you should tell your boy Gilbert, okay? Tell Gilbert to do this, right? There's some large flats or sixplexes and fourplexes in St. Louis that I was looking at. St. Louis is a town, they're running it the fuck down, they shooting, they killing everybody. but those properties out there go for dirt cheap. And there's like a town there that they have these duplex style homes, the roof off, little stuff. But they big and brick. They built well. You tell Gil that he need to take all that god doggone money he getting from Underdog, go buy some of them things outright, fix them up, and he be making passive income like a mother trucker. I've been looking in St. Louis. I've been going around to these Democrat-led cities and looking at, because you know that crime that they run through those cities, it runs down the property value, and then those businessmen be waiting to run it up. So yeah, you just gotta wait till they about to regentrify the neighborhood after these Negroes finish shooting it up, and that's what they about to do. I text Gilbert also about this $12 million turnkey property that we can acquire. It's the 300 keys I was telling him about, and he didn't respond to that. He kept talking about some dumb shit. So I don't think he want to do no business with me for real. I think he just wants to have this internet back and forth. So I'll play the internet back and forth with him. But I told him, I said, we can get it, put up $2 million. We can get this $12 million property. You put up $1 million, I put up $1 million. Let's get this $12 million property. Shit, the money he got, he want to be my boss. Hell, you put up a little more money. It'll bring the interest rate down. Yeah, I'll put up $1 million. We can call you my boss. You put up $2 million, I put up $1 million. And we'll say you my boss. As long as that motherfucking residual income hit my account, I don't give a damn what you call yourself. You call yourself El Gilberto. Boy, I give a damn. But yeah, Gil, that's what I'm into, man. I know y'all want me to be in the studio, and I'm thinking about taking one of these basketball opportunities to get in the studio and talk my basketball talk, just so I can get some of that quick cash real quick and hurry up and expedite what I want to do on this Monopoly board. Yeah, Gil, I might have to, not with you though, because you a disrespectful little son of a. Because all this talk about you wanting to do business with me, if you was a good businessman and you say you want to do business with me and it's a lucrative opportunity, then why the hell you didn't apologize yet? It'd be simple. You still playing like a child though. You don't want to do no business with no grown man. You want to play. I don't want to play. I don't want to get disrespected at work, nigga. I told you my goal is 300 keys. And I want the feds listening. I want 300 keys. And I'm going to be fresh as hell when the feds watching. Yeah. Because it's feds, it's going to be keys that open up doors. It's the only keys I want. And you can say the drama for your mama, nigga. I ain't trying to be scrimping with you niggas on the internet all day. I really could get the 300 keys right now if I sell my house. I saw a piece of property. I ain't going to tell you where, but it's 100 doors. And that'll put me right at where I need to get the 300 keys from what I'm about to do in Georgia. But yeah, man. But I don't want to sell this house yet. I don't know if I want to sell it. But Kev, you be talking to me like you so smart though. You be talking to me like I'm actually broke. That shit be hilarious. You be sitting there, you just don't understand, do you, boy? You really don't get it. So you want me to act like you want me to ball like everybody else. You want me to look like I got money, huh? Let's just say I put a mortgage on this house or one of my other houses, or sell this house, downsize, and then go get another house. And let's just say I pay $7,000 a month in a mortgage in a house in Georgia. Do you know what kind of house I can get? $7,000 to $8,000, $10,000 a month. I can get me a nice, big old, nice house. I can just rent it, let my business pay for it. Okay, I make enough to let my business pay for it. And I go get me a nice little sports car, a Porsche 911, and my truck. And I can just ride around here and pay up all these expenses just like everybody else. Go get me a goddamn G-Wagon with one of the businesses and just pay a note. And I can look like I'm balling like everybody else. But I ain't got time for all that right now. I got a 10-year-old, got to go to college. Yeah, I got a fucking 10-year-old. Man, I got an 11-year-old, got to go to college. So yeah, man. I ain't got time for all that right now. But Kev, you be talking to me like you just smart. That shit be making me laugh. Let me listen to you some more, smart guy.
In Brunswick, 4D house. Let me see. One house, you working on that house, and the other house that's in Brunswick. So you got two houses. So let's say you breaking in between those two houses.
Yes, I can, bro. I'm telling you, they built them things low to the ground, and you can get like 4 inches of space in that seat. Yes, I can. I've already fitted my homeboy one. He like 6'9", and he had his seat moved back like 4 inches. That joint, you snug in that joint, but it's beautiful. I fit better than that than I do in a truck. It's just lower to the ground. But from a leg room perspective, they built them Porsches nice, boy. Yes, sir. I'm talking about them things hug the road. I mean, I don't know. I ain't never drive no car like that.
$3,200, right? But you're dumping in $50,000 in these happy. Shout out to Sugar Builder. Shout out to the super chat too, man. I appreciate that, bro. You dump in 50,000 to make off each house 1,700, 1,500 a month. And you trying to tell this man he's wrong for selling a channel? A channel he's making 50% of, and he still got other channels. I'm trying to figure it out. He's making money even when he's not at work. So I'm trying to figure out.
Man, this nigga sound like he talking about his boyfriend. He's making money when he's not at work, and I'm just trying to figure out that nigga defending his man. What is this nigga talking about? Kill. What the fuck? Hey, what is this boy talking about? What he say? About to. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we about to have some breaking news. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hey man, I'm waiting. Oh, oh shit. Oh yeah, he did. He damn sure did. Oh, you little junk. Oh, boy, this boy is stupid. Tried to show me going to back chat. KB doesn't have a job. Yeah, I'm broke. I don't got no job at all. But listen, Kel, you up here sounding like you defending your man, boy. You know what? I want a woman to sound just like this about me. You don't play about your man. You giving the detail. Gil told you about all this. I thought he was a stranger to Gil, but it sounds like he knows Gil. That nigga said, nigga, you just what I just don't understand. He is making money on one channel, he making money on his other channel, and he still own that channel making money. So why you mad? And he own this. Boy, let me hear you again, boy. God dang, Kel. You ain't just asking questions.
50% of, and he still got this man. He's wrong for selling a channel. A channel he's making 50% of, and he still got other channels. I'm trying to figure it out. He's making money even when he's not at work. So I'm trying to figure out why would it be bad, right? Why would it be bad? Hey, I'll drop the link. I want to know, you still worried about my money? No, I'm not worried about your money. We talking about business deals. I'm watching the live.
He ain't worried about my money, but he counting my pocket like a mother trucker, and then don't even understand how to really count it. Nigga, if you gonna count it, dig all the way in my pocket, nigga. Go on ahead and put your hand already in there, nigga. You trying to count a nigga pocket and you stupid at the same time. That shit just burns my button. How you gonna be a dumb counter? How you gonna be a stupid counter, man? Gil is making money. Well, he ain't even at work. Nigga, how you know that? You don't know, you don't even know this man. You just listening to what he told you and you going with that. What is wrong with you niggas, man? That is the reason why celebrities run y'all. Most of y'all listen to any goddamn on thing a celebrity say, and then this is what y'all do. Gil said it, Gil said, Gil said, Gil said. Do you know Gil? Do you know he a lying something, bitch? Do you know anything about Gil other than he scored 60 on Kobe? No. But you'll go, Gil said, Gil said, Gil said, Gil said. These niggas are weird. All day, every day, just weirdos, man. Gil said Gil got a big old house. Gil. And then if I say things like, okay, is Gil house paid for outright with no note, or is he paying a mortgage? And then they'll say, you hating. I just asked a question just like y'all asked a question. Like, you niggas be mad, man. I don't get it. I don't know this whole Gil and Kwame saga. I think it's more the so-called fans creating this Gil and Kwame saga. And I think Gil paying y'all to keep y'all talking about him and me. Because I don't know why y'all only talking about him and me. Every damn YouTuber on YouTube has reacted to this thing. Marcellus Wiley, everybody. But you know, the only person everyone seems to be concerned with their opinion is me. Even Gilbert. He not concerned with nobody else's opinion. Not Cam and Mace, not Joe Budden, not nobody, not Whack 100. He's only concerned with my opinion. I wonder why that is. I'm not beefing with nobody, dummy. Read Dan. How is it me beefing with somebody for reacting to something that went viral? So every time I say something about something that goes viral, that mean I'm beefing. So all the other content creators that reacted to it, they was beefing with them. Like, y'all gotta cut the shit. Ain't no goddamn beef. You niggas want to see beef, so y'all keep trying to manufacture beef. He too stupid and he keep falling for it. I don't have to agree with him doing that stupidity. This nigga try to threaten me. Oh yeah, man. Kenyon said it's on site when he see you. I said, Gil. So you want me to believe that Kenyon Martin wants to beat me up because you did a business deal that I reacted to that I don't agree with and still don't agree with. Kenyon was going to beat me up for that. He goes, it's on site with you, nigga. Okay, Gil, I believe you. Shit. Like, the little boy shit is at an all-time high. The little boy shit is at an all-time high. But don't worry, I got my knee fixed. I'll be ready to run and jump in 6 weeks. Yeah, I'll be ready to run and jump. I'll be ready to move in 6 weeks, boy. Woo, I can't wait for 6 weeks. I'm on the clock. I've been limping for long enough. Limping around, limping around. Is that Steely Dan? I don't know. So, Beg Slow, I know you out there watching. So why don't you hit the link, man, and ask me these questions live? I don't think you are smart enough to or patient enough to even try to understand what you're hearing because you're so used to this celebrity shit that's why you were putting a what's up, Yazin? But that's why you was putting nose rings and plugs up your ass or paws or whatever you were doing to become famous. You said you'd do anything. Yasin, okay. Yasin. Salute. Good morning to you. But you said you'd do anything to be famous, man. So Here you go. He hit the link. Hey man, you still good morning to you, man.
Good morning, man. Come on, why you doing me like this, man?
I'm just saying, man, the way you sounded is like I thought Gilbert was a stranger to you, but the way you sounded, shit.
Man, good take, good live. Good morning, everybody, man. You ain't have, man. Man, come on, wait, listen. Why you ain't let me get away with the reaction, man?
Man, because I'm just trying to understand. Because a reaction, you're supposed to be neutral. You was just like, Gil got all his channels. He got all his money. He making money in his sleep. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, man. Hey, I don't know none of y'all personal business. I'm just going
Shit, you
off
could have
of
fooled me, boy. It sounded like it.
that. Hey, listen. I went to Chat GPT. I asked some questions, stuff like that, man. That's it. That's it. I still think this though. I think you the GOAT for YouTube. I think you the soldier boy of YouTube. You started it. I think a lot of
I
people
didn't
call
start YouTube. You know how many people been on YouTube? Carcino been on YouTube longer than me. Carcino was doing the little rap scene videos. Like y'all are listening to Gil because we just are entertainers. It's been people on YouTube since YouTube first started when they wasn't even paying you for YouTube.
you made a different lane. I think you opened up a different lane, and everybody saluting you. And when they go back and forth with you, you like a good comparison. They're going to say, well, Kwame, well, why when this and that happen? You know what I'm saying? Basically, like, why won't you get a production company?
No, I didn't open up a different lane. I just didn't compete. I didn't hate. Most of these niggas, Tommy Sotomayor was viral too. He had just as much following as me, if not bigger. But he stopped people from using his content. He was beefing with everybody. I didn't stop nobody from using my content. I let
Mhm.
them use it. I showed people you can all eat together. What the fuck are you gonna beef? Why would you cut off each other from eating if you gonna keep it on wax? If you gonna say whatever you gonna say it, and don't give a fuck about it. Stand on it. But why would you cut off the money because you emotional? I don't get it.
Mm. I don't know, man. I don't know. My personal opinion right now, hey, I'm just watching the YouTube. I'm seeing you and him go at it. You said why everybody reacting to it. I I mean, that's like the most talked about thing on YouTube right now.
Yeah, but
You
what
want
I'm
to
saying is the only reason why people keep reacting to why do people keep reacting to what I'm saying? Because there's a bunch of people that didn't agree with Gil.
hmm
Even Anton didn't agree with Gil. He said he's a smart businessman, but he just said he wouldn't sell his stuff.
mm, I think I mean, Anton, man, he fake, man. Anton's a fake. I'm gonna say that he fake, man. That nigga's a fake nigga, man.
I don't know
Uh,
what you mean by that.
because that dude that fake. The nigga come around, he the type of nigga that be your homeboy in your face, they talk behind your back. Like we watched this man on the video diss you, and then come kick it on your channel. He called your content trash.
I didn't hear him call my content trash.
Oh yeah, we've been playing the video all weekend. Yeah, he gets a video out there.
Well, that's somebody's opinion. What does somebody's opinion got to do with them coming to my channel?
Cause he came over there clout chasing.
I mean, that could be very well, but I mean, his opinion could be the content trash. But at that particular time, I was speaking about him.
I mean, if you want to look at it like that, that's how you want to look at it. But let's get into this real estate talk because I don't really understand real estate. So, um, let's talk about it because you said I don't understand. So now I'm here. You can enlighten me.
Because you said that Kwame, all you get is 1,200 to 1,600 off those houses, and I was trying to tell you that in Brunswick you have one bedrooms going for 1,800, depending on the location.
Uh huh.
So when you start getting into the 2 and 3 bedrooms and 3 bathrooms, all of those things account for the square footage, which accounts for what you would pay for the rent. You were looking at houses in the hood and shit like that. Do you know what a 3 bedroom, 3 bath go for in Brunswick?
Well, from what I was looking at from Bob the Marsh, because it was like that's what I was looking at. They got townhouses right now going for $1,600 for 3 bedrooms.
That's a townhouse. I'm talking about a house.
A house? No, I can pull it up though. But it's probably 2,200, no more than 2,200 in Bronx.
Uh huh.
Which ain't bad, which is pretty decent money. I think I wasn't knocking it. I was just comparing that, Gil treats his platform like virtual real estate, and you just treating your real estate like real estate.
Well, that sounds good and all to say that something that he said is not a real thing, and now it's virtual real estate.
Yes, it is a real thing. All you
He
gotta
said
do
it
is go
was
to
a
Chat
concept.
GPT.
He no. Virtual real estate is a real thing, but his YouTube concept is not virtual real estate. That don't even make sense. What
He
does he
owns
sell?
it's his property. He owns the channel. He sold some of the channel for 50%. He taking his 50%. They taking their 50%. And I mean, it was his. It was all his 100%. Right? He sold it. He sold it. He sold 50% of it.
And
So
so
he's
cool. That's nothing to do with me. I reacted to the news that he put on the internet. He told us about it. Cool. I'm not saying what he did is wrong. That's on him. He did what he thought was right, but he did tell me and Sino that he's going to take a less of a percentage this time so that he can have more ownership. So maybe he thought he was a little bit wrong.
mm, he probably didn't like the less ownership. I can agree with that. Now, as a man, he probably didn't like the control level of it. Um. I can agree with that. I can go for that. Gail probably said, nah, I don't know if I really like this like that.
We all gonna get to the money, man. So that's why I don't understand why y'all are trying to make this a Gil and Kwame thing. It's not no Gil and Kwame thing. I actually give Gil more advice than anything. I done told him to take that money and go get some turnkey real estate and stop talking about a fucking Bugatti. Why you think he's around here talking about turnkey now? He
Well, I
wasn't.
looked up his property and your property on Chat GPT. It says he's doing good with real estate. I looked up.
What are you looking up on Chat GPT? His property and my property are liabilities. It doesn't matter that his liability is bigger than mine. A home is a liability. It doesn't make you any money. It's your dwelling. That's where you live. So telling me that somebody got a $23 million property that they live in, that's a liability. That's not telling me jack shit.
So it's a liability, but he owns it, so he's able to borrow from equity and all from the house and
He's
invest into his
if he
needs.
if he owns it outright and don't have a mortgage on it. If he's paying a mortgage, he owe that's not his. He owe the bank. He owe Uncle Sam.
So basically, your house, you own them all outright.
I
His
done
house
said
is
that already. He don't own his. I don't know whether he own his house outright or not. But I've been telling y'all I own everything I got with no note. So that means everything I got. If you say it's dirt, yeah, my life is dirt. That dirt come with a price tag though.
right, and that's what I did salute yesterday. I was like, a lot of us younger generation, we want to look at the difference in on it outright. You know what I'm saying? I did give you your props yesterday. 'Cause you probably left out my live, and I was talking about, that is something. You know what I'm saying? That this
Let me ask
generation
you
need
this.
to learn.
Why does so many millionaires that have all this money, how come their houses are never paid off?
Now that is a good question.
You
That's
said a
that's
house is the quickest thing. You tried to make it seem like a house is the quickest thing to financial freedom and all this stuff. So
Mhm.
why pay a 30-year mortgage? Let's just say if your house is $4 million, $5 million, and you're making $20 million a year, why pay a 30-year mortgage?
and I agree. I never stood that. Why would I have a 30-year mortgage on the house? Because so let's say this, Kwame. So if they pass away, let's say, one of these celebrities, they pass away, they 15 years in the house. They still got 15 years left
to pay the house off. What happened? Does it fall on the children, or do the bank take the
You
house out?
said if
What?
they pass away.
Yeah.
If they pass away and they can't pay the mortgage, it go back to the bank. But if they finish paying the note and they own the house, then whoever they put in the will owns the house will own the house, and then they would just have to come up with the property tax per year.
Okay. 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 So you really not into buying houses and having mortgages.
No, what I'm saying to you is you really need to learn real estate, especially in an area like Brunswick. You disrespect Brunswick, not knowing that you and your brother should be buying. That's a town that you from, and there's people from California and Atlanta buying up Brunswick because they know what you don't see. That Flea Tech is a never-ending government contract. And people on St. Simon's Island have turned their homes into vacation rentals, and they get all the flea tech money on St. Simon's Island. And then from St. Simon's Island, they go right there by Flea Tech, and all those people are moving out by that Jetport Road. They moving out so they can rent their places and their rooms to those Flea Tech instructors that have to
Mm.
come every year. So you're talking about the town, you're talking how, you're talking about how it smell and all this weird stuff. But that Flea Tech contract is never going to end.
I can agree. I can agree with that. And I've been saying, I told them that the real estate down there in Brunswick is good. But I always looked at it as a buy a house and flip it. Sell it back to the streets.
Then you're going to pay capital gains tax, and then you're going to end up trying to find a way. See, buying a house, the flip game is okay, it's cool, but that's constant work. They're constantly trying to get rid of that money
Mhm.
because you got to avoid that capital gains tax. There's getting large sums of money ain't always the best thing for you. Having residual income that you can borrow against residual income, and there's some people that don't believe in it, but you can borrow 500,000, $2 million, and you can defer those payments and don't pay it back. I wouldn't borrow that little. I would borrow something
Right.
stupid like Robert Kiyosaki. But that's what I'm trying to get to. When you get to a property worth 300 doors, you borrow against that property, you never have to work again. Your family never have to work again, and they never pay back those loans.
Mm. Hey, that's some good advice, man. I ain't gonna go against that. That sound pretty good to me, man.
Well, the reason why is not just sounds pretty good because a guy making, if me and somebody else made the same amount of money, let's say somebody go get a $10 million contract,
Mhm.
but my real estate is kicking me off $10 million. Who do you, and just because they're on TV, who do you think keeps the most money? Who do you think make the most money?
Say that again.
Who do you think make the most money? A guy that has $10 million in residual income from real estate, or a guy that has a contract that gets $10 million of annual income, not residual, annual income of $10 million in real estate or annual income from a paycheck? Who do you think have more money?
Oh, the guy with the real estate, because the contract money is that's over the time period. Some
Not even,
most
no,
some.
I'm saying the same annual income of 10 million, 10 million a year through real estate or through a paycheck.
I mean, the real estate it brings more value. I'm gonna go with the real estate.
The real estate is, it's not because it just brings more value. Ownership is always the key because you can trade, you can borrow off of it, and the tax ramifications for passive income is way better. They don't tell people that. I would much rather make $10 million in real estate than $10 million in any other thing because of
Okay.
the tax ramifications. I'm going to be able to keep more of my money. They taxing the fuck out of a paycheck. So if somebody make $10 million a year, they're gonna be responsible for damn near half of that in taxes. So they're gonna pay $4 or $5 million in taxes. And then if I own the property, not only am I making money off of the property, this is why I say somebody shouldn't own a house. You should let your business pay for your place to stay. So therefore, you can write it off every year because it's a business expense, and then you can write the taxes off, and or use your home property as like an office or something. But I'm gonna let my business rent my next house, and take this house and turn it into probably 300 doors.
To the house in the line. I hear you keep talking about that. You want to turn into 300 doors.
I'm debating on what I'm gonna do with it yet.
Why don't you turn it into a facility?
No, no, no. Facility that requires work. I don't like to work. I'm lazy. That way I can have a better quality of life. I like to do what I want to do. Y'all call it lazy. You're calling a guy lazy that used to have to get on a Greyhound bus to get to practice in Atlanta and practice for 2 days after they writing the plays on a napkin at McDonald's, and then take the Greyhound bus back to Brunswick to make it to school uh, for Monday morning. So I done worked enough. I like my money to come slow and steady while I'm asleep and while I'm
Mm-hmm.
awake, and that way I can have my day to do what the fuck I want to do with it.
Okay, okay, okay. Well, I mean, the conversation don't sound too bad. I'm listening. I see people saying that to the one that keep breaking their neck, I'm actually taking game from my cousin. Cause Biz, you stuck into a 30-year house contract. So I know you want me to respond to you so you can pay the $50, get me kicked off. Go ahead and pay it. Um, I'm listening to what you saying, and this the thing, Kwame. Like I said, this is why I said you should have a big production company, a nice setup, because you can say stuff like this and teach the ones that need to learn a little bit more instead of riding around in the truck smoking on swagger. Um, I'm just saying that's
I
why
like to
that
ride
was my
around the
whole
truck
life.
smoking on swagger.
It's not
See, the,
safe.
the landlord got to ride around in the truck because you got to get the materials. You got to make sure you carry the load. I got to
I like
carry the load
trucks.
and drop the load off where it need to go.
But I agree with that also. I definitely agree with that also. That's not the issue. Uh, do you see yourself turning one of your channels into a professional channel? Nice room. Like I'm saying, I just see you having something like ESPN.
All my channels are professional.
There, but I'm saying it's
They're
not
what
a
the culture need.
it's not a production though. We trying
No,
to get a
no, we don't need to do what everybody else do. See, what happens is when y'all see somebody else do something, then you try to let that person set the bar, and then you judge everybody else based off that. I'm in the world. I'm not of the world, sir. Do not base or judge me off of other people. I do what the fuck I want to do. And I heard 50 Cent say, what's gangster to me is not nothing violent. I ain't with that tough shit. It's waking up every day and living how I want to live. So 50 Cent, shout out to you because I'm a gangster, nigga. I do what I want to do. You can tell me what you think I supposed to do. That's fine. But I'm doing what I want to do.
so why you don't agree with having a production?
I
And
didn't say
Kwame
anything
Brown
about
teaches
I
you.
didn't say anything about agreeing or disagreeing. If that brother want a production studio,
We're not
more
talking
power
about
to
them,
the brother.
Kwame. We're talking about the Soldier Boy of YouTube, the first one
But
to
that's
do it.
just an opinion though. And so Soldier Boy was the first to start something.
I'm calling
I
you
wasn't the
Soldier
first to
Boy of
start
YouTube.
YouTube.
You earned your title of. A lot of people came on
See, you
here.
wasn't even here. I called you after a dude said he beat you up. So you wasn't here to see what was going on. You don't know. You changing the conversation into something dumb when all I'm saying is y'all need to stop trying to compare me and Gilbert Arenas against each other. You
Mhm.
just need to be learning from the way that Gilbert do things because he's making a lot of fucking money. And then it's other people that need to be learning from the way I do things because it's more realistic to be able to do what I'm doing for the vast majority of you because most of you ain't motherfucking Gilbert Arenas. And most of you ain't gonna be able to talk to underdog because you got in a back and forth with Kwame. But every last one of you can go buy and purchase a rental property. And every
Right,
last one
right,
of you,
right.
hold on, and every last one of you can multiply that by 10. So I think most of you need to stop worrying about the celebrity in it and the back and forth and just learn the game from both of us. And that's it. Through this back and forth spat, get the game out of it.
I feel like I'm getting the game out of it on both sides. I understand where you more into ownership. I said this yesterday in my live. I said Kwame more into ownership. I said, a lot of people in my family is like that. We, they love being the boss. They love being the owner. They don't like being told what to do. I
But
told
well, see, what I heard you say was you got a title because you listening to Gil, so you don't really understand the way money work. So you listen to a guy that really don't understand the way money work either. Say I own 100% of nothing. Well, how, Sway? When these things could be looked up online, the price tag of my home and all of my homes. I just gave you a range of what those other homes are worth. So to say that somebody own 100% of nothing is pretty fucking stupid. And
that's
so
not
again, it sounds cute and all, but the realistic factual matter of it is most of you can only do it the way that I'm doing it. You're not going to be able to do it the Gilbert Arenas route. So
right.
learn the game from it. You can afford to purchase a rental property in Brunswick. You can get that one, get another one, and keep moving. You worried about Gilbert and Kwame ain't helping you though.
Right, right. Well, I'm responding that. Well, to the young man down there in the comment, a lot of people go through credit issues. A lot of people go through stuff in life. I don't think a lot of people in this comments got perfect credit, especially if you used to purchasing things, you going out there with no knowledge. I think everybody goes through something. Some people don't have the credit, some people have the money. But when you get the money, you can go back and fix the credit. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, if you really know about
Why do you
credit,
need money to fix your credit? You just talked about see this is the problem with people like you. No, listen, you need to hear this. You ask Chat GPT when it's time to gossip about another nigga business, but you won't ask Chat GPT how to fix your credit. Do you not know in Chat GPT you could put your credit report in Chat GPT and it'll write the letters that you need to put out and send out to all the credit bureaus?
oh
Do
yeah,
you
I've been doing that. That's
do
for
you
sure.
know why is your credit still fucked up? Because
I'm
they
dead
have a
serious
certain amount
though.
of days to respond.
Yeah, I'm dead serious though. I done got a couple stuff removed on my stuff.
Well, then your credit shouldn't be fucked up because they'll write the letters out for you. You send them to TransUnion, Equifax, and you send them to all of them, and then you good.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I ain't gonna lie though. I done been a all I care is about cash type of guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna lie. I didn't care about none of that at one time. You feel me? And that's just the truth. You know what I'm saying? Now I see the
Man,
importance.
I'm trying to help you. Even though you trying to be a weasel, if you go back and play this live, there's things that I'm telling you could help you in life. You want to worry about a Gilbert Arenas and Kwame Brown back and forth, and at the end of the day, Gilbert Arenas is going to be fine and Kwame Brown is going to be fine. You need to really start listening to some of this shit that I'm telling you, so you can help you. You
I
staying in
be
a
not listening to
hold on
me
while you
though.
talking shit to me. You staying in an apartment. You don't have a rental property. You don't have things supplementing your income. Right now, everything you got going on, you got to go work for it. So you need to be listening to some of this game instead of trying to weasel and fuck with people all day. If you're gonna use Chat GPT for gossip, use Chat GPT for something good.
I mean, that's good, but I make great money. I make more money
Man,
than the guy down here that's
how
coming
much
running
money is
his
great
mouth.
money? What give me a ballpark of great money.
Boy, boy, boy. I'm not allowed to speak on my finances online anymore to say what I'm making and what I'm doing because I got people.
So is this weekly or monthly?
Well, I'm doing good, man. At my job, I'm doing 100 hours a week. At my business, I'm booked every day. I'm not taking no days off. It's gonna look good when you walk in
But
that place and try.
that's not what I asked you. I said, do you get paid weekly
Oh, I get
or
paid daily and I get paid weekly.
okay?
So me, that's the whole point of I took upon myself to say, you know what, I got extra time. If I got extra time to get on YouTube, I got extra time to have a job, another job outside of my business and work. Um, I feel like some people got their own way of how they want to make money.
Hmm.
So when I was and I'm big on investing, before I went to prison, I was selling cars and stuff. and I was good at it. And I said, man, this the
So,
fastest.
you said great money. So a ballpark of great
You
money.
cut me short to
I just
say
want to
why.
ask: is it like 10 to 15 grand a month is great money? A
Depends on
ballpark?
how you living. I think it's people who's living a good life just off making 6,000 a month. Um,
You what?
again, like you saying,
You said,
ownership.
wait a
Some
minute. You said somebody living a great life off 6,000?
well, some of these people they own their
Man,
house. Let's
cars
say
are like 1,800 a month right now. And then you add insurance, a couple of $100. You add groceries, a couple of $100. You add the rent, you add the lights, the water.
uh-huh.
Man, motherfucker be down there broke.
Hey, somehow some of these people able to save and make their money because a
Think
lot
about
of
it.
people
Think
who
about
work
them,
jobs
Kill.
they don't make past $2,000 a check. Kwame, every 2 weeks.
Well, you shit, they better have a girlfriend or a boyfriend.
Yeah,
Think
a lot
about
of
it. If
these.
you making 6 bands a month, you better be single. Cause if you got a girlfriend, just think your rent gonna be 2,000, 2,500 a month. Your
Mhm.
car note gonna be 1,900. Shit, that's shit. Then you gotta get some outfits. You gotta get shoes. You
But
gotta
if
pay your car insurance.
that's why you gotta see, you said be single. I say no because you could be married and y'all handle the bills and lifestyle together. That's why it's important as black men start wanting to be a gigolo and start wanting to have togetherness and
So
one
only
house.
black men are gigolos? What the fuck is wrong with you, boy? You need to
Yeah, a
stop.
lot of black
You
men out
need
here
to
they
stop
wanna.
listening to them goddamn Tyler Perry movies, nigga. Them white boys fucking everybody. Hey, you talking about black men are gigolos?
But
Have you ever heard of the casting couch, nigga? Have you ever heard of Hugh Hefner?
yeah,
How are you gonna just give black men that title? You better stop
because
listening
black
to them
woman
Tyler Perry
we're
movies.
listen, black woman is not submissive as white women.
It don't
They need
matter.
to go
It
and
don't
pay the
matter
wait.
about all that. It
You
don't
cut
matter.
me
They
short.
still doing what they do.
You cut me short. Black
I'm saying
white.
you tried to make it seem like black men are the only men that's out there and that's not settling down.
I
Them
didn't
white
say
men,
that.
regardless of whether their women are submissive or not, them white boys created a casting couch. They ain't being with their wives. Them motherfuckers created a casting couch. Bill Clinton was married, got head in the White House. So don't be coming at black men like we don't be with our women, nigga, just because you listening to them Tyler Perry movies.
Nah, a lot of y'all don't, and only black men be with their woman, but a lot of these Negroes don't. A lot of these Negroes is running from house to house because I don't once been that guy, and a lot of black men promote it. A lot of these Negroes promote, you know, sleeping with multiple women. But to
Man, let's
me,
get back to the business talk, man. We ain't even finna turn it up sounding like them ladies. Nigga, we men.
all right, we're gonna keep it
Men gonna do what
professional.
the fuck they gonna do, just like women do what the hell they wanna do. So we ain't up
Okay,
to
well, Kwame, I chose a job, and this let's just talk business talk because every business have seasons. I identified that I make in weeks. I identify okay,
every business don't have a season. I disagree with that.
you didn't let me finish. I
You
noticed
finished that
that
statement. You said
it
every business has a season. What else would you gonna add to that
okay
statement?
when I'm a servicer, right? So I noticed from let's go the 10th through the 20th. That's gonna be my biggest part of my business because when it first comes, people paying their bills, so they're gonna wait a couple days to come back and now go buy the things that they want to buy, which like a car wash or whatever. I know it's after the 20th, they waiting to go and get ready to pay their rent. They're not gonna put a $200 car wash, $100, $300 car wash before they're about to go pay Georgia Power and all that. So once I identified, well, I'm making good money, but these parts where I'm slow, I can fill in that gap and take this money from a job. It's going to help me get a house. It's also going to have benefits, and I'm also going to be able to invest, which I plan to go back to selling cars and stuff.
Well, they said
So
you said you were working that job for
I'll
four
run a
years.
group home, sir. Listen.
So
I'm in
wait,
front of
you
a
was working that job for 4 years, right?
wipe your ass. Excuse my language. I'll
Wait,
wipe
so
your
you was working that house for 4 years, right?
this job. No, I was
That's what the
working
guy said.
for. I've been up here 4 years. I worked up here 3 years. I took off least a year break though, so I'm back. Last year I didn't really work here a full year because I had left. I had started my business, so. But yeah, when I started working here, I was just doing a one on one. I'm not a one on one no more. I'm the person who make the schedule. I'm the person who do paperwork, which I'm up doing now, and stuff like that. So When I was one on one,
So
it
you
was
just
like,
getting multiple revenue streams of income now. So you're doing the rapping, you're doing the nursing, and then you're doing the car washing.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I want to make it bigger because I'm understanding that it's cool, you can brag on, hey, I made $10,000 this month. You know what I'm saying? But you got overhead, you got children, you got bills. I pay majority of all my bills. My lady is an entrepreneur. Um, she has a shop with two entrepreneurs in the household. And she has a shop. We gotta cover that. We gotta cover the house. So our overhead is a lot higher, especially for me as a man. And I moved her into a bigger home for us because I don't want to live in a house where it's just your name on it. No, no, no. I'm gonna move to something bigger. I invested in that because I want a nice setup for my when
Why
I
you
go
can't
live.
have just her name on it? You don't trust her?
Yeah, I trust her. She's actually a good woman, but at the same time, I mean, come on, man. You don't want to be a man in that type of situation where you giving a woman that much power.
So you afraid of a woman's power, but you always talking about women.
Well, it's all about
You don't
this.
trust this black woman is gonna
No,
guide
no,
you
no.
and
I
help you.
trust her, but I want her to feel comfortable to know that my
It
man
sounds
make a
like you
living off
uncomfortable.
of,
You like hell no, I ain't finna be in that situation. It sounds like you uncomfortable.
huh?
It sounds like you the one uncomfortable. You said I
I
wasn't
mean,
finna
I pay
allow
the
that.
bills. You gotta realize when I got there, it was a 1 bedroom high rise. I'm here. I got other activities I like to do. I like to go live. Da, da, da. We need a little bit more space. My daughter was supposed to move me last year, but she gonna move this year. But we're looking to get a home. So I want to get a home and not a high rise. But long story short, my daughter's supposed to go this year, but she ended up making the cheerleading team. So on my end, it was a lot reason for me to move into a different size home, and it makes more sense. Like again, I don't think no man should move in with a woman and stay in that house. I think y'all should have some type of plan to go and move into a nicer, some build up together. That's just me.
Oh, so you moved in with her in the beginning.
Yeah, I had my own house. It was either she was gonna move with me, I was gonna move with her. I
So
felt like
you just said no man should move in with a woman. Why didn't she move in with you?
because we didn't want to move in my house. That was the conversation. We either go move in where I was staying at, or I was going to move with her. So we came together. You got to think, Kwame, when I'm handling two households, I'm handling two households. So for me, it would be better to have one household. But she came to me with the idea first. I felt like, yeah, that was good. That was cool. Uh, it gave me more leverage to do other things that I'm able to do now. You know, and it was a better spot. I had a little man type of spot. You know what I'm saying? So I agreed. Her situation would be better. So I went over there for a few months and then, you know what I'm saying? Got myself together and put us in a better situation. Um, but me working now, I like, you know what I'm saying? I'm on YouTube. I'm in the real world. I see what's going on. I see that, you need to be doing more than one thing. The economy is high. A lot of these dudes get in these comments and they flex about money, money, money. But it actually take money to get the things that you really want. Like $10,000 a month really ain't nothing. After you pay bills, after you take care of the children, if you're an active dad, how much do you have left to invest and do the things you want to do? You know what I mean? You're gonna be cutting out a lot out of your lifestyle.
Why
But
you
I
say
agree.
why you say that? What would you do with $10,000 a month?
I mean, I done did $10,000 a month, and literally, the more money you make, the more people ask, the more
Because
responsibility.
that's because the more people you tell, you get online and you start putting them goals in and you start showing your money. Because $10,000 a month, especially in Georgia, you can have money left over to invest. Because
Man,
I
listen,
got a homeboy who got a girlfriend that make around the money that you talking about,
yeah,
and he have money to left over to invest because of what she supplement on the other side. So it's like
uh-huh.
he make 10. So that's what I'm saying. If you make 10, and especially if you
I
got a
bet he married.
no,
Mm,
and if you got 10 and you got a girl, if you make 10,000 a month and you got a girl and she helping with some of the bills, y'all working together, then how in the fuck don't y'all have money to invest together? That
Yeah, but
only
it
make no
depends
sense.
on what you're trying to invest in. You know what I'm
Man,
saying?
the houses in Georgia cheap as shit. I was just in College Park the other day looking at a 3 bedroom.
Mhm.
This shit ain't no. It was just like what they wanted like 65,000, 75,000. The
Yeah,
down payment on the 75,000, 20%, 4%.
yeah,
It
that's
ain't
dope.
nothing.
Yeah, that's dope. That's dope. And that's
You telling
and
me you got a girl and you make 10,000 a month and you can't put a down
nobody never
payment on
said can't.
$75,000?
People want to be comfortable with spending their money, and that's the
Okay,
thing. That's what a lot
I'm
of people
asking.
don't.
I'm asking. So if you have a girl and you make $10,000 a month and she makes some money, I don't know how much she make, but she makes some money. You telling me y'all can't afford the down payment on something that's 75 grand?
Man, listen. Nobody never said they can't. People want to be comfortable. If you buy it one time, you need to be able to buy it twice. So if you can't do it twice,
You
then why
buy
are
it
you
one
doing it?
time, you need to be able to buy it twice. You talking about some cliche shit they told you in one of them self-help books. I'm asking you a simple
I
question.
think that's smart. Imagine
Okay, but
taking all
it
your
might be
money,
smart, but you
you
can't
put it
afford
down
to.
on the house, pipe bust, roof cave in, all this stuff you gotta fix. Everybody talk ownership, but what about when you gotta go back and fix these houses? Hello, you need to have some money in the bank.
When ownership, when you got to fix the houses.
Yeah, if something happened, a pipe bust or something, you know how much plumbing costs? That stuff ain't cheap.
I do know how much
Man,
plumbing costs.
I got a friend, bro, who got a good job at now. When this stuff happened, water heaters and all that went out, they go to crime. You know what I'm
So,
saying? They go to crime.
so that's probably because they were living in the house, Kev. You would be getting rental income. So if the water heater go out, then you just fix it, or your rentals insurance, you could tap into that, and they'll pay for it.
Well, that's
You
cool.
talking over me, but I'm trying to give you the game. You get the rental
But
property.
keyword, you said living in it. So I mean,
No, I didn't say. I'm asking. No, I said you can't go get. You said with your girl. I said you make 10,000. You got a girl. Y'all
stop
already
that,
living
Kwame.
somewhere.
Stop
No,
that.
Listen, you interrupted every 2 seconds. I'm trying to
Because
clear
you
up
trying to
your.
make it like I said
Oh
I
my God!
can't
You
do
don't
it.
never stop talking. Listen for 1 second in your lifetime, son. You and your girl live in an apartment right now. You
Mhm.
guys are paying rent, living your life. You make $10,000 a month, she makes some money, whatever she make. You still should have enough money to be able to pay for something that's $75,000. You only got to put
Ah,
down based on your credit 20%, 6%, 4%, depending on your credit. So you telling me if even if you had to pay 20% of 75 grand, when it's two people that got income, you can't pay for that?
yeah, but you got to make sure that's what you want to do, especially with
Why wouldn't you
getting a
want to do
home
that?
with
Don't you
somebody.
want to ever reach financial freedom?
Yep, definitely. That's what people working on. I don't think people want to get on YouTube and say, "Hey, y'all, I'm working the. This is my goal to go do this." I don't think that. That's why I'm giving you less information about what I got going on or what I plan to do. I'm just really answering your question, sir.
All I'm saying is, bro. So if in case you didn't know, that
Mhm.
was like $15,000 you'd have to
You
put
think
down.
I don't know that, Kwame?
I'm just saying. So if you have two people and you making 10 band, you could save up for a few months. If you're making great money, you save up for a few months and then you get that rental property, you get a tenant in there, get you
Hmm.
some rental insurance, and then now whatever that note is that's left on it, you pay that. And now you make a couple extra $100 on your monthly. You add that to your monthly expenses or income.
Hmm. Sounds good, man. But uh, some people just got to do it, man, and they got to be ready to take on that
Why can't you do it?
responsibility.
You said you building a
I
car.
never said can't. I think some of us is aiming for that and they want to pick out the right thing. Me, I'd rather own a shop first. I'd rather own
But
what's
that
going to
ain't gonna
bring me
make
my
you no
money. I
money.
don't want to be tied in a house. If you want to know what I'm aiming for, I'm aiming to own me a shop with a garage with a nice side on it where you can have the beauty salon. Then I got my side with my car detailing and restoring cars and stuff like that. That's what I would like to own first before I go out there and purchase me a house. You know
So
what I'm saying?
you would rather put 15 to 30,000 in a car Then to
I ain't said car. I said shop. A
no,
shop.
but I know about this card thing that you're doing. So that's
What
going to
car things
cost.
you know about them doing?
You're doing a car challenge on the internet. So you would rather spend $30,000 on a car because to make a good Chevy, to buy a 6.2 or whatever motor, or whatever you're gonna get the LS motor, you're gonna have to pay for that. So you're gonna spend about 30 bands to redo a Chevy. You'd rather do that instead of buying a house or 3 bedroom in Georgia. They got houses in Darien that's cheap as shit that you could get money off of easily. $1,500 a month. You say that's nothing, but the house is only 30,000 in Darien.
Hmm.
You pay 30,000. You pay the down payment for 30,000, and then you rent the house for $1,500 a month.
Hmm.
You pay little or nothing back on the note, and then you got a little bit of income you could add to your monthly. Well, I would rather do that than put $30,000 in a car that I'm just gonna ride around with gold teeth in my mouth at a car show.
Well, this where I got you at, Kwame, and I know you was gonna go there. And this, you don't like to invest in your YouTube content.
Hmm.
My car was for me to do the work myself, to tap into the YouTube content because I actually make money monthly off my YouTube. I'm
Hmm.
going to do car content. I have a friend right now who's getting booked all over the world off of just posting a reel of their car. I don't want to be stuck into this sector. And I'm doing the work myself.
Hmm.
And it'll be over time. It will be over time, but it's going to be me doing most of the work myself, learning a new trade, learning some things, saving myself money. And like yesterday, I started on taking stuff off, removing some items. I'm gonna redo the interior, everything. I'm gonna sand the car down, learning a new trade, teaching myself something. Once I learn how to do my own car, I can go in charge and do other cars. So that's why I say I'd rather have a shop. But no, I'm not doing a car just to go out there and flex and hang out with gold teeth and be some hoodlum. I'm actually doing it for my YouTube content because I understand that this is virtual real estate. I understand that when I invest in this, it's going to bring back me money. This is something that I'm on to monetize. So you look at YouTube as you go live and talk. I want to look at my YouTube as I could just blog. That's always been my dream. I never dreamed of being a live streamer on YouTube. I'd rather, to be honest, just blog.
So you'd rather have digital real estate than actual real real estate, the oldest currency, the oldest real estate ever, the one that everybody recognized, the land and
I didn't say
actual
that.
property. You'd rather have digital real estate?
Well, I didn't say that. I also said I picked up a job so I can be able to do certain things. And you know what that means when I say certain things. I'm working hard. So I'm going to have my property and I'm going to have my digital. I understand the digital. If I understand digital a little bit more, if this is what's going to bring me financial freedom, then I'm going to rock with this. That's just what it is. Now I also have my business. So it's not like I'm not aiming at the right spots. I am. I watch you every day make good money. Matter of fact, you make 200 and something thousand a year, according to Chat GPT, just off of your YouTube channel.
This boy, hey man, listen. Listen. All I can do is try to tell you, but listen, I don't know YouTube and everything to be forever, but I do know it's bad to see older men that's out there trying to perform and do the things and be who they're not. And I know I wasn't gonna be one of them.
Yeah,
And
true
so
that, true that, true that.
everybody got their way to get to the bag. And if that's your way to get to the bag, more power to you. But
Right, you know.
I just hear the comments of people that's talking about me and this so-called situation with Gil and the information that they understand about real estate and what they think they know about me is just atrocious. And I wish guys that don't really have business themselves, if you don't really get it, just stay out of that type of stuff. I think you can learn from Gilbert. You don't got to put me in no beef with Gilbert just because you like him more than me. I think you can learn from some of the stuff that he does. If that's what you into, especially learn from it. but you can also learn from some of this stuff that I do. But you guys are so close minded. You so used to ooh, he hit my hand, he hit your hand, and y'all so used to beefing that
Hmm.
y'all call everything beefing. I look at it like it's two bosses. Well, one 50% boss and 100% boss, just having that boss conversation.
And it is salute to both of y'all brothers. I take notes from both of y'all. And that just the truth. I can't sit here and cap. I learned some new stuff from him, and it was cool. I learned a lot of stuff from you. I think a lot of us learn from you. So give yourself a pat on the back. We listen to you, but we might like to talk a little trash. You know what I'm saying? We like to talk a little trash. So don't think that we not listening. We listening. We listening. We learning. And the things that we don't disagree with, we might just pick on a little bit of that because you know how to talk your trash. You
What
talk your
one,
trash
one
and
thing
you teach
about
at the
me,
same time.
one thing about I noticed with me, all my life niggas been talking trash and talking shit to me, and but they've been following and listening to me at the same time. So this ain't nothing new. I'm
Yeah.
used to that. So it's gonna be people listening to this live, and they're gonna go do the things that I'm saying in a larger scale and a grander scale because they have more access to faster cash, and they're gonna go do it and go, Kwame, look at what I got, and that ain't gonna make me none because it ain't gonna never stop what I got. And so
Yeah.
that's what people got to start getting to. Stop worrying about what a motherfucker another person got. I did my commentary on Gilbert one time. Y'all want to make it an everyday thing, but it's over for me.
Man, you gotta realize. I don't want to say this, but to me, that's the power that you have on social media. So be careful what you say on the airways because you got a lot of people watching you to get advice. You got a lot of people to also clown with what you say because that is you. People want to fact check everything you say because you say a lot. Um,
What I care about a broke nigga trying to clown me. A broke nigga is a clown to me already. So a broke nigga ain't listening because their life already broke, busted, and disgusted. So a broke nigga always got all the answers. So they mouth running faster than they listen. You got two ears and one mouth for a reason. You can always tell a broke nigga because they always running their mouth to distract from they broke. And so I'm a quiet, patient nigga because I ain't been broke since I've been a teenager. So I just sit and listen to niggas talk. And the more you listen to a nigga talk, the more broker I know they are.
Yeah, and this what y'all old school folks need to realize, bruh. This mouth getting niggas paid nowadays because of content. So y'all might not be used to the chatty patties, used to the man on live worrying about other people. I'm sorry, people is getting paid now. So y'all gotta start looking past this stuff. Y'all was just running y'all mouth on the porch with your homeboys and all that. Nowadays, people see you do something and they press that live button. Next thing you know, they making big money off of this stuff.
But
So
for how long though? And see, that's the
it
thing.
doesn't matter how
It
long because
does. It
what you
does
if you
matter.
save that
It,
money.
it it does matter. They had a guy up here. He got tattoos all over his face now. He was the internet sensation. He run in the barbershop, get a haircut, run off on your ass, do all kind of wild shit. Till some people broke his jaw on the beach and did all kind of shit to him. You know, how long are you going to be this online thing? Real estate is forever. Ownership is forever for as long as you own it. When you have ownership, this is why people shouldn't sell their masters. Look at the way Slim Thug live off of his albums that he owned compared to the people who just wanted to be famous and the top rappers. And then now that their buzz is not so hot, they sitting back somewhere broke because their royalty checks is going to the actual company that bought it from them. They gave them a lump sum of cash that looked good then, 79 million, 20 million, whatever they got for the Masters. It looked good then. But at that point, you're on a race to the clock to go broke because you already had what you should have been looking for, which is residual income. If you talking about digital currency or digital real estate, that your rap music and your songs, when you own that, that's like digital currency as well. That's digital spins. Every time your
My
shit plays, that's money.
the next year I'm gonna have my Christian music going. I'm gonna have I got a little plan. I'm gonna have everything planned for what I want to do. I don't think it's my job to really let these people know what I got upcoming. But again, man, just cause we get on here and clown, man, don't mean we're not listening or paying attention to what you're
But
saying.
y'all ain't getting on here and clown. Y'all getting on here being the clowns. Y'all say things that y'all attract more people to me. Cause people in real life who know business, they looking at y'all like, look at these broke niggas trying to talk about a nigga that actually know what he talking about. But
But
when you can
nobody never said you
listen,
did, Kwame. Who?
when you compare it to Gil and what he's doing, that's not taken away from me. I'm not taking away from what Gil is doing. If that's the route that he chose, cool.
You
That's
actually
the route.
did. You did. You did.
No, when we were talking back and forth, that's how niggas talk. You did you hear the way he was talking to me? That's how niggas talk when they going back and forth. Y'all reading too much into niggas talking when they going back and forth. If we was in the locker room, we was in front of each other, that's how we gonna talk. But at the end of the day, that the way he chose to do his business, that's his fucking business. I don't care. But he put it on the internet. Just like I just put something on the internet. The difference is y'all gonna go back and try to lie about what I'm saying on the internet. But everything I'm saying is factual.
Right, right, right. I don't know, man. I think that you looking at it a little bit wrong. I think people admire your hustle. They just don't want to compare what you got going on to what Gil got going on. I
Don't
think
stop,
it's
stop comparing it. It's two different things. You guys keep trying to compare me to him. Hey, Gil got a studio. You don't got a studio. So, like, what the fuck are y'all talking
well,
about?
you clowned the studio situation, and we were trying to tell you
Yes, that's
we
how
would like
niggas
to see
talk.
you with that.
You don't need to see me with that. You
That's
don't
because
need
you're
to see
being
me with the
lazy.
studio. Well, that's your opinion. And now, are you going to give that opinion every day? And I already said I was lazy. I like my money to come when I'm laying down, like I'm laying down right now. I spent what my company spent, or no, it didn't transfer yet. It's going to transfer this morning. My company is going to transfer $40,000 this morning, and probably about one more week, everything will be finished.
Mhm. I mean,
So,
we see you
oh,
doing the
yeah.
work. We just feel like when it comes to content creating, you're not really, you don't
Well, when
really
it
smart.
comes to content creating, I'm not really, but I just was taken off the internet for 2 weeks. I just had a bounty put on my channel. See, all those things you guys don't want to talk about. So we'll just let you guys play with the channel and then say, oh, your content ain't, But when people wasn't playing with my channel, I was the hottest on YouTube with no overhead with an
You
iPhone.
still the hottest, Kwame. Who
Excuse me,
told you
brother. You
what?
don't have to do that. We were having a good conversation, but
Okay.
let me toot my horn just as much as you try to put down my horn. You can't dim my light by over talking me without any outside interference from idiotic, jealous fools. My channel, natural, organic, with no push from no major, with zero overhead, was making more money than what niggas talking about with majors. Damn near. And that's with me letting people use my video. If you look at the accumulative views of my videos across YouTube from everybody that I allowed to use it, then it ain't no more talk. And that's why people are so interested in me. That's why people keep coming over here fucking with me. Don't tell me about how much money you spending for your studio. I think it's smart to have an iPhone 8, no overhead, and make that kind of money. Make $250,000 every goddamn month with an iPhone 8, and you motherfuckers telling me about a studio. Nigga, quit telling me about money nigga spent. Nigga, I make money from no money, nigga.
And
Y'all
that
niggas sound foolish.
see how you said that's how
Y'all
you
sound
feel.
foolish to me. It's
You
about
feel like that
profit.
because you haven't experienced the studio to
You
bring in
feel like that
fair
because you
money.
haven't experienced $250,000 with no studio. So that's what I'm talking
That's
about.
trash.
Building a
I
studio
think
is
at
money.
your level,
Building a
at
studio costs money that even Gilbert didn't have because he didn't buy it or build it on his own. So don't tell me about what somebody else doing. It's plenty of ways to get to the money. You get to it the way that you get to it. If you think spending money building a studio is the way to get to it, then do that. If I think an iPhone 8, a phone that I already had, just like he said about his dormant channel, I had a dormant iPhone that I was already using that already had slow ass gigabytes that didn't even have a terabyte of space that I was getting millions of views per live with 70, 80,000 motherfuckers in the chat until you bitches started hating, nigga. And
So,
now people
so
walk up to me in the streets and say, Kwame, I love you, man. Do you still do YouTube? So clearly, I must be out of the algorithm because the only time I'm in the algorithm is when I'm cursing somebody out on Instagram.
because that's what you turned your content into. My turn to
No,
rebound.
that's what they push. They're not gonna push this content where I'm telling a young black man to quit worried about the internet and get some real estate because that's who pay LeBron. People who pay LeBron, they own real estate.
Uh-huh.
They own liquor companies. They own lots of real estate, farms, all kind of shit. That's the way you get generational wealth, real estate.
Hmm.
There ain't not one rich motherfucker that don't own large portfolio of real estate. McDonald's don't make their money off flipping no goddamn burgers. It's they have a McDonald's in every city.
Hmm.
That's real estate.
Mm.
You talking about something that's online, something that's new, something that takes people to like you or dislike you. What I'm talking about, it don't matter if you like me or not. You don't give a fuck if you like Kwame Brown or not. You got to have a place to stay.
Right. That's why I rather do both. I want to do the
Yeah,
real
that's
estate.
why I do both as well. And whether somebody think it's trash or not, YouTube
Mhm.
still holler at me every 21st.
And that's what it's about. I mean, that's what it's about.
And that's what it's about for you. You just told me that you got a monetized YouTube channel, didn't you?
Heck yeah.
Okay then. So you keep watching me, telling me what I should do, you do it.
I didn't say that's my plan, Kwame.
The only thing that I'm gonna do is talk sports more.
Would you like
Give
to be
these
a
breakdowns
sponsor?
on sports because I don't think people give real breakdowns on sports. So my
Would you like to
breakdown
be
on
a
sports,
sponsor?
I did one this morning, and I'm gonna do 3 more today.
Would you like to be a sponsor?
I don't want to sponsor nobody. I'm sponsoring Kwame Brown.
I would like for you. We can do business. Let's do some business, man.
Nah, man, your business don't make sense to me.
Well, I want to do your type of business. You go take it,
No,
me,
you
I'm
don't
gonna
want to do.
run.
You got to do some more research to do my type of business.
But that's why I want to. That's why I'm trying to link up with you, black man.
No, you don't want to link up with me. You want to diss everything about me because you listening to suckers, nigga. You listening to a nigga like me,
Why
you'll
are you
know.
putting that out there in the algorithm? I'm gonna
Because
do a live on this.
I'm telling you, you
I'm
listen to
gonna do a live
suckers.
on this.
You listening to a nigga that tell you you gotta have a studio, and I'm telling you, nigga, with an iPhone 8, nigga, I will bust in them niggas' ass with no overhead. So, nigga,
But
I
it
ain't listening
died.
to.
It
I'm not
died fast
listening to
because of
no.
that.
It ain't die shit, nigga. Without you niggas flagging me every 2 seconds, and I got a plan for you niggas that like to flag. Why you think I went and bought a welding machine and I'm practicing on welding? People watch me do everything and anything, nigga. You niggas ain't gonna be able to flag welding channels. You niggas want to hate over every goddamn
Are
thing.
you willing to teach me how to
Can you
weld, black man?
stop interrupting so my chat can hear me? You
Okay.
niggas want to hate on everything I do
Hmm.
and then turn around and talk about watch the number, watch the scope. We gonna stop you niggas from flagging, and the real gonna win in the end. Through all the hate, through all the trying to force a nigga to somebody channel and work with other people, the real gonna win, partner. The
I
real
think
is gonna win, partner. Independent. The real gonna win, partner.
I think you're going to win regardless. You
I
just
told you that because
you know.
ain't no man can stop what God got for a nigga, man. That's what I try to get you to understand. Y'all niggas just like that fast money, and horses that shit fast don't shit long, big dog.
That's true. I heard that saying before. Like I say, I'm gonna continue to salute both what both of y'all got going
No,
on.
I'm watching your video. Ain't no saluting going on over here. You keep trying to act like I'm pond water slow, but I'm telling you right now, I live different than most of the niggas that you talking about.
Okay, let's say this. I'm the type of person. If I see you leaving money on the table, and
Don't
I
worry
see that
about
you
what
doing
money I'm
something,
leaving.
that's
That's
probably
the
where I'm
thing.
gonna be like, man, that's slow.
That's the thing though. All money ain't good money. These niggas go get this money off the table that you talking about, and they go work 150 jobs. Nigga, do you think I want to go work 150 jobs? Hell no. You think I want to trade places with Stephen A just because he makes some money? This nigga Stephen A finna be working damn near every day this year, nigga. You call that lazy, nigga? That ain't no quality of life for me.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody around Stephen A. gonna spend his money until he die, and then they gonna enjoy it. Nigga, that ain't life to me. I can wake up tomorrow and go wherever the fuck I want to go.
Mm. And that's what you like, man. You into
That's
freedom.
what anybody should like. That's called freedom.
Yeah.
You work. What are you working for if you ain't working for freedom? See, you niggas just want niggas to work, 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 and you use that white boy logic talking about you lazy. Why? Because I ain't worked till my back go out. Motherfucker, the plan is to work until you don't have to, until it's
That,
called freedom. I want you niggas to keep calling me lazy because I'm gonna go buy me a motherfucking hammock so you niggas can watch my feet swing back and forth. So you can keep calling me lazy.
well, when it comes to your content, it's pretty lazy. You
That's
not lazy.
cool. That's your opinion. But guess what? You are part of my content right now.
I mean,
You are part of
Kwame.
my content right now, though.
So let's say this: is it a
So
problem
just
that
say you like lazy content. Tell me right now. Say I like lazy content. That's why I'm over here. I
I
love
like?
lazy content. That's why I go over it.
I like the conversation. I admire the grind, but I also wish you take it to a bigger level, a bigger
You
level.
don't know what level it's going to. Let me tell you something. I'm at a great level through all the hate, through all the disrespect, through all the niggas trying to take money out my pocket. I'm at a great level. God is good, nigga.
God is definitely good. That's why I'm here talking to you and learning and talking to you with respect and giving you your props. Um, about the content that we like. If I didn't like the content, I wouldn't be here talking to you.
You just
Uh,
said the content was boring. Which one is
well, I feel
it?
like it's not a content and production is two different things. I
Yeah,
think
you
we
hey
get
look, you part of my content with no studio, man. Why you ain't wait till I got the studio? You ain't here
uh,
right now, no studio.
well, I'd have been part of your content for the last 2 years. You tried to damage my channel, my name, and my brand.
No, 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 no.
So,
I think you talking by yourself does enough damage to your channel and your brand.
yeah, okay, okay. That's
People
good.
just listening to you. People listening to you hate on your bigger cousin. That you stole his name and all kind of stuff. And I'm up here giving you game. I'm up here giving you some
Why did I
advice,
steal
you
your name?
real money, and you up here still trying to find a way to talk shit. And that's what's funny about you because you gonna be the nigga hating on the sideline. Like, damn. Just make sure you stay on the sideline. I don't need you to run in the street trying to dap my hand. I don't need you to say I knew Cub was gonna do it. I don't need you to say none of that. I just need you to watch.
I'm the only one who give you your props. That's on the other side, and you will call me a hater. That's highly disrespectful.
Well, that's what you say. And somebody in the chat talking about independent but no production. At least Gil got production. Quit comparing me to Gil then. Because it started producing soon as I hit live. Soon as I hit live, boom, that's product. I've been producing for an hour and 38 minutes.
That's not content. You just being a live
You a part
streamer.
of the content right now.
No, you're live streaming. Anybody
Live
can do that.
streaming is content, sir. I don't know what they told you, but this is content. This is something that people can play in their cars. This is something that people can listen to going to work. This is something that everybody don't need to look at somebody's face. Every man is not into other men. So it's some men that drive trucks and they don't need to see my face in order to drive that truck. You
So
niggas hate.
this more like a
Hold on, hold
radio
on,
station.
hold on, hold on. You niggas hate so much that you listen to one man and y'all keep trying to talk a nigga off what they doing. Y'all focus on what y'all doing. Is truckers out there that don't need to look at my motherfucking face to hear me talk? They don't need to look at my face to hear me talk. So just because one hating ass nigga said something, don't mean you gotta keep repeating everything one sucker ducker ass nigga said.
I think this is my opinion and not Gil's. I think that
Well, your opinion is the same as that. I translate that to you and Gil. Two sucker duck ass niggas' opinion don't got nothing to do with real life. It's other heterosexual men out there
what
that's
is
not
sucker
looking.
duck?
Hold on, that's not looking to see my face. That's
Hmm.
not looking to look through glasses. That's not looking at me for all that weird ass shit. They listening to some game,
So
and
why
so it's
did you
other
buy
niggas
those
that just want to
Cartiers?
hear game And they don't gotta see my face and do all that weird ass shit
So
y'all
why
niggas.
was you trying to be a pretty boy with some Cartiers if you don't want nobody looking in your
I don't
face?
know nothing about all this pretty boy talk, but again, man, everybody not into hating like y'all. So whatever y'all want to look at and take away. When I was on camera, y'all still will find something to hate about. So y'all do y'all 1 and 2. Do the hating thing. And I'm gonna keep getting y'all niggas something to look at.
Well, my honest opinion, I like when you giving out information. Salute to that. I like that Gil gave out that information. I have learned more from you than Gil. I just kind of caught on to Gil, and salute to both of y'all. But I don't agree with some of the stuff. Like you said something very racist about you need some more illegals. I would never come online and ever say nothing like that.
That's called satire. The same way you say you got gang members that can go down to Brunswick and you ain't got to beat them down there and all that. Yeah, you was
Mhm.
playing a character. So don't hold me to a standard you don't hold yourself to.
But you, Kwame Brown, we look at you for
I don't give a
politics.
damn what you look at. I'm a human being just like you. Don't hold me to a standard that you won't hold yourself to.
Well, I mean, what are we looking to learn from you? What if we pick
I
up
don't
your
give a damn
behavior?
what you're looking at. Are you looking at another human being just like you? So if you don't hold yourself to that standard, don't hold me to it.
So,
I got
Kwame, do
paid
you
for
deep
putting a,
down
I
believe
got paid for putting a ball in the rim. And y'all, some of y'all say I ain't do it very well. So what the hell you looking up to a nigga that put a ball in the rim for in the first place?
we're not talking basketball?
Well,
We,
so
we
what that's what you know me for. So what you looking up to me for?
well, I'm looking up to the landlord. I like the landlord version of you.
You don't like the landlord version of me because that's not what your commentary said.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go there. When I go live today, I'm gonna speak on it so you can hear it from my platform, Kwame. Because it's something about um I don't know. I guess I don't know. I don't know what you're thinking. I
All
told
I
you
know
I
is
like
this.
your grind, man. Like what you're doing out here. Salute to you for getting that house up and going and stuff too. Salute to that, man. I
This is the
don't
thing
know,
that you
man.
don't understand. Y'all niggas keep talking as if you got to get a house up and going. I've owned that house for years. I don't. Y'all keep saying stupid stuff. How can you have be the landlord with no tenant? I just said I own a house with no note. Y'all motherfuckers don't understand life. And again, I'm not there to do what public school didn't do for you. I can't be the real estate guru because I'm not a guru. I just know what I know. And I'm
Mhm.
not trying to have real estate so-called gurus coming over here to argue with me about that. It seemed like all you niggas want to do is argue about what another nigga do.
Mhm.
Gil put his stuff online. I gave my opinion on it. It's no argument. I text Gil, salute to you, keep getting your money. Just keep some more ownership. He said he gonna keep more ownership. No harm, no foul. Y'all want to keep some bullshit going because you ain't got shit going in your own life.
So why did you go on here and clown him then?
Because we go on here and clown each other, don't we? So why don't you stop crying for a nigga
So
that
how
you
can
know
you
get between
salute?
his legs?
Wait,
You
how can?
crying for this nigga more than he do.
But
He
how could?
understand the back and forth. Why you think he say my name on his channel? He needs to say my name. That's where his biggest spikes come from. Why you think I go back and forth with him? Y'all sitting up here trying to make
So
everything
why
what
we can't
y'all
see
want.
y'all in a positive light?
Y'all stop crying in the chats all the time. Stop crying. Y'all want me and Gil to beef so bad. I can go
No,
whoop
we want
Gil.
y'all to work
Listen,
together because y'all will be like
why
brothers
y'all
and
want us to
sisters.
work together? Get over
But
yourselves.
because y'all to give
Quit
good
wanting
commentary
everybody to do
together.
what you want them to do. Get over yourself. You're a grown ass man intervening in two grown men lives to the point where you giving your commentary where you're disrespecting your cousin just because you want him to work with a nigga. Come on, man.
Listen,
You
man, I'm
you
all
you, you
about
talking
Black
about a
Lives
nigga that went
Matter,
up
Kwame.
there. You talking about a nigga that went up there and disrespected the cousin that you say you rock with. Disrespected a charge that he don't even know what the fuck he talking about. So your loyalty ain't to nobody. Your loyalty is to your
I
pocket.
minded my
You don't know how to
business
make
on
money.
that, and I went live and told them that
Your
shouldn't go
loyalty is
down
to
like
your
that.
pocket, sir.
You ain't watching my live.
No.
I went and spoke up for him. I
Your
went and spoke up
loyalty
for
is
him.
to your pocket. That man went on
No, listen, Kwame.
in
I
front
went
of
and
them
took
white
up for my
boys
son.
too,
See,
boy.
now you lying. I went
What
and
am I
took up
lying
for him.
about?
I went live and let them know what type of man he is, and that's cap. So I don't know what you saw, but
But
I
you
know.
still saying that Gil is cool and Gil is this and Gil is that when you say you from the streets and he's speaking on a case and a situation he know nothing about. So when do your street nigga shit kick in and you stop being so gleamy eyed over money and over somebody's celebrity, and you have a man principle and a spine to yourself? Because
I
it
don't
to me
blame
it seems like
Gil.
you pull up for money.
I blame you for going in the back and forth with someone that disrespects your family. I blame you
Man,
out
I
of
don't
this.
go back and forth with niggas. You see, I know how to maneuver around a dumb nigga. Talking about my mama, that's your bad. Thinking that I'm gonna get excited and do something to you, that's when the referee see the elbow. I don't go to jail because a stupid nigga want me to throw the elbow that the referee gonna see.
Mm-hmm.
I don't do that. I let fool ass boys talk like fool ass boys. What nigga you see come playing with me? None of them. They go online and they talk like fool ass boys, and I'm
Mm-hmm.
okay with that. Be a fool ass boy.
And that's okay, Kwame. That's okay. But at the same time though, Kwame, why would you eat why do you keep communicating with somebody who disrespected your mom? If you're gonna
Because
bring that up, why would you text him?
didn't I tell you that everything is a teachable moment? My mama dead. She can't hear this fool ass nigga. I know
That's
this boy ain't getting no mama's cooking. I used to want to go upside his motherfucking head until Sino told me that his mother was on crack and that she gave him away and that he never knew his mother. Can
oh
you imagine growing up not knowing your mother?
whoa.
Can you imagine not growing up knowing your mother?
Nah, I can't
Can you
imagine that.
imagine seeing your mother again when she's rich and you walk away from her and don't even want to see her when she's trying to apologize and then she end up passing away and you never got to say sorry?
Damn.
Can you imagine how much of an evil bastard that would make you, and that you can pretend and try to hide everything in a joke and laughter and money, but I know your insides is rotten out. So how you know I'm not showing him grace and trying to show him everything is better than those empty calories that you keep telling everybody that's making you happy? We heard the story of you riding up to 405 and you had more money then. So what make us think that you just as happy now because you got a show and money? You still got to atone for not respecting and loving your mother. And disrespecting mine ain't going to help you with that, son. So he think he's hurting me, but all he's doing is exposing the little boy in himself. And you cheering and clapping shit on, that's some kid shit. I'm a grown ass man through and through. So again, I let online kid play be online kid play. But in real life though,
Okay, I'm gonna say you won the debate with that segment of
I'm
it.
not having a debate.
That was very deep and emotional.
I'm not being
I
emotional.
don't
These
know
are
the
facts.
facts of that though, but
All you got to do is ask Gil. You and first of all, you do know the facts because y'all went over the video, said I was over talking him when they was trying to interview him about his mother, and he said he don't know his mother. He said he has no feelings for his mother because she left him. How can I love somebody that left me? Do you know that's fucked up? That boy, y'all can sit there and smile like he's happy with
well,
life because
both of
he make a
y'all
mother.
kind of like that because Kwame,
Excuse me.
you
Don't
didn't
ever
go to your dad's
excuse me,
funeral
sir,
and you
sir, Kevin,
disrespected him.
Kevin, Kevin.
Okay, I'm gonna be
Don't
quiet.
ever disrespect me like that again. Don't ever disrespect me like that again. My mother was in my life. You want to make everything about content. Don't play like that. Everything ain't for play.
No, I'm talking
No,
about you
nothing.
disrespected
Everything ain't
one
for
of your
play. I ain't
parents
kind of like
online.
none of that. That man is going through trauma. And y'all keep wanting to talk about money. You asked me a question, so you shouldn't even be talking. You trying to give your fake philosopher 2 cents because if you don't know what the fuck trauma is, you say you got all this certifications on trauma, but then when I ask you, what do you think a man is going through that never had the love of his mother
You
that
didn't
said,
ask me, you told me.
oh, I asked you. You said you had all. You said I don't know
Oh,
the
I didn't hear
details of
you. Well,
the situation.
excuse me for being disrespectful for not catching that. Well,
So
my
you
opinion
you the
on that,
specialist. So tell me, diagnose a person who never got the love from his mother, who got left. His mother was on drugs, who had to bounce around from school to school from grandmother till he reunite with his mother, and that's right before she passed away when he's rich, a rich NBA player, and he decided not to help her. Tell me the trauma that he's going through.
well, some people handle their trauma different. That definitely is something that. And this is why a lot of black men should try out therapy because that is something deep. I don't know how true it is. I don't know if he look at it like that. Some people just don't care, or they overlook the situation. To me, what you said was deep, and that's in growing up in a situation like that. A lot of, like, I work in that field, so a lot of them don't respect women once they went through something like that. Um, but I don't think that's the reason why he's attacking you or what y'all got going on. I'm
He's
not
not
understanding.
attacking shit. He's just a hater, just like most niggas are. Why do you think he attacking me? Most of the times when he talking about me, he talking about my brothers. There's nothing to attack with me. I'm content and happy with the things that I'm doing. I don't give a fuck what a nigga's opinion is. Hell, I got opinions. If
Mhm.
I'm gonna have opinions on everybody else, then a motherfucker can have an opinion on me. But I just handle it like a nigga's supposed to handle it. I don't care.
Understandable. Man, I'm a little thrown about this because you kind of threw me off because I work in that field, and the situation got me thinking about what you just said, and prayers to that man. Uh, Again, I don't know if what you saying is true because it's hearsay.
Oh well, it ain't hearsay. Those are 100% facts. Gil got a video out talking about his mother when he reunited with her in Miami. Carcino came up here and showed the whole damn thing. I played with him in basketball, and I was wondering what the fuck was wrong with him because I know something is wrong with him. But I didn't know that story until Carcino brought it to the internet. And then I began to feel sorry for him. And I still do. It don't matter how much money he make. He never got the love from his mother. I feel sorry for him.
Hmm. Well, unfortunately, that what goes on in our community. That's why we need to see our brothers in a positive light.
This
So
clown Jay said I'm listening to this man lie. Well, bring your dumb ass up here and stop chatting, and then you come up here with the story.
then he have his. Because I don't have, listen here, I don't have to clear up a fight when I was clearly in high school. I don't care to talk about that because in real life, I take care of my children. I'm a wonderful father. I'm doing a lot. I'm not in the streets no more. Like a lot of y'all be in them comments talking, and y'all still got to hit the corner and sell dope. A lot of y'all don't even have a damn job. A lot of y'all don't child support backed up like a mug. So I live the life of an average black man, and I'm happy about it because I know I came a long way from who I used to be. How many of y'all can say y'all changed anything?
These niggas talking about what about a father's love. Nigga, that's God don't make mistakes, nigga. God said women over children. The reason why he said that, because fathers used to go out to war and die. A person can live off of their father's memory. A young boy can hear about great things about their father and be inspired by their father's memory. But a young boy without his mother, without the nurturing of his mother, you're gonna end up raising a goddamn hateful little bastard that'll shoot up in the middle of a Kroger and a Target like we see now.
I think we
All you
want.
niggas that out here talking about my daddy, nigga, you can hear that. You can draw inspiration from a memory from a man. You can't
Nah,
do that.
Kwame, we
My,
need black. Nah, you need that father's loving, man. That guidance of a father.
did
I
I
think.
say you didn't, or did I say you can draw inspiration from a memory from a man? The
Well,
kid, God don't make mistakes, bro. He said, "Mother, women over children." So argue with God. Don't argue with me, nigga. Y'all niggas want to be so right all the time. Argue with God. Don't argue with me.
at the end of the day, Kwame, you made your family proud. He made his family proud, and you did what you did a lot in your life that a lot of people wasn't able to do. Love yourself, care about
And
yourself.
I'm still doing it.
Just because people may have their opinions, like me and others, they still don't knock the fact that you made history and you handle your
But
business.
Kale, you telling me shit I already know.
You know, well,
I'm
act
getting,
like it
I'm getting
then.
the attention because I'm making people watch.
You be sitting here acting like everybody hates you. I don't even think Gil
I ain't
hates you,
acting
bro.
like everybody hate me. I just act like people don't listen to understand. It's frustrating talking to you because you'll try to talk over a nigga and you really don't understand much. You don't understand much as you think you do. There's a lot you don't understand, and you should listen a whole lot more, and you will be way ahead of yourself. It's like you only understand online shit, and a lot of stuff that you hear online and that you see online is bullshit. So a motherfucker can pull the rug over your eye. Like you really think a lot of celebrities got the money that they say?
Oh,
You
and
really
no, I
think
don't,
that
because
they
I
say
admit a lot of these celebrities, bro. I definitely don't think that.
shit?
Not me. Heck no, I don't think that, man.
A lot of these motherfuckers is broke junkies
Bro,
that's
you know how many
hiding.
people I see that's viral that come to my brother's house and didn't have to borrow from him, and now I see them all up and down the timeline and be like, what the what?
A lot
You
of
know
these
what I'm saying?
motherfuckers broke junkies just waiting to get their next lick that they gonna fuck up anyway because they don't know what to do with the money. Because instead of listening to motherfuckers like me, they'll listen to motherfuckers tell you how to get the money, but they don't listen to your motherfucker that tell you what to do with the money.
Uh,
You can go get the deal like Gil, go get all that shit. That's good money. But what you gonna do with the money?
Man, we just aspire about that new deal Gil got, bro. You can't like
I
that
know, but
power.
what you that be inspired. But I just asked, what you gonna do with the money?
Man, hey, bro, I will go. Me, I'll open up businesses ASAP. I don't know
You
what
can
else to
open
do
up
with
a
my
business,
money.
but what business? What did you look at? Did you look at what city that you gonna open the business in? And is there a market for that business?
Charlotte. I will go to Charlotte. Um, that Charlotte.
There's a lot of
I,
car washes in Charlotte. Just
I
because you
wouldn't
look,
open up a car wash in Charlotte. No, no,
what would you do in Charlotte?
no, 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 no. I get into real estate. I have my barbecue business going. I got some good black Catholics in Charlotte that I deal with.
But you
I'm
say you
tired
a
of Charlotte.
Christian. What the hell? You say you got Catholic?
Yeah, I'm plugged in with the black Catholics in Charlotte. Yeah, some good people down there in Charlotte.
Ah,
Charlotte, some good. Hey, Charlotte going on for the business, boy. I visit down. That's I be going down there make money. I like Charlotte. Charlotte is better than Atlanta. It's like Charlotte is a city, but country at the same time, bro. Charlotte is what Bronx would be if it was a city. No cap, and they spend money. They support each other down there. I like Charlotte. Now, hey, nah,
hey,
I like Charlotte.
it
They
sounds
run
like
that
you
way.
just looked that up on Reader's Digest or something. What is that shit? Something Digest. I forgot the little magazine. I used to get them motherfuckers to my house.
I mean, he not lying. Heck yeah.
Oh, Charlotte is one of the fastest growing areas besides Atlanta. But 'cause that's where the banks are. Bank of America, all these different banks are out of. They're
Yeah.
like the headquarters for a lot of banks. But there's a lot of poor niggas in Charlotte. If you go the wrong way on Tryon Street, you'll see that when you ain't working in those banks and all that, it's fucked up.
Yeah,
So
it
I
is.
used to live in Charlotte. I know about Charlotte.
Oh, you had a house in Charlotte too?
I used to play for the Charlotte Bobcats, so I know about Tryon Street. You go the wrong way on Tryon, that's your ass.
Mm.
Them niggas
Heck yeah.
crippin' and blood like a motherfucker in Charlotte. I used to go to that club Onyx. You can't even take a gun in your car. They want that bitch. They don't even want it in your trunk.
Dang.
So I just don't. I don't see what's going to be different about Charlotte than here. You already in a big
I
city.
don't like the distractions that I would have in Bronzeville. I'll buy some houses down there though, but
You
far as
don't like the distraction that you have where.
in Brunswick,
No, I'm not
I don't
talking
know.
about Brunswick. I'm saying you live in Atlanta. Well, this is a big metropolitan area, just like Charlotte. Why would
Oh
you
man,
want
Atlanta got a lot of stuff. You think I would, man? What? I love Atlanta, but I also when I went to Charlotte, I saw something. When I go down there, they got Charlotte people is more respectable to me. I just feel like you know what I'm saying. Like they just a little bit more different.
to just
Even they hood niggas ain't like our
depends on
hood
where
niggas.
you at?
Yeah, like you know they know how to come together. Atlanta, Atlanta tricky. Atlanta tricky. Atlanta, a lot of people they'll try to get over you more than help you. For real. And if you ain't from Atlanta, they feel like you country.
Well, when Atlanta is country, but the thing about it is they want to be city. They want to be known as city. This was the country dance city. but they wanted everything that the big city got. But I still believe in that slow country, slow down vibe because as fast as these niggas talk, don't nothing beat that slow money, man. It's recession proof. All this when the world shut down, yeah, niggas was feeling a little bit when they wasn't paying the rent and wasn't paying the mortgage. But when they opened the economy back up, them was the first motherfuckers who got paid and the first people who got loans off their property. Robert Kiyosaki got like 700, 800,000 off his property.
You know how much money it was out there for us that
800
work in the
million, I'm
medical.
sorry.
Oh my bad, I didn't cut you off, but
No, no, I made a mistake. I said 800,000. It was like 700, 800 million he borrowed from his properties.
see, that's why I mess with the medical field. We ain't getting shut down. We go make our money regardless. Our people go be passing away.
Y'all got to work all goddamn day though.
Man, bro, I'm working now.
Man, exactly. Y'all got to work all day. You know what I
This
mean?
is, hey, bro,
I love them women that work in the medical field because they don't got time to date. They just got time for fun.
bro. Nobody wants to come. A lot of people don't jump into this field, bro.
Because
This
it
is
is too time consuming. Motherfuckers sleep all day. You only can sleep with motherfuckers at the work because you can't have no real relationship because you can't get nothing to nobody.
I mean, this how you manage your time. But far as
Shit,
the
you manage
far
your
as
time between. See, that ain't living to me. I'm not trying to manage around work. That's what I'm saying. I got a great imagination, and thank God for me. I played a game my whole life, so
right,
now I don't want to work. I don't look at life like you look at life. I don't look at. I don't want to build my schedule around working. I want to build my life around what the fuck I want to do. Life is about having freedom to make money and make choices.
but
I can't
Kwame,
do
you
that if
gonna
I'm
make a
working
lot of
all day.
people not want a job talking like that.
I don't want
Yeah,
to make people. I don't. I'm not trying to make people do whatever.
everybody's not for entrepreneurship. They
Listen, I understand that, but in life, I get the chance to pursue my happiness. And this is what make me happy. Y'all keep
right,
looking at what make me happy and keep trying to dissuade me to do something that somebody else is doing. Kwame, you lazy, calling it and remixing it and calling it what you want. That's on you. But with Kwame finna go back to Jamaica, and as soon as my knee heal up and I can run, I done booked me a flight to Jamaica for about a week or two to do
hmm
content from Jamaica. And I can't do that in no studio. My studio gonna be everywhere. So you say you want to vlog, I want to vlog too. I want to weld, I want to vlog, I want to travel, I want to go buy homes in different states, and that's what I'm gonna do with my YouTube. Y'all want me to sit up in a studio, put a suit on, and talk about Michael, Kobe, and MJ, and I'm not that guy. I'll do that when I feel like it. Like I'll break down games and I'll do that, but I do what make me happy, not what somebody else make them happy. Somebody want to work all day and get all
right.
the numbers, all the money, and all that, and that brings them quality of life. Hey, kudos to you, my nigga.
But I mean, you never. How can I put it? Until okay, it's not as bad as you think. Going to work, helping others, we enjoy doing it, and we make good money doing it. And so, like I said, to me, I'd rather run my business and be by myself, but at the same time, I'm not tripping on the benefits. Like it's a lot of benefits in there. And it's consistent money outside of what I already got going on. It's like insurance. Okay, if you're a little bit slow this week, okay, you still going to make your money. Money is still coming in. A lot of these people they brag on money, but they don't understand money. They think they got money because they got a good job. No, you need more than one job right now to survive because they're only going to give you 80 hours if you're not working in the medical field. These other jobs are only going to give some of y'all 70 to 80 hours and they paying y'all every 2 weeks. And
Money,
I know the
money,
math.
money ain't nothing to brag about. I was
Well,
making, listen, man, I was making $10 million a year and I was miserable.
mhm. Dang.
Y'all keep thinking
Can
money
you
is going.
explain that? Break that down. How could you be miserable making $10 million a year?
Well, didn't you hear Gilbert tell you he got amnesty from Orlando Magic? That means he still was getting paid. He still was getting part of his salary. And I don't know exactly how much that breakdown is, but Gilbert was making a shit ton of money.
Hmm.
And so he was driving up to 405 making that kind of money. I was
Mm,
$10 million a year, and the reason why I couldn't enjoy my money is because I was always had to be told where to be. When you're an NBA player, you get a schedule. You get told where to be. You get hurt in the
mm,
summertime, you got to go get surgery. You got to be in a rehab facility. You got to be on tables. It's all
mm.
about the game. You don't get to enjoy your money. It's work, train, rehabilitate. Work, train, rehabilitate. So that $10 million, you don't get to enjoy it. Everybody else get to enjoy it.
Man.
So no, I want my money to come where I get to enjoy it, where I get to have the freedom to travel the world and see life. Even though I've been playing basketball since a teenager,
Hmm.
my life has been dedicated to a sport. And so if people want to dedicate their life to studios and that after that, and that's what they feel that fulfill them, cool. I'm
Right.
more of an outdoor type of nigga. Maybe I'll do the studio when I get older and my hips go bad.
No, but I think that should just be like maybe you have a day once a week, get on this on one of your channels that you was using for the beef like this and
I
show the
already
people.
did. I did one already. I just did a basketball breakdown with the Lakers on my
Yeah.
main channel. And I'm gonna do a Wemby Ama. He been killing. So I'm doing a Wemby. And I got Orlando. So I'm gonna do my little basketball breakdowns. So I don't need a studio for that. People gonna watch that want to watch. And whether I come on camera or not, I'll come on camera when I can stand up good. But other than that, I'm gonna give a real basketball breakdown. He said, "Get
Right.
your money up, Kev, and move to Gwinnett County."
Move to I'm in Midtown, man. I'm in a wonderful area.
Kwame, you wasn't living
But
up to
I
expectations.
am
That's why
looking
you
for
wasn't happy.
where
Yeah,
I would like to buy a house at. I am looking for different areas. You know
huh?
what I'm saying? Where I want to move. Definitely got to pick a good area, but I got to work around my business. I don't want to have to travel an hour to my client's house and this, that, and the third. So, I'm looking all into it.
This nigga talking about I don't know my audience. My audience wants basketball breakdowns. Well, if my audience want basketball breakdown, go over to my main channel. There's a basketball breakdown on there. There's two of them already. There'll be another one up there within the hour. So you'll get all the basketball breakdowns you need because it seems like most of these people don't break down basketball no more. There's a few content creators on YouTube that do, but most of the mainstream, they just gossip about the star players. Pakistan is a great this time of year. Go there, go now. Hey, I don't know. He said he gonna go. He said he wouldn't wash cars in Charlotte. I don't know. I would wash cars right here in Atlanta. Yeah, it all boils down to ownership. That's Kwame's main point. Being independent. Exactly, BG. You can't tell me I'm wrong because I'm independent like I want to be. So, I mean, if it's about more money to you, cool. I'll take my independence and I'll take my ownership any day. If it's 100% of nothing to you, cool.
Right, right. Hey, well, you know what? Hey, it's a good conversation we having. I think it was well needed. I hope you understand that. People like me, we support the business. Keep doing your thing, but we go talk a little jibber jabber.
Well, I don't say it for people like you. I say, see, people like you gonna hate, right? But I know there's some people in your chat that they ain't there just to hate. They there just for the entertainment. And those people that's in your chat that's there just for the entertainment, they're more closer to being able to do what I'm doing than what Gilbert Arenas is doing. And that's why I'm more grassroots with real people because real
Mm-hmm.
people can understand that they can do the exact same thing that I'm doing. And
Mm-hmm.
Gilbert Arenas is more so like a thing that you can cheer on, like a celebrity, like y'all like to do. But if you want to have your own money and you want to be able to cheer yourself on and take your kids on vacation when you want to, then you might want to start supplementing your income through real estate and through Bitcoin and things of that nature that can give you some financial freedom. So
But
those
real
people
estate
that
ain't the
you,
only way to make money though. That's that old school language. It's
Right.
people making faster money. My brother make almost 50,000 a month off of grabbing his phone and talking. Why
Uh-huh.
do I want to? Why do I got to rush to real estate when that's going on right now?
So
Tell me that.
take the $50,000 a month and put it into real estate. So then while he's grabbing his phone, running his mouth, the real estate is also making money. So if ever that $50,000 dip, he can still be making money off of his real estate. And plus he can borrow against his real estate. He can and he can borrow against that money he got, but it's easier to borrow against the real estate. And the real
I don't.
estate
Why do I want to borrow
tax.
for money? Why wouldn't I just want to save my money and just use my money wisely? Why do I want to go into debt of old?
Because if you want to get to financial freedom, to the type of wealth, that generational wealth, then it comes through leveraging debt. You can get it through making money, just using your own money, but it's going to take longer.
So that's
And
what your whole
you
question.
say your brother is making $50,000 a month and he don't own real estate.
I'm not saying he's making a good decision.
That's
Well,
crazy. If
hey,
he's making fifty
I,
thousand dollars a month and he's not out here at the courthouse steps every Wednesday, every other first of the month or
but
third of the month.
what if people only like to do what they know, Kwame? And man, what if he saves? Like he's big on saving.
If real estate is the only thing that's going to guarantee that I reach financial freedom, then I'm gonna get to know it.
On your opinion.
I mean, that's not an opinion. What else guarantees that you
But
get
if
to
you're
financial
not broke
freedom?
and you saving, you making your money, why? You that's a thing. Like this is what I'm saying to you. Don't take
So
his word for it.
how long does you think? So do you see him being able to do that until he's 60?
But what if you done ran up an M on it? You can run up an M, and then if you 6 years old with $1 million and you just chilling, retiring, and you can invest then.
Okay,
What?
so I'm just saying, like, why wait till you retire when he has $50,000 in residual income? He wouldn't even have to use his money to invest in real estate.
I mean, I don't know. I can't say like this, right? I can't tell somebody else what to do with their money. What I can say is your vision is your vision. His
Mhm.
vision is his vision. But what I'm saying is some people get the money, then one day they like bulb may come on and say, hey, I can invest in this, invest in that. Some people like might want to invest in a production company instead of the real estate. So
Mhm.
investments is investments. You push off as, hey, the only way to really make this money is if you just invest in real estate. And
No, I didn't say the only way that you make money. I didn't say that. I said one of the surefire ways to have financial freedom is through real estate. Almost all of the
so that's
billion
the only way in the world.
all of the it's a through line with all of the billionaires. They own a lot of real estate. They make a large their real estate portfolio is crazy.
Okay. Well, at the end of the day, Quan, some people make their money, save their money, then they go invest it. That's all I'm
So
saying.
when you save your money and then you have inflation, so then your money is not worth what it because back in people been saving money since 1990s, 80s. They've been saving money forever. But the
Mhm.
money from the 80s to what we pay for everything now through inflation, if people just saved their money, they would be broke. He said, "That's not true, Kwame. What's not true?" He said, "What's not?" He said, "That's not true. What's not true?"
Biz is saying Bitcoin crushing everything. Kwame never brags on Bitcoin.
I just said real estate. If I would invest my money in real estate and
But
Bitcoin,
you don't push Bitcoin, you push real estate. This
that's
guy
not
down here
true.
always pushing Bitcoin. It's like, bro, everybody don't
He
do
pushed
Bitcoin.
Bitcoin because that's what he knows first, and he says, "I'm trying to get into this real estate." I
No,
push
he
where I
said
go
Bitcoin crushes everything.
because
So
it's
basically, it's over
it's
real
the
estate in his
it
eyes.
is it's the fastest growing. It's the fastest growing right now.
hmm
It is. But real
So,
estate is the
so you
oldest.
think he make $50,000 a month off of his Bitcoin?
Who?
Biz, the Bitcoin guru. You think he make 50,000 a month?
There's people that make millions of dollars off Bitcoin, and it's Bitcoin don't
So it's
work that.
levels to everything.
Bitcoin
Why?
don't work
Why?
that way
So
where you make
if
money
he's
off
so
the.
if he's so big on it, why he's not to that level? He's been doing it for years.
But you talking so fast. Bitcoin is an investment for you to save. It's not like that where you just make residual income off of it per month.
Hmm.
It's for you to save. You can borrow against it. A lot of people put a bunch of money in Bitcoin and borrow against the Bitcoin.
Okay, so it's good. Okay, good breakdown. Good breakdown. Good breakdown.
Just it's just like real estate. They got Bitcoin. Like I got Bitcoin. I can go out and take a borrow against my Bitcoin right now. Still have my Bitcoin. Go buy some real estate with it. Turn it. Have that real estate turn into some residual income,
Hold on. Hold
and
on. Hold
then
on. Hold on. Hold
and
on.
then pay the loan back.
SJ, how can you say I don't know about money because I just don't deal with Bitcoin? What is you talking about, SJ? Use a therapist that sit on these panels while people gossip all day. Come on, lady. We talking real talk, man. You coming here with this D rod. I don't see that's why I'm about to get up out of here. The D Riders done woke up and we having real conversation. I'm asking real questions. I
Well, it's
still
people. It's people saying I'm wrong and saying stuff about me. I ain't getting upset about it. I just want to know what they saying because if we having a conversation, we can learn from whatever it is that they saying.
like I said, man, I take note from my pop. You know what I'm saying? I seen him grind it up, then I seen him get into buying property and stuff. You
He
know,
said because we can hear you don't know.
you know. You can't hear me don't know cause what her kids doing, what her kids got. She got kids my age. This is an old lady sitting here keep trying to talk about me like she got it going on. We
She
don't
said,
even
"Y'all
know
see,
you.
he only saw my comment though."
Nah, we don't even know you. Like you're not even a factor. Like, come on, man. You should be at work right now. Ain't you some therapist? Ain't nobody calling your hotline?
But it's many gurus at this shit. It's many people that say they gurus. It's many people. There's all different variations of this real estate stuff. You're gonna hear people that say don't buy what you can't buy twice. You're gonna hear people say don't take out the loans. You're gonna hear people that swear by the loans. You're gonna hear all different variations of what you should do. And it's all gonna work until it don't work. Because when you take out the loans, sometimes you can get caught in those loans and
Then you don't own nothing. You don't even own your house.
why you argue with Biz?
No, I
Biz,
just want to let him know. I learned this from my cousin. You don't own your house outright, Biz. You don't
but
own
but he's
nothing.
but he has the note. He's owning he holds the deed to it though.
Yeah. That nigga don't own nothing, Kwame.
The
That
bank
nigga ain't
owns the
talking
deed. He
no
holds
shit.
the note.
That nigga own nothing. He still if right now if he break a leg, can't make a payment, that house going back to the bank. No, I don't want to talk to him. I'm talking to the big dog like you. My cousin got me thinking like that right now. You know what I'm saying? I want to own it right on that.
Well, his level is still higher than yours because he at least
How
has
was higher than mine?
because he has equity in that home.
Mm-hmm.
And a
Well,
lot of people before they lose the house to the bank, they'll take the equity out of the home.
okay, that's good. I wouldn't care what he got. I'm just repeating what you said because you made like Gil not owning his house out outright is a bad thing. So you shouldn't say these things if
It
you got
is.
people in
I
your
mean, it is because I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but I'm just saying if you're paying, there's a difference between owning the house outright and not because it gives you different things that you could do with the house.
mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm-mm.
If the home is paid off, you can get the equity out of it.
You said, where's my car wash center? I like not having the overhead, Zion. I done had a car wash. And you should see how them niggas do in the wintertime when they gotta pay that monthly rent. If I got a building, I want to own the building. Just being honest with you.
Well, you got to own the building. That's overhead.
Yeah, I understand what I'm saying though. I would rather be the owner than trying to scrape up rent to pay somebody else in the slow season.
Hmm.
Just saying. I done been on both sides. But now on the other side, but I'm saying I done been there. I did mobile, I did a standstill. You know, mobile actually bring more money than standstill according to where you at.
What about the overhead of the gas and all that to get there?
So you just add that in your price. Just add it in your price. Yep.
Now, how do you price the time that it takes to get?
Me?
Because you gotta. Do you price the time it take to get there, the gas, and the actual car in the actual car wash? You factor
Yep.
all.
Mm-hmm. Because I'm gonna look at how much I can make in a day. I'm looking at how many cars I got. See, where you live at in Atlanta, I'm gonna charge you more.
I'm not
Too
gonna
far
pay
out.
more. Well, I'm gonna pay just based on somebody coming to me, but a car wash is the same price. Like people gotta understand, if you're doing a service that everybody is doing, you can't just because you go mobile, you can't just. There's still a cap to it.
Well, everybody don't have the same quality work, so yeah.
Yeah, but they still gonna cap it off. They ain't gonna give a damn about all that quality stuff.
Mm-mm.
I mean, anybody who's coming to you, I can say, hey, look, man, get that spot.
You say you went and invested in a car wash, bro?
I would invest in one of the car washes that wash the car automatically.
Oh yeah, of course. Don't talk to somebody right here. Uh, y'all don't even understand when you doing mobile and you doing it in areas like Atlanta, where you're dealing with a lot of celebrities, business owners, and stuff like that. You gotta understand these people willing to pay $200-300 for a car wash weekly. So you get you about 20 people a week in rotation of doing that, and you do the numbers. So a lot of y'all just be talking. You know what I'm saying? I'm not from this city yet, so for me doing what I do and not being from Atlanta, I mean a lot of people booking me out word of mouth and stuff like that. I can only imagine people that's on big billboards and stuff like that around here. You know what I mean? Or graveyard in. Huh.
That's why I don't understand why you don't focus on that. You say your brother make 50,000 a month and he has celebrities coming over his house all the time. You supposed to be with the producers, everybody that he network with and deal with. You supposed to be washing their car. I wouldn't be at no parties. I'm
Well, I
even
don't
at work.
club. I don't club, and a lot of the cars that I do post, you notice they high end cars. So I don't have to say who cars who and what's what all the time. Some people won't even allow you to say this they
But
car because
that,
they don't want.
but I would be so busy washing cars because celebrities go out damn near 3-4 nights a week
Hmm.
here in Atlanta, and they want their whips clean, and so you got access to all that through your brother, plus the people that you can network with.
Hmm.
I wouldn't have no time to do nothing else but wash cars.
Not
I'm
true.
having 20 cars, 30 cars a day.
Not true. Because at night I'm gonna come to work and get paid in my sleep. Literally.
No, not true. Because at night, that's when I get the building to have me a car wash. Because I know it's some niggas that want their room clean before they get to the club.
Nope. I'm getting my rest and getting paid for my rest, and while I'm getting good benefits here. So you know what I'm
Mm.
saying? Hmm. Yep. That good health care, dental, 401k, things like that. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
Then I'm gonna stay down, run it up, and I'm gonna see what I'm gonna do next, bro. Hmm.
Hey, right here, what you say with this, Kev? Now you say you know the Bible. You see what McVan said?
Nah.
McVay.
Mm-hmm.
He said, KB, if a person have a hating spirit, they are not going to figure it out because they worried about everyone else having something. Do you think you fit that bill?
Because
Oh, okay.
I salute what you got going on, and I take notes from what you got going on.
I really wish you get your brother into that real estate game because it ain't that hard, bro.
Yeah,
Especially
I do
down in
too.
the brother. That'll be something that y'all can give y'all mom something to do. She can manage those properties and make sure everything good. If a pipe busts, they got you don't even have if you only got 1 or 2 houses, 3 houses, you get you a local handyman and have them take care of little small problems like that.
Well,
They can take care of the plumbing, all that. When you own the house, you can do all of that type of stuff with no permit. So if it's a little plumbing, a little pipe bust, turn off the water, fix the pipe. If you don't have a handyman that you can call on staff, they got
yeah,
apps
that's true.
called Task Rabbit, where you can get on Task Rabbit and the motherfuckers will come. They'll bid on the contractors will put their shit up. They'll bid on the job, tell you what they're gonna pay, and go on about the business. There's so many different ways to get money. I don't understand why. This is why us black folks are always being used because we only want to be entertainers. We only want to be celebrities. You don't want to do no business.
Well, his again, his business is he like the production of things. He's into production and not real estate, which would be cool if he did, but I
I
think
get it.
he's just going for what he knows. But
I
I'm gonna
get
get
it.
up out of here. I gotta handle some business.
I get it. So guess what though? Own it then. Just like Dana White. So if you ever have a mistake or something come up, they don't got to snatch your name off of your own show. You just going through what you going through and you're gonna be all right. You know, he got his name back because I told him that's some corny ass shit. If you 50% owner, you saying you ain't do nothing is innocent till proven guilty. Put your name back on your shit. Why you acting like a guilty nigga if you saying you ain't did nothing? And it's your show. This is America, motherfucker. It's innocent till proven guilty. You acting like a guilty person. Dana White ain't take nothing off no show. Show went on. Dana White doesn't own the UFC. He must have sold some of it. I thought he owned it. He might not own it no more, but I thought he owned it back then. He started with $1 million, so he might have sold it off, but he used to own it. They gave him power like he owned it. But yeah, man, it's storming like a mother trucker out there, boy. Why are you helping him if you hate him? I don't hate nobody. It's too much energy to hate a motherfucker. And I know these people hate what they don't understand. So you just give them a little game and let them go. And what they gonna do is do what I'm doing, and then they gonna talk shit about me when they have more of what I'm saying. But see, it ain't about having more or less. There's gonna always be somebody have more or less. If that's what you're doing it for, then you're doing it for the wrong reason. I'm doing it for freedom, and I'm free. So anything everybody else saying, that's cool. It's cool and all, but I'm still free. You don't need to go to Jamaica right now. That's what it's fucked up in Jamaica. Shit, I got to cancel my trip. I already got the trip. But the Vlad talk about your mama, I wouldn't even ask him. What? Man, they talked about Jesus, man. They gonna always talk. Everybody gonna always talk. Talk is talk. I'm not gonna fuck with certain people in real life. But some hateful spirit niggas, you just gotta show them a little grace. And maybe they get the hate out their spirit. You know? Exactly, Kwame. That's what you're supposed to do. Help these hating people. You might be a good therapist. Laugh out loud. Well, they say in the Bible, they say you're supposed to pray for thy enemy. And when they see me not getting mad and they see me still trying to show a nigga, you can stop being a little hating bitch just at any given day. And if you're so proud and happy about all the money that you got, then why are you such a hating bitch? I just don't get it. I don't understand it. Yeah, he said, hell yeah, brother, hold off on that trip. Yeah, I got to go check out what y'all got going on. What's going on, Biz?
What's up, KB? I was waiting. Do you hear a lot of background noise, or I'm good?
Oh, no, you good?
Yeah, I was waiting for that knucklehead to get down before I came up there. Yeah, man, I like this conversation with you having about this money talk. Most people won't be able to just buy a house outright because the pricing is pricing people out. You know, the average home in America is like 300,000 you need.
Hmm.
So I understand when if you got your house outright, because you're on a different level, right? I can't go get a house
No biz,
outright.
no biz. I didn't get it out right out in the beginning. The only reason why I said that with the NBA players is because before I was done playing, I'm like, I'm not. I started off with a 15-year mortgage because I'm like, okay, I got these contracts for so many years, but my whole plan was before I'm done playing, I'm paying everything off outright. So that way I know I can see what's what and who's who from here. I just don't. I was saying that for the NBA players, I don't understand how they'll make $100 million, whatever, and they'll have a $4 million house and they'll have a 30-year mortgage. I don't get it. Why
Well,
extend
see,
that mortgage that long?
right, that's a fact. When because they making so much money, right? Your income is number one. First, you need income in order to do anything, right? But what this boy don't understand is he ain't gonna be able to qualify for nothing if you don't get your credit score right. The credit is very important. That's why the first thing they do when you get 18, they send a credit card to you because you mess it up. I'm talking about for an average person, not an athlete or a entertainer or nothing like that. Yeah, if you're making that kind of money, you should be able to buy things outright. I understand that. In my position, it's no way I'm ever gonna pay my house off because I got it at a 2.25% interest rate. That means that the money that I'm borrowing only costs me 2%. To borrow that money, it's dead money. When the interest rates now is 6-7%, that would be stupid for me to pay that money off when I could take as long as I could use the money that's in my home. Like, okay, say I owe maybe 250,000, right? If I had 250,000, I wouldn't use that money to pay my house off because I only owe 2% on that 250,000. If I take that 250,000 and put it somewhere else, and I make more than the 2%, then that means I'm making money. And like you say, my house is not an asset at this point because I'm living in it. Once I move out of that house and I rent it out to somebody, now it becomes an asset. So what I'm trying to do with my situation, I see you playing Monopoly out there. I want to get into that, right? Because investing in the crypto world is very risky, right? So we're on the risk curve. I'm trying to grow my wealth and then put it in something more stable like real estate. Because what people really don't understand is inflation. Inflation kills your money. So when he up here saying that people save money, that's one of the dumb rich people don't never save no money. Their money is always somewhere working for them. They got an emergency fund and that's it. The rest of your money needs to be working for you. It's designed to work for you because of inflation. The Federal Reserve tell you right off the break that they're gonna inflate the money 3% every year. So if you got $10,000 and you put it in the same spot and you think you're doing something, in 5 years' time, your buying power is gonna diminish. But real estate is tried and true.
He
It's
don't
gonna
he
grow.
don't understand that part. When I was trying to explain inflation to him, he talked over me.
Yeah, because they don't understand. They don't learn this type of shit, and all he know is what somebody's telling him. He's not even looking up the things that I'm telling him. All because he tried to look for an angle to make us wrong, to make you wrong, to make us wrong. But there ain't no way that you could be wrong if you know what you're talking about. Inflation 3% every year. The Federal Reserve tell you that. What does that mean? You see the price of potato chips in the store? Your buying power is losing its value. Those same potato chips used to be $1. Now they $2.50 for the small bag. If you want a big bag, you gotta pay $6. You think it's any difference in the potato chip?
Mm.
No, it's the same potato chip. It's just inflation. Inflation, it makes the prices go up. You lose buying power. So if you saving money, you literally, it's almost like letting a rat come in there and eat up all the money. They just nibble away at it every year, right? You gotta find something to put your money in to grow with inflation. That way it stabilizes your buying power.
No, I
Preferably,
should just have a show.
nah, you gotta have your money working for you. You need to find something. That's why they call it liquidity, right? Because it's liquid. It needs to be moving. If you know that inflation is coming 3% a year, your goal is to try to make more than 3% a year. The S&P 500 returns on average, not every year, okay, on average 9 to 12% a year. That's why you see people put money in the S&P 500 because it's going to go with the economy of America. And they entering into printing mode again. We about to go back. They starting to cut interest rates now. But see, knuckleheads like that don't pay attention to stuff like that. They starting to cut the interest rates, which means what? Interest rates will come down lower, allowing people to be able to afford a house. How do you get the house? You gotta have decent credit, and you gotta have a down payment. Now, how you gonna get all this stuff? You gotta either work until you fucking like. Oh, for me, I put down 25,000 on my house. Right? Where did I get the $25,000 from? Invested. Right? How did I get to
I
invest?
don't
With
understand
income.
that. He said he had a girlfriend, and he said he made over $10,000 a month. And dog, I looked at dog. No lie, people are losing their houses like a mother trucker, bro. I looked
Yes.
at some places on the courthouse steps, nice houses that used to be worth like 175. Now they're worth like 70 because they owe taxes. Some people owe a little as $5,000 in taxes, and you can get these people houses. And then it's some that you can buy outright that they done already foreclosed. So I'm telling him like, yo, there's a property for like 75 grand, 3 bedroom, 2 bath. It ain't in the most great neighborhood, but it's consistent rent. It ain't nobody going nowhere. You can get that. He like, oh well, how can I afford that? I make $10,000 a month, and he got a girlfriend. I'm like, bro,
What?
you about to put $30,000 into a Chevy. You should be saving your money to put into a home like that that can
Right.
bring you $1,500 in the South. I'm talking about that's just quick little money.
So
I got a little homeboy, my cousin, not my cousin, but my homeboy got a little nephew. We talked to him about doing that because he got like 2 or 3 jobs and he got like 3 houses now. Dude ain't I don't even think he's 27 years old.
hey,
He,
so KB, right?
he,
If the house costs 75,000,
Mhm.
okay, how much you think you need to put down on that?
It
Like three to
depends,
four
like you
percent,
say, it
depending on
depends on your
if you're a
credit.
first. Right. It depends if you're a first time home buyer or not. Because if you're not a first time home buyer, they're gonna make you put down 20%. But if you're a
Yeah,
first time
I
home
just
buyer,
always start off with the 20 because I know if you got bad credit and all that, I'll just say if all else fails, worst case scenario, you paying 20% down.
right? Because that's what they, especially with a rental property or and they call it investment properties. That's what they call it
Hmm.
in real estate world. So if you got a primary living, you could get it for 3 to 4% down. But
Hmm.
again, what's 3 to 4%? How you gonna get a qualified is your credit score. That's how you gonna get qualified. So if you got fucked up credit, the first thing you need to be doing before you think about investing or buying a home or anything like that, you need to be figuring out how you gonna get your credit right. You need to take all stops to fix that damn credit. Once you fix that credit, now we can start talking about okay, let's invest or let's go get this property because you're gonna feel sadly mistaken when you go to the underwriter because you know you unless you got 75 grand to cash out on this house. When you go to the underwriter, first of all, they're not even gonna talk to you. First thing they ask you is what's your credit score. That's
Hmm.
very important. So we got to start teaching our children because the first thing they're gonna do is send them a credit card in the mail. They already sent my son one, right? And I
That
got it.
money
I
is
said no, right.
expensive.
I said no, bro. You gotta be careful. Let you do a year in college next year, or your 2 years in college. Once you get that associate's degree, then we'll start talking about this credit card. And I want you to use it for gas only. I want you to use it for things that you're gonna pay in your life without because you got a $5,000 limit. That don't mean that money is yours. You need to stay under 30% of that 5,000, right? And that money ain't yours. What you need to do is pay for things that you already use, like lights. Your light bill should be on a credit card. Your gas that you put in your car, anything that you're gonna use need to be on your credit card. Not a fucking watch, not a chain or jewelry or some stupid shit like that. You know, you use your credit card for what you need in life, and you just pay it off instead of transferring the money right from your debit account to the light bill people. You might as well put it on the credit card, then pay the credit card off. What do you do when you do that? You get rewards points, and you're
Man,
slowly building your
I got
credit.
so many rewards points. I could take a trip. Like my next 2 trips, I can pay for the reward points.
Right. Yes. And I see this comment with VA saying everyone needs one credit card. Right. Everyone needs at least one. But once you get good with it, then you can start getting different credit cards because different credit cards offer different rewards. I use my like I always think about it like this. When I go to the gas station, right? If I pay them, say my gas, because I got a 18-gallon tank on my fucking car, so it costs maybe $70 to fill my car up. If I just go in there and pay them debit and give them cash $70, I'm stupid. That's how I look at it. I'm stupid because me doing that, I don't get nothing in return. At least if I use my credit card, I'm gonna get some rewards points back. I got a ready-made discount. You know, it might be $3 or $4, but it's something. And over time, that $3 or $4 start adding up, right? And you're building your credit at the same time. A lot of people don't get that part. Unless you got 75,000 to go buy that property outright, which in my opinion, it still don't make no sense. All the millionaires
I
got that,
wouldn't buy it outright. I would go if I
right?
got 75 grand. I spread that out over 3 or 4 properties.
Over
I'll
three or
spread.
four properties,
Yeah,
right? Exactly. You
yeah.
don't
I'll
want to
spread
buy. You don't
it
want to just run and buy everything cash because what you do when you make that agreement with the bank, like when I did, I hit it. I hit they ass, KB. I bought my shit right during the 19 epidemic or whatever they like to call that. I don't know how they like to talk on this YouTube street. But when that situation happened, the interest rates dropped to an all-time low. I borrowed my money at 2%. You can't find that nowhere no more. It's over with, right? So now the interest rate is 6%. So say you lock in that 6% rate on a fixed interest rate, not no fluctuating interest rate because it's gonna go with the market, right? You want to lock your shit in. When you lock your shit in, right? If say they charge you 6%, if you could find that 6% somewhere else, you making your money. So when they say debt, everybody in debt, bruh, do they know how much money that Donald Trump is in debt? But the debt ain't bad debt, it's assets. You think he just go spend $100 million on a fucking hotel? For what? For what? Let the hotel pay itself off. You use your money. It's called what is that shit I'm looking for? The word I'm looking for. It's called wait when they as opportunity expense, right? Your opportunity costs. So if I got all my money, if I got 75,000, I put it all into one property. That's idiot on my part, straight up idiot, because I could borrow the money at a fixed interest rate and then make that money somewhere else instead of just putting all that money into the house and letting it sit there. For what? You know, let the property pay for itself. My house now that I live in, it's a liability because I'm actually living there. It's not making me any residual income, but I do have equity in the property because I bought it at the right time and the market start going up soon as the world opened back up. So I got a lot of equity built up in my house. That doesn't normally happen like that. You know, it takes a while for equity to build up. I got a good deal because of the situation with the world and then everything dropped to rock bottom. This is why I tell people you look for a crisis. When the crisis come, you gotta take advantage of those crises. When we go into war with people, all the prices drop. That's when you get in. You know, like right now, they starting to cut interest rates. Let the interest rate process happen. They're gonna cut these interest rates. Whoever's looking for homes, this is when you jump in the market right here. You know, and you don't go if a house costs 250,000 and you go take 250,000 and pay the house off. Talking about I'm living, I got cash. I want to cash out on everything. If you're not rich or you're not wealthy, that is one of the dumbest things you could do, in my opinion, because I could take 250,000 and buy 5 houses and have payments on all of them. Get me some renters in there, people preferably with children that go to school so they don't move all around, you know, good credit, all that, or decent credit, because if they had good credit, they'll buy the house that they themselves. But, you know, at least that, so you can at least have 10 years with these people, treat them right, you know, they'll pay your fucking bills for you. So why does my money need to be tied up in these properties? It doesn't, right? Let them pay that bill, and I can take my money and put it over here, say Bitcoin or whatever else investment I think is going to bring me back more than the 3% or the 6% that they're charging me on that loan money. Get it? So I got 2% interest rate. My realtor told me there's no way I'm ever going to refinance my house. He said, no, you're not doing none of that. You got a deal of the century, right? So I'm not refinancing my house. I'm never gonna pay the shit off, if what's gonna end up happening when my kids get out of college or grow, they get bigger, I'm gonna rent the house out and I'm going to turn that into an asset. This is what my brain's telling me, right? And I'm gonna be built up so much equity in that home by the time that happens. I could go take a loan from the home, from the equity in the house and buy another house. How do you think these average people grow up and they get 10 houses and shit on the block? You think they're paying all that shit off in cash? Absolutely not. They just understand that their loans need to be for assets and not for materialistic liability bullshit. Right? I'm not going to take a loan and go get a Rolex. I think that's stupid. It's actually big time stupid.
My boy that work at the port, he busting them up with that HELOC game. Like, I mean, I think he had like 20 houses already.
Right. See, the
Get
HELOC.
the house, buy the house outright, get a HELOC on it, go get another house, replace it, get the rent going, get another
Facts.
HELOC.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, yeah,
Yep.
what about all them loans? He's like, for what? I ain't gonna pay them motherfuckers back. I'm like, yeah,
Right.
I'm like, well, you crazy as hell.
No, but he telling the truth though. You a HELOC and a home equity loan and a HELOC loan is two different things, but it's very similar. The home equity loan, you take it out, they give you a lump sum right off the break, and you start a payment. With the HELOC loan, it's like a big ass credit card using your house as collateral.
Yeah.
So say you got a $200,000 in equity, they'll
Yeah.
give you a loan for 200,000. You don't got to make a payment until you use the shit. So
Yeah.
like, say I got a $200,000 HELOC right here on this house, and it's already in place, and I'm good. Normally they come with like 3 to 10 year draw periods. You could draw on it and put the money back. So
Mhm.
say I see an opportunity over here, and I see this $75,000 house, and I say, yo, you know what? I'm about to grab that, and I take the money out my HELOC and go put the down payment on it, get the house ready. Soon as I pay that money back, that money open up to me again with the HELOC loan. With a home equity line of credit, you take your money out right off the break. So say you got $200,000 equity, they're not gonna give you 200,000. They give you up to 80% of that of whatever you got. Um,
I just tried to explain this to Big Slow. I said, why are you not counting the asset? He started talking about you get out $1,100 or $1,600 in rent. I said, okay, first of all, you're way off with that number. I said, but if that's what you think is going on, add that to the value of the house. I can get 80% of the house. If the house
right.
is worth 475 to 515, I can get 80% of that on each house. And I
That's
said,
facts.
why are you not accounting for that? I said, I can turn that into 2, maybe 3 more houses per house.
Right.
That's how you keep multiplying them. And as
That's
long as
right.
I can HELOC them all.
That's right. That's what these people do. They'll buy a house. I've seen them do it. Okay, they'll buy a house and live in it for 5 years. I got lucky because I bought my house in the right time. With that's an anomaly. And then
Mhm.
they'll buy the house, hold it for 5 years, let a tenant pay the bills and all that. What happens is inflation, what you saving that cash for, it's going every year. So the houses slowly go up in value because of inflation. Okay? Because a house is an asset. That's why houses used to be $10,000. Now they $300,000 because of inflation. Cars the same way, right? They used to be 3, 4 thousand. You could buy a brand new car back in the day. Now the
Yeah.
average price of a car is 35,000. So that's
Fact.
inflation. So
Mhm.
that's inflation, right? So if you take out that 80% and you use that money wisely, they'll buy a house, live in it rent it out for 5 years. That property will grow equity. They'll take a loan out against that house that they're not paying for, that the person that's in the house is paying all the bills. They're gonna take a fucking loan against that while they in there, and then go buy another house
Damn
and
right.
do the same thing. Let somebody stay in there 5 or 6 years, build up equity in that, and then take the
See,
equity out and go buy another house. And the whole time they got all these people paying their bills.
but
The
see,
house. Yep. Go ahead, KB.
you can't get these guys to shut up long enough to listen. They say things like, "How can you call yourself the landlord when you don't have no tenants?" And I keep saying, "I own the house outright." Like,
Right.
it's still that doesn't mean you can't have the line of credit on it if there's no tenants in it. I'm like, I don't understand what you're not getting in this process. This is the reason why ownership is so key.
Right. If you own the house outright, you definitely are the landlord. You can shit. That's your land
Hey,
outright.
15 days. My
Right. And
boy,
if you get somebody to rent it out from you,
yeah.
if you get somebody to rent it out for you and you don't owe no note on it, bruh, that's
Well,
golden.
we're both signed up down at the HUD office. So that's why they call me every so often. Hey, do you have any more things for rent? Hey, you got any more apartments for rent? Like I had a bunch of duplexes and stuff. I sold them because I'm like, I'm tired of dealing with these people and this shit. So I just wanted to go. I want the government contracts now. I want Fleet Tech because it's
Yeah.
a never ending contract. And so they talking about contracts with these companies on YouTube and all that. That's cool, but in real life, Fleet Tech ain't going nowhere. So I'm putting my ideals and my energy towards that. And so everything else is secondary. They don't know this is just fun to me. This is like a hobby. I didn't know I was going to do YouTube. Now they like, oh, we don't like you because you don't do a studio like somebody else did a studio. And it's like, cool. Just don't like me then.
Hey, KB, by you owning those houses outright, they probably bypassed the credit check on you because of that. Because you got a
Yeah,
fucking
they
house
list
outright.
the house.
They ain't
Right.
even gonna ask you for your credit check.
That's
They
what it
definitely gonna
said.
ask me for mine.
He said, wait a minute. He said, hold up. You own them. He said, you own all this outright. No, no. He said, all of them? He said, oh shit, you'll be easy as hell.
Yeah, you be easy. It's over with. They gonna give you the loan, no problem, because you own the shit outright. It's like they don't need to check your credit, bro. That's your property. They like, shit, if you don't pay the bill, we gonna take the damn house.
Right.
But see, what you would be dumb, what most people do is to take that money out and go to Paris, or take that money out and put it on something stupid. What
Shit,
you would
not
be
me.
wise to do is take the money out and start a whole nother building project, because then,
Exactly.
right,
Exactly. See, I've been doing all this stuff with my own cash. I've been building this up with cash because I know the more I put in it, the more value it goes up, which gives me a better evaluation when whenever I do decide to do the whole HELOC situation. And I already got the plan that I'm going to do, and I already got the land for it to do. And that's where I text Big Dummy. I'm like, hey, we can get into this $12 million deal together, because then that would help me pay for this other ideal I got down in Georgia.
right, right. So people need to understand debt is money. Debt is money. It's the
No,
wrong type of
in
debt.
our community we diss each other. Yeah, this stupid motherfucker don't he in debt.
Man, all the billionaires, all the real estate big dogs, they all in debt. They just got the right type of debt. And they allow their renters to pay their debt. So they don't have debt. So let me tell you another thing how this works, okay? What people don't know. Say I own a house. Right now, I'm liable for the house because I don't got no renter. As soon as I put a renter in that house and I got a lease, I bring that to the bank, right? They're gonna look and they're gonna say, oh, Biz, you got this house over here. I'm gonna say, no, no, no. Yeah, it's my house, but I don't got it. I ain't paying for that. Look, I got this lease right here. They don't even look at that house as and put it against your income. That's how they're able to
Exactly.
have 10 to 15 houses
And then
all off of credit.
like I'm glad that I'm broke, because it's hard to play with like somebody who broke. Like I don't have nothing. Like my business make money. I don't make no money. And
Now I
see,
need to get into that. What you talking about? See, like this, instead of them hating on you all the time, I'm trying to learn from what you know and the shit that I know and put it together. Like I hear everything you saying. I'm watching what you're doing, bro. As soon as I
I
hit a
fucked
certain
up like
number,
a year ago or 2 years ago. I made some money on my personal name. I fucked up, but I don't. Other than that, I don't make no money. I don't want to make no money.
yeah, I need me a LLC for that reason. And then if somebody sue you, they can't take your stuff because ain't none of your stuff in your name. That's genius. That's genius shit. And we need to be teaching our children this stuff, but we can't teach them this stuff when we got knuckleheads that want to throw a monkey wrench in it just to make somebody look stupid or make somebody look wrong when that person is doing way better than them in real life. Like that shit crazy.
All they
I,
think about is money. I think about being to move around like I want to move around, and
right,
I don't want nobody ever coming to
right.
me telling me they can control me, or like I don't give a fuck what you got to say for real. And I'm
Yo,
setting my
that's a
life
fact.
up, and I'm setting my life up to for these sensitive people that like to destroy lives when they don't like what you're saying. I'm setting my life up for to deal with that. And that's why I don't want to work for anybody else. I'll partner with you, but at the end of the day, I'm gonna be the man of my own ship. I'm gonna be the captain of my own boat. And like 50 Cent said, I think that's gangster. You
Bro, I
know.
think that is too. And I always say this: how much do it cost for me to buy my freedom back? Right? I want to buy. They tell you you free in this world, but your ass better be to work on Monday morning. You ain't
Mhm.
free. You think you free. You know, you how much will it cost for you to buy your freedom back? What are you saying, Biz? If I put $1 million in the S&P 500 and I'm getting 12% on that money, is that enough for me to do what I want to do? Right? Is that $1 million going to supplement my life to where I can just live like I'm living now and I don't have to wake up and go to nobody's job, or I don't have to be, I can go on the trip whenever I want, right? So that's the goal. I want to get my money to where I don't have to work no more. How do I do that? I gotta find assets that's gonna pay me residual income, like you're saying, to finance my life, right? So that's what I'm trying to do. And as soon as I hit this goal that I got in my brain, I'm gonna try to start doing what you're doing. Because why? I would take my money out of a high risk asset and put it into a low risky asset, but I won't lose the money. It's almost like if you invest, right, and you turn 10,000 to 100,000 and you waiting for $1 million, you out of
Mhm.
your mind. You just made life changing wealth. You need to
Right.
take that money and change your life, you know,
Hmm.
in real life though. So I would
Yeah.
take when I hit this $100,000 mark, I'm going to try to make monopoly in real life like what you doing, because I don't need it to grow so fast after that. You know,
Motherfuckers don't know how to live like they don't know how to enjoy life. Like I know so many rich motherfuckers make more money than me, but they bored out of their mind because they don't know how to do nothing else but work. Like I know some motherfuckers that retire from their job after working that shit for like 35 years and they go right back to work because they be sitting around like, what do I do besides work? Like I know what to do besides work. Shit, I like to do a lot of shit. Like I like to do different shit. Like I like to go in, but see, I like going into Floor Decor and going into Home Depot and looking at these different tiles and different woods and different textures of what I'm going to put on these houses. Like I like doing that.
hey, let me ask you a question. What time you gotta wake up in the morning and go to Home Depot?
Shit, I try to get there before everybody else get there because it be
Yeah,
a
but
lot
what
of
time you gotta do it though? You don't
whatever the
got
fuck
to.
whatever the fuck
Whenever the
I
fuck
feel
you want, right? So that's
like.
freedom. You like to
And
go
I
to
can
Home
get it on the
Depot.
app. Let me tell you, I can get on home. I can get it on the app, drop ship it to Julio and Ramundo, and have them go pick it up. I don't even have to go there. Like if I have a hot date or I feel like going somewhere, I just drop ship it and put it in their name.
Right. So they could discredit you all you want, but you live in a life of a free, actual free man. You could go wherever you want, do whatever you want, because your investment's gonna supplement your bills. That's the goal. That's
No,
the goal.
they think the goal is having more than Gilbert Arenas.
Nah, man. If you ain't gotta worry about nobody telling you what to do, nobody telling you what to do, now you're free. Now how you gonna let that? How you gonna let that work for you? These millionaire billionaire peoples, they never relinquish ownership. You want to know why? Because ownership is the key to wealth, not money. People chase money. What are you chasing money for? You need to chase ownership. Ownership is the key to wealth. I'm chasing
Yep.
ownership.
Yep.
I'm not chasing money. I don't. Money is what you get from ownership, right?
VA about the goal is having more than Gilbert Arenas. Yeah, because every time I tell her what I'm doing, Gilbert got this. I'm like, okay, more power to the brother. I'm like, what the fuck is this? The Gilbert Arenas and Kwame competition show? Like, what the fuck is
But
right?
what Gilbert eat ain't gonna make you shit. You
They
feel
ain't gonna
me?
make, and never did.
And they need to stop that shit. You know, and what you're saying can help people like Gilbert Arenas. Even though he don't want to take the advice from you, you can help a lot of these NBA players. These
Man,
players is remember,
that nigga writing this shit down. That's why I'm saying it. He gonna come
bro.
back saying, I bought turnkey real estate in St. Louis, nigga. I got more than Kwame. Cause that's what he do it for. But
Right,
I ain't
exactly,
no hating ass nigga like that. So it ain't about that for me. As long as I'm
bro.
living the way I'm living and a nigga ain't trying to impede that, go get you 3,000 keys, nigga. It's
That's it.
always somebody with more.
when they talk about these big ass houses, extravagant houses, bro, it's only a certain market for that. So do you know how long Michael Jordan house sat on the market? And you know he didn't get what he asked for that house. He had to come down off that price. Do you know why? Because
Fact.
it's only a certain type of person that's gonna buy that house. And why would a certain type of person that's gonna even buy that house want to buy it when it's customized for Michael Jordan? Right? If I got $10 million, I don't want to buy Michael Jordan house where he got all this shit already made for him. Everything around say Michael Jordan. What about me? Right? When if I got $10 million, I'm gonna go get my own house. So you dealing in the wrong market. Oh, he got this big ass house. Well, that means that's gonna be his house for a long time. A lot of these entertainers fall to that trap. They buy these big ass extravagant houses in multiple different cities, and then when you try to go sell them, ain't nobody paying for that shit.
Hey Biz, why you think that is? I touch on that all the time. They all, why in the fuck would you buy a $23 million house in a city that you not from? You just playing in. Like LeBron,
Don't
he
it don't
owns
make no
a
sense.
house in LA. When he gets traded from LA, what is his business going to be in LA? Those movies? Do he want to live there full time? Because he got a big ass house in Cleveland too. So
Man,
these
you need
big
to buy
ass
you a
houses
regular yep.
liabilities. I don't understand it. And once I started understanding the game after they stole my goddamn money, I'm like, holy shit! I wish I never bought a house. That's the
Man, three
first
to
thing
four
I said. I
bedrooms
wish
is
I
all
never
you
bought a
need, bro.
house.
3 to 4 bedroom is all you need. That's the biggest market in America. Your house
But
gonna
but
sell.
not only that. Like I'm at the point right now. I need one of my business paying for my house. Like I think I'm going to redeed this place into my one of my LLCs, but I need one of my places, or I need rent to come out of one of my LLCs, because then I'll have a better tax situation going on.
Right. Yeah, that's another thing. They don't. I understand what you're talking about when you talk about that LLC. I need to get one. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely need
Even
an
if,
LLC.
yeah, I need to get one, and or I need to get a corporation or something. One of them shits. I need to do that. See, I'm learning from what you're doing. I watch you put the Airbnb out. I'm in my head. I'm like, yo, when I get enough money, I'm doing that shit. Right? Because I'm thinking like, okay, it ain't gonna be as fast as the market move and all that shit, but it's legitimate, slow, steady money. I'm trying to get enough money to where I could put it in those low risk assets.
And it, and
Right?
it's and it's more than the rent that I would get from it. Like Kev is talking about whatever. Like I turned down bookings. Like the first month I opened up that Airbnb, uh, I had I had four people, but they were under 21. It was four bookings trying to book that Airbnb. So I could have made $4,000 that first four bookings for the times that they wanted it. So that's $4,000 in a month for a house that's a little over 1,000 square feet.
Now imagine you did that shit all through the year. That property would generate you so much money.
Right.
And that's what I'm talking about. I'm like, damn,
But
shit.
see, I didn't even take those young cats because I knew the type of parties that they throw. So I didn't take them. I'm like, fuck that. But it's booked up this weekend. It was booked up the weekend before that, and now I put it on Arbo or Argo. So it's getting more attention and more traction. So yeah, it's starting to
And
pick up.
what's that, KB? That's gonna pay for all that furniture you put back there. That's gonna pay for
Yeah.
that TV you putting up. That's gonna pay for the damn workers you had coming in there slowly over time. It's gonna
Hmm.
pay for all the money you put into it, and then it's gonna start making you money.
Well, now that it's renting, that's the one I'm gonna do the HELOC on first. I'm gonna do a HELOC on that one. And then I got that lot next to those other two houses, and those other two houses are going to be finished probably next week. Just barring seeing how long the land statement got going to take, but the
Oh
actual
yeah,
road.
you playing the money dance with them, so you already got. Oh yeah, you playing the money dance. See, they don't want to hear this type of talk. No,
Yeah.
no, no. This type of talk, they don't. No, why would the lion teach you how to get away? Why would the damn lion teach the prey how to get away? You know you prey out here. You can't be. Ain't no way you supposed to be thinking like, oh, I got a renter in here, and I'm supposed now I can get a HELOC and buy another property with their money, bruh.
No, I ain't
That's
gonna buy it. I own the land already. I'm gonna build something right next to those other two. I'm
oh
about to buy
shit.
these. Yeah, I'm about to buy these blueprints. As soon as I holler at Flea Tech, I'm gonna buy these blueprints, And I'm gonna be. I tried to tell this stupid ass boy Kev that in Brunswick, the damn one bedrooms, studio one bedrooms for Flea Tech, they voucher is $1,800 a month for the one bedroom. They like 13 to 1,800 a month for a one bedroom. So I'm like, shit, I want to put like them little one bedroom structures back there and make it all for them, and build like 40 of them motherfuckers back there because I can go up 3 levels.
Man, I need to damn. Man, I got some bread. I'm trying.
So 40.
Then I would.
Let's do 40 times 1,800. Let me see real quick. Because they be talking about everybody else buddy. They want to hear about that buddy talk. Let me see. 40 times 1,800. That's 72,000. And that would be on just this one that I build next to it.
Mm.
So I'm gonna try
See,
to work out a deal with them.
that's how rich people think. Rich people use other people's money to make them money and to grow their assets. Like what you say, it's good to have your house on outright, but a lot of rich people don't do that. They use other, and if they can get a good interest rate based off their credit, right? Based off their credit, they won't buy it outright because it's opportunity cost. If I got $10 million and I got it sitting in one property, that's stupid to me.
Mhm.
You know, so
He said Kwame hating on YNs again in the hood again. This nigga Kyrie crazy, man.
bruh, if they think KB, we not hating on it. Yo, bruh, the dope boys and the strippers make the most money. Dope
They
boys
damn
and
sure
strippers
do.
make the most money. They see the most cash. They need to
Hmm.
be listening.
Hmm.
And then they can stop being dope boys.
Right.
They can take all, bro. What if these people, these dope boys, was taking all their money, buying up all these stocks and buying up all this property and shit, right? And then
Well,
they stop doing that
they
shit.
can't because if they money get tied to dope, they gonna take their real estate anyway.
That's a fact.
That's why I stay away from niggas because anybody have any drugs around you, they tied to anything drugs, they want to take your. That's the easiest way for the federal government to take your shit. You do some drugs or anything illegal on your property, they're gonna tie it to everything you got, all the money you got, and that's your ass, Mr. Postman.
But I heard them saying in this case with Chauncey Billups that the feds already trying to seize some assets. I don't know how true that is, but they said they already trying to seize some assets.
He said, "DD, but damn D been sneak dissing you like a motherfucker. Please take him off the." Oh, that's all good. If it happened, that's cool.
Bro, I just know that we need to do better as a people, and we need to get this information to our youth because I heard something else that boy up here said. He said he gonna wait until this and wait until that. Bro, you know your biggest asset is life. You can't wait until you 60 to try to start doing something, nigga. Your biggest asset in the world is your life, bro. Nigga gonna start trying to invest when he's 60 and shit. Nigga, what the fuck is you doing?
Hey man, you funny as shit. You can't wait on life. What the fuck are you doing?
The fuck is you doing, nigga? You fucking wasting your goddamn time. You need to start bag low.
Hey, you sound
Listen to
like that nigga
Fed.
forever commercial. You ain't doing shit. Do it now.
Right. Nigga, fucking wait till he's 60 and shit. You about to die, motherfucker. You better get that shit in now, nigga. You need to motherfucking think about what you're doing. First thing you need to do, sir, is fix your credit. You need to focus on that. Stop talking about all this other dumb shit. Fix your
Fact.
credit. That way these people can't tell you no when you ask for shit. When you see that investment opportunity that you're looking for, talking about I don't want no loan. You sound dumb. This is America, bruh. It's funded on debt. Do you know America is $37 trillion in debt, and y'all motherfuckers talking about debt is bad? You crazy? We got the biggest country and the baddest motherfuckers in the world off of debt, nigga.
It
So what are you
depends
talking
on who they.
about?
It depends on who they listen to. I told you, it's many people talk this real estate thing, and everybody talk it like they got it figured out. But it's so many people eating off this real estate business in different ways. So whatever way work for you, but you better get into this real estate shit, man. In my opinion.
Right? No, I agree because, bruh. They don't even got enough houses out here. They still building houses every day. Housing market is always gonna be there because everybody need a place to stay. And the more we have, and more babies are born, more people need houses. Every year, is somebody looking for a house. So that's why real estate keep going up. It's one asset that goes up with inflation. That's exactly what it is. That's why a lot of if you look at the top multimillionaires in the world, most of them is real estate.
That's what I tried to tell him. I'm like, he's like, why you don't want to do a TV show? Why you want to do shows come and they go, bro? This real estate thing ain't going nowhere. I'm not trying to set my family up for failure. Let me get this real estate portfolio like I want it. And if we want to do a show, we could do a show or we could do it simultaneously. But I don't like with this Gill situation. If he was a serious dude about a show, he would just apologize, put the nonsense behind us, and let's do a show. But he's not. That's not what he's in for. He loves to hear what he heard about his teammates up there. He didn't stop Anton from saying what he was saying about Kenyon. That would have been a simple, nah, hold on, bro. No. I understand what you're saying about me. Appreciate that. But nah, my team helped me build this shit. So I can't they not no nobodies. You know what I mean? That would have been simple. So no, fuck that shit. I want to keep making sure my family's secure. And the way I know how to do that is making sure that my real estate, when they stole my money, what held me up was my real estate and the investments I made. So I'm betting on me before I bet on anything else.
Bruh, KB, right? My house right now, right? I pay 2,200 a month mortgage. This is what I pay right now. Okay. My mortgage 2,200. So if I move out that thing, because I got it at that low interest rate and the price done went up since I bought it, I can rent that house. Let's say I rent it for 3,200, or let's just say 3,000. Don't I got debt on the mortgage? I got debt on that mortgage, but how is this property making me $500 a month? That's called residual income, right? After they're paying my bill. So if I'm renting it to them for 3,000, I only pay 2,200. I'm making an extra $800 a month off of this property while they're paying the bill, but I own the debt. So what? They're paying me $800 a month. Every month, I get that extra money. That's the money I'm supposed to use to fix a washing machine and all that dumb shit, whatever happened to the house. So I would leave, like, maybe set up an account where 300 of that go to just for fucking expenses if they need a new roof or whatever. And because I'm the landlord at that point. And then the other money, I just put it in my bank account, right? Then I could take the equity in that house out because now I got a renter in there, like you saying. Take the equity out and then go buy another house and do it again.
Yep. But you ain't no basketball player, so they don't want to hear that shit from you. You ain't Gilbert Arenas.
Man, they need to understand how money works. They need to understand United States 37 trillion in debt, and you are the asset. Everybody that's an American citizen
Hold on, Biz.
is the asset that they're using to leverage.
Hey, you see what he said? This is the
What he
funniest
said.
thing that I heard in a long time.
These folks trying to go to the grave with no debt. Fact. Yeah, that is funny because they try to be debt free in the grave. Man, I don't give a damn what happened when I died.
Well, they say that's gonna fuck your kids up, but man, them goddamn white folks defer them payments down to their kids, grandkids, and they teach. That's why they pass down the game. They don't give their kids all their money. They give them the knowledge. They give them the blueprint,
Right.
and then they give them a little money to start their shit. Trump got $1 million or something like that to start. They get them the game, the blueprint, and here's a start. And in any business, you're gonna lose some money. Ain't no businessman done ever had a business that ain't lost no money. Shit, meeting some of these crooks and scammers, you're gonna always deal with a motherfucker that's gonna get off on you.
KB, they say Donald Trump went bankrupt and all this bullshit. And I'm like, bro, don't y'all ever talk to me about that stupid shit. He bankruptcy, bro. I mean, he went bankrupt and all that. Bro, it's a different type of thing of business bankrupt and a personal debt. That's why that shit ain't in his name. That business went bankrupt. He found bankruptcy under that business. His name ain't fucking get affected. That's what KB talking about, this LLC shit. If your business go bankrupt, that ain't your personal bankruptcy. That's
Mm-hmm.
business.
I rename that motherfucker and start up again.
And start over. This is America. It's designed for you to do that, but they don't teach this shit in school on purpose. It's
They teach
designed for you to do
us to
that.
go run and jump, and that's all we know. You ain't out. You ain't popping no more. You ain't famous. They tell a motherfucker you irrelevant, bitch. Please, irrelevant.
Facts. The man worth $11 billion. They talking about he bankrupt. Man, if you don't go to hell, he know what the hell he doing. You need to watch him. He up there telling them, I don't pay no taxes, and this is why. And y'all up here criticizing him. Oh, he don't pay no taxes. Hold it. Not
You
me,
heard
bitch.
what
Like,
Waka
yo,
Flocka said. Waka Flocka fuck with Trump, boy.
bruh. I'm like, shit. He ain't paying no taxes, Trump. What I gotta do? How I do this? What you doing, Trump? How you don't pay no damn taxes?
Man, Waka Flocka was telling his homeboys, teaching them how to do that shit.
Man, that's a good person you should have on here one
Really?
day. If
Yeah,
he'll come up,
he reached
talk.
out to me on Instagram. I gotta hit him up.
Yeah, he'll be a good person to come on here and talk to the people one day about that type of shit because people need to understand
They
this.
kept flagging the
Everybody,
shit out of me. Every time I said I met somebody, I want to bring them on my camera, they'll flag me down. I'll be down for a week. I'll be down for 2 weeks.
bro, and the first thing they try to do is talk about a car, and they want to, cars are depreciated asset. I remember I had a conversation with you, and I was like, look, man, I want this Bentley. What you say, man? You better not buy that goddamn car.
Yeah, don't get no motherfucking
You
Bentley.
better not buy that goddamn car. You better leave that goddamn car alone. If you want that car, you need to get you an asset that's gonna pay for that car.
Yeah. Cause see, tax time come around. This is how the white folks do it, right? Tax time come around. Let's say they owe 300,000, 400,000. They got to pay in tax. They can put that money back into their business, and
Mm-hmm.
that could be the car. I need a
Right.
car to travel around to these meetings that I go to, so they
Mm-hmm.
buy that car, and that's what they write off, so they don't have to pay taxes. It's a business expense. They put it back into their business.
Bro, did you see where Donald Trump buried his wife on his property? Did you see
Yeah,
that?
he that
You know
way.
that
Yeah, they
turned
can.
into a cemetery.
Yeah, it's a cemetery. They can
Oh
never.
my God, he's a genius.
Yep, that's what I was saying. I was wondering if I was going to keep this property or not, which I probably wouldn't, because I was going to have my mom's body put on my property, and that way it could never go nowhere. All my family can come and see it.
That's genius shit. That's genius shit. It's like, yo, Trump is arrogant. He buried his wife on his property. I'm like, yo, y'all not paying attention. He
Mm-hmm.
just turned the property into a cemetery by doing that.
No taxes.
No taxes.
So now,
Genius. It's
so now,
genius.
so now instead of burying your dead in the cemetery, if you own land, bury them on your own land. That way, all your family, instead of going to meet at a grave site, go meet at your family property.
Man, listen here. That's a lick. That's something people need to think about.
Yeah, but they're gonna look at it as disrespectful. They got us wrapped up in the religious thing that they're gonna look at that as disrespect to God. Hell no, families will be fighting over that instead of seeing that that's what you should be doing.
Yep. And if you got all these YNs running around the streets and you need to take life insurance policies out on them. They want to play with life. You need to take life insurance policies. You should have life insurance policies on all your kids,
Uh huh.
especially if they run around gangbanging
Yeah.
and you can't control them, which I don't understand how that happens. I don't understand how no kid can control me. I don't get it. But anyway, when these parents I can't do nothing with this boy. He always running the street. This girl always partying and shit. All right, go get some life insurance on them. You know
Mm.
they doing that dumb shit, right? Nah, we don't want to think like that.
Big E say, "Let the interest gained off of your assets buy your toys." Yep, that's the way to do
Right. That's exactly what I was like, man, I'm about to go. You was like, bruh, don't you buy that goddamn car? And I said, all right, I'm gonna listen.
it. Yeah. But that money that your investment property kicking off, that's what you go get your toys with. That's what I was saying. Like, go get a business first. Go get something cracking first, and don't just use the cash that you earn. Like get some residual income that can pay for it. Like I don't want nothing to come out of pocket because I'm broke anyway. So whatever I look at, I want to make sure my business can pay for it.
Right, because then it becomes a business expense. And once your business is losing money or you got too much expenses, you can offset your tax burden.
Yeah, my baby mom
You
get
know
mad at me. I'm like, look, I don't got no money. I don't.
that. Hey, KB, that's why them dudes be buying them Range Rovers and shit. Because that's one of the
Yeah,
vehicles that qualify because it's like a certain weight it got to be.
yeah, it's over like 5,000 pounds or something like that. So it's considered farm equipment, and that's another reason why some of them buy the Rolls Royces too, because they're over 5,000 pounds. And but I think the G wagon, the Range Rover for sure, uh, a couple other cars, it fit the bill to be considered like farm equipment or some shit like that, so you can get a tax write off.
And it's a business expense. So that,
Yeah.
like, say, like if your business made 100,000 and you bought you a Range Rover, well, my business ain't made no money this year,
Nope.
IRS, because
Nope.
this Range Rover right here is a business expense. Let
It's
me
a
write
business,
this shit off.
and that's what I'm saying. That's what the rich people do. So if you wanted to buy you a new car, you buy it like that. You get
And
your
you and
business.
your license plate got your business on it.
Yeah, get
The
your
license
business.
plate,
Buy that.
yeah,
So they said 5,600 pounds. There we go.
right. It got to be over that certain length, that weight limit, and then you can use it as a business expense.
It says salute
Right. The owner
KB.
of my company driving around in a BMW, and I look at the license plate, I just be laughing. I
Yeah,
be like, look at this motherfucker. That's a business car, huh?
yeah.
Oh, let's go on a trip. Let's go to Florida. Oh yeah, we talking business on this trip to Florida. Yeah, hotels,
I
all
gotta
that.
get some more of those time sheets. Because when you have an LLC, you just write up that you going out of town and that you're having a business, and they have these little time sheets. You write your little operating minutes. You can write off your hotel. You can write off everything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
See, I told Kev, I said, look, Kev, I just look dumb. He just don't get it. He's stupid. He don't know nothing. All he know how to do is talk about goddamn who celebrity did this, who celebrity did that. I'm telling this boy, I done learned life, and so I don't give a damn what nobody else doing. I know when I go to the hotels now and shit, I don't pay what I used to pay. I used to pay the NBA price, the fuck nigga fee, as they say. I don't pay the fuck nigga. I get the discount, nigga. I'm the brother, and I get points for staying there, nigga. I'm damn near. I'm a platinum elite member. I'm damn near titanium, where I can check out at any given time I want to. When I check into a hotel at 4 o'clock in the afternoon or whatever, I get a whole 24 hours in the hotel in a minute. With like a couple more points, I'm gonna get a whole 24 hours in a hotel when you got to check out at 10 or 11. So yeah, man. Krabby,
That's
take your
because you That's because you getting all them points with doing what you're doing, and that's
yeah,
what you're supposed to do.
because when you move around, they love people like me. When you moving around like that, they're gonna give you points. They're gonna give you all type of things, and I take advantage of all of those things. I wasn't doing it before, but now that I know all of these things, I take advantage of all of these things. And so when you move around, people that's moving around and moving around the right way, it's not costing them as much because that knowledge of knowing makes I can do the same thing that you're doing, but it's not going to cost me as much as it's costing you.
Exactly. That's the same thing with credit cards. Problem is, people look at that credit card if they got $1,000 limit and they think that $1,000 is their money. That's not your money. None of that money is yours. That belongs to somebody else. You need to use that shit just to get your foot in the credit game. I'm talking about buy gas only, nothing else. Take your stupid ass in the house. Get out the mall. Don't go to the mall. Buy gas. Go home. Buy gas. Go home and pay that bill. And then watch what happens. Credit stores start going up. Then they start trying to trick you. Oh, you've been doing good. We're gonna give you $5,000 limit. Hold it. Stop scaring me. I'm only gonna use gas. I'm gonna pay my light bill. Okay. I'm gonna pay
Mhm.
I'm gonna pay some car insurance companies let you do it. You can't use You can't pay debt with another debt. So I can't pay my mortgage with the credit card, or it'll be a cheat code, right? I can't pay my car loan with it, but I can pay my car insurance. Some of them, I can pay my light bill, I can pay my water bill, all of that stuff. I use it on my credit card, pay that shit like I was gonna pay anyway, right? I'm gonna pay these bills anyway. Then I get rewards points, and my credit slowly starts to go up. That way, when I go asking somebody, yo, I see this property over here that costs 100,000. Damn, I got 25,000. Hey, can I get this property right here? First thing they're gonna say, okay, fill out this application. What's your credit score? But we stupid. We go to the gas people and give them cash. Bro, I watch this shit all the time. I go in the store and I just be looking at people paying with cash, and I be like, bruh, y'all crazy, man. Like, stop doing that shit. Stop paying, bruh. I don't got no dollars in my pocket. I don't need no dollars in my pocket.
Yeah, I'm broke. I don't need no money.
Yo, Jay-Z said, this is one line he said, I know people don't like him or nothing, but you still can get game for people you don't like. He said, y'all on the gram holding money to your ear. It's a disconnect. We don't call that money over here.
Nope.
Where the disconnect at? Y'all watching all these entertainers trying to keep up with the Joneses. That's where the disconnect come from. You
Well,
know,
they call everything lame that they don't understand. Everything in our generation now that they don't get is lame.
yeah, well, that's why they still sitting back talking about you and not doing what they supposed to do on their own. I'm trying, bro. When I get that bread, when I get that number, I'm coming right to you. Hey, bro, what I'm supposed to do?
But hey, look, in a few more weeks, they all gonna be talking about me. That's why I sit back and laugh. My whole life, these niggas ain't do nothing but sit back and talk about me. Kev just sit here and told you, like, I'm from a town where that what these niggas do. They sit back and talk about other niggas. These some sit back and talk about niggas type of niggas. I keep asking Kev, man, why won't you do the things that you telling me to do? No, I just want to see you. I feel like you leaving money on the table.
That nigga, first thing he need to do is go fix his credit. That's the first thing he need to do. But I
I
see
ain't
the
never
person.
heard a nigga
I,
like
I
that.
know how to help. Hey, you know the crazy part, KB? I can help that dummy fix his credit, but he too stupid to get out his own way.
Right. But he'll tell me what Charles Oakley said he got in his way. And I'm like, that is true, because sometimes I cuss the motherfucker out that did some shit that's against my moral compass or against what I don't believe in. I wasn't
Man,
always quiet.
these my type of conversations, KB. I like listening to this. This is what's called building. There's somebody in the chat right now listening to us, bro, that's gonna affect their life.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They listen and they like, yo, man, I need to go get my credit right. And that's where you start at.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So if you don't certain people don't have to because you got a lot of money, but for the average Joe, bruh, your credit is more important than your income, sir.
That's why they keep trying to change this conversation and change my YouTube like it's all about beefing with Gilbert Arenas. And I'm like, I asked that nigga to stop talking about me. My page ain't about beefing with no nigga. Gil got one brain cell in his head, and that's make money by any means necessary, even if it's selling his ass. I know how to make money without doing all that. And you can
Hey,
call
you,
it
you know that dude you had on here the other day? That
uh,
dude, that man is a guy you had on here the other day talking about um investing money, hard money loans.
yeah.
Man, I want to do that so bad. You said
Well,
18%.
he had a deal where a lady needed 475 for 4 months or 6 months.
And you get 18% on that. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, she needed the money so bad. I think we could have got 20 out of her,
Mm, mm, mm.
maybe
In
even
6 months'
20.
time, and then you get your money back. You get your
Yeah,
money
cause
back after the 6 months.
she right at the. See, a lot of people they get into the real estate game and they'll start building up. It take a lot of money to do these projects, especially if you're doing it in cash. So, well, she did a loan, and you got to build it in a certain amount of time. and that time is about up. So she need cash to finish it. And then she got a 6 months window to sell it. So that's why she said 6 months.
But if she don't pay you, what happens after that if she don't pay? You get to take whatever she used the money for?
Well, no, I would put a second lien on that property that the bank has a lien on. See, she got a bank.
Oh,
Yeah, I would hold a
so,
second note.
yeah. So that means you get paid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But I was looking into that. I was listening to when you had that person on here. I thought that was very insightful. For people to help people, man. These dudes, they only want to destroy people. They don't want to help nobody, man. They do it. They think it's a game. That's why we stuck as a community because y'all keep playing games and shit. How you gonna teach your kids something you don't know? Explain that to me. And how y'all chasing money and don't know how money works or how money is even created when you don't know money is created out of debt. But you say I don't want to be in debt. You are America's asset that they use to collect all that debt. They use you and your children. Oh, we got this many citizens and they work this much, so we could have borrowed $37 trillion. What? It's probably more than that now. Last time I looked, it was 37 trillion. Then you don't understand that the Federal Reserve is not even a federal entity. It's a privately owned institution that America's indebted to. And they're using the citizens, as collateral for that debt. That's how they get all that debt. And we need to be using our assets as collateral because we are America's asset. So we need to use our assets as collateral to grow our future financial freedom, especially for our children, man. It's somebody that planted a tree today that somebody 100 years to sit in the shade from. You know, we need to start planting trees out here, man. And that's what I'm trying to do. And I'm trying to help people, and I done helped a lot of people on this platform, more so than Baglow coming up here yapping all the time. I done helped way more people than you, sir. That's no, that's
Exactly.
no, that's no cap.
I just wish that he'll wake up because he telling me he came up here and said an asinine thing like his brother make $50,000-$60,000 a month, and he don't have these houses in Brunswick are cheap. He can buy 4 or 5 of those houses and turn them into homes that the flea tech people can rent. And I'm telling
Yeah,
you,
but what he
that
said was his brother saving the money.
okay.
He said his brother saving the money. So what I say to that is, well, ask him how many bag of chips he could buy this year that he could buy last year. That'll tell you what saving do. I bet you can't buy as many bag of chips as you could this year as you could last year with that same 50,000 because the money just rotting away. You ain't supposed to do that. You're supposed to have emergency fund money. That's it. What is emergency fund, Biz? Like 3 to 6 months of your expenses. That's it. The rest of that money need to be moving. That shit need to be working for you. If it ain't working for you, you working for it. And the only way your money work for you is by obtaining ownership. Because ownership is the key to wealth, not money. So y'all can keep chasing
Exactly.
money.
That's what pissed me off because it turned from an ownership conversation to who got the biggest house and who got this, and they wanted to show the background. It ain't about that. It's about the ownership. Everybody's not going to be able to be Gilbert Arenas and make no deal with Underdog, but everybody can purchase a real estate property, especially if you live in a small town. If you live in a small town, you don't have no excuse. Like these houses are it's a buyer's market. They're going for dirt cheap. People are losing their homes through taxes. This is the time, just like what Biz would say about Bitcoin. When other people are going through problems, that's when it's time for you to take advantage. I hate to say it, but that's life. And you go get these properties and you rent them out. That's what it's about. And if people are not trying to supplement their income when you can get guaranteed $1,300-$1,400 a month, And these loans ain't nothing. Like a $30,000 house, $40,000 house in the South for a 2-3 bedroom is definitely doable for a lot of people. You up north, but if you bring your money down south, biz, I know with your mind you can get 3 or 4 of these fucking houses. That's why people from New York and up north they come to the South and they kill it down here, man.
Oh, you 100% right. Because I was looking at Texas, like the houses in Texas. Man, with the price my house costs, right? People laugh. Oh, Biz got that little ass house. I'm like, bro, y'all don't understand location, bro. I'm right outside fucking DC. It's very expensive where I live at. Yeah, my house is worth $500,000. You wouldn't expect it. Well, 508. You wouldn't expect that because it's little, but that same 500,000 could buy me a mansion in Texas. But again, location.
Yeah,
What's out
location.
there? You know, what's out there for me to invest in and make more money, right? I gotta have a good ass job when I move to Texas. It's all relevant. It's
Man,
all the same
I'm
thing.
looking for small towns, man. There's a town called Darien, Georgia, where I'm from, down where I'm from. And that's up and coming. Like they need trailer parks. You know, these trailer parks, you build a little small trailer park, that's 20-30 grand a monthly, quick and easy. Off used trailers. That motherfucker be like, oh, trailers ain't shit. Yeah, you right. You get a trailer used, get that motherfucker for 8 grand, slap some laminate flooring in that motherfucker, and put a new sink in that bitch and get $1,400, $1,500 a month. Get you 10 of those, you got you a little trailer park. So there's a bunch of ways to make money, but everybody only think you got money if you on TV.
Bro, we got a sad way that people think.
Well, hey, they think the nigga that flaunt money and that's on TV got money. And that's cool. Think what you think.
Hey, but listen, ownership is the key to wealth. All that other shit. And then when people talk about like what you saying, you already got a house, so you gonna have to pay 20%. But for most people that never had a house before, they don't gotta pay 20% down because they gotta first time home buyers and all that shit. You get a discount for that, especially if it's your primary residence. So you can buy a house and start building the equity in your own property while you live there. No, it's not an asset yet because you live there, you paying for it. But what you are doing is building equity in that property. And it's good to buy it around a catastrophe. I ain't gonna, I don't wish that on nobody, but that's when the opportunities open up, Because my house, I paid 400,000 for it. Well, I got it for 400,000. It's automatically it went up like 107,000 in like 5 years. That don't happen. That ain't supposed to happen. The only reason it happened because I got it during a catastrophe,
Right.
right? So you gotta think about that. When you see stupid shit in the news, this is why you gotta prepare yourself, right? You gotta be what they say, proper preparation prevents poor performance. So you need to be building your credit score. You need to be building your excess capital. You need to be trying to look for investments that you could put your money in. It builds and builds. So when that opportunity presents itself, you're ready to attack. You're ready to attack with a vengeance. And you coming through like, yeah, let me get all this cheap property right now while the world is worried about this. Or these interest rates are this high or this low, whatever. You could take advantage of the opportunity. But if you're not in a position to take advantage of it, then you put yourself behind the 8 ball. And trust me, when I was growing up, I didn't think I could even buy a car. I was like, man, I ain't never gonna be able to get a house. How the hell this gonna happen? You could do it. It's all about your mindset. You know, I know that shit sound cliche, but
Fucking
think
right.
about it.
You can
Your
definitely do it.
mindset. Yep, your mindset is where it started at. It started in the mind. You gotta have a proper mindset. All this nonsense that everybody's taking in every day, that's what you put out because that's all you take in. No, you don't know nothing about.
And that's why they want to keep it going back and forth like it's some sort of beef between me and Gil. And I can text Gil right now. So it clearly ain't no beef. He ain't scratched me. I ain't scratched him. Now, did he disrespect me and my family to make me not want to work with him and not fuck with him in a real way? Yeah. but he a stupid nigga. And I try to get people to understand, like, I'm trying to show him grace because I feel bad that he didn't have what I have. He didn't have his mother's cooking. Like I just I can't help but to feel bad for him. But to say that he's not gonna make money and all that, I can't say that. And I don't want to wish nobody, I don't want to see nobody not making no money. But because he disrespected my family, you damn right. I don't give a damn that he went to jail. I laugh like a motherfucker. I laugh again. But that's on anybody else that wouldn't do it. I didn't ask you what you would do. You know, shit, motherfucker disrespected mine. I'm supposed to wish well on him. Hell no, I didn't give a fuck. But at the end of the day, this ain't no beef shit. I think motherfuckers can listen. If you in the position to where you can sell your business or keep your some of your ownership and sell it, and if you want to go the Gill route, do that. But if you're gonna go my route, don't try to make it seem like it's slow and desperate and broke. Ain't a motherfucking thing slow about my lifestyle. Ain't a motherfucking thing broke about it. I'm broke, but again, me and my business is two different things. So I like being broke, cause then I don't like, cause I don't like ragged ass hoes trying to get me for my money. Anybody that's around me, they like me. So all that access lame shit that people think money is for, I don't require that in my life. Biz, you see me, I live a slow paced life, but I can still do what I want to do. I
Do
just
whatever the hell you
chill like
want to
that.
do. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. And that's what we all trying to get to. That goal. Right? It ain't about $100 million. $1 million with 12% a year is $120,000 a year. You can live off of that. And you can just let that $1 million sit. Anybody ever thought about that? Shit, 9% of $1 million is fucking $90,000. So if you had $1 million sitting in a mutual fund or account like that that paid you $100,000 a year, what you think? You got to work anymore? Or if you got to work anymore, that means you got too much expenses or you got a high quality of life. You know, shit, $2 million, $3 million. The more you put, the more money you can live off of without working. But we so stupid.
Nah, other motherfuckers just go out and buy more shit so they can become a prisoner to their money.
They up.
That's why they mad at me, because they don't see me spend no money. I don't see no upgrades, even though they see me go and buy new roofs and new doors and new windows and new stucco. They don't look at that as nothing because they don't see it in the form of a Maserati and a Bentley. And even though I got to pay some taxes here in a second, so of course I'm gonna go get a Range Rover or something stupid and use that as a business expense.
Turn me up. That
But
ain't sad.
But then they gonna think I wanted to buy it and I'm stunting, and that's why I can't stand luxury cars because you can't look broke.
Hey KB, when you get it right, just put the license plate. And when they talking that shit, just pull off with the license plate, and the license plate say Bustlife.
See, now I'm gonna have to make it bulletproof. Then I'm gonna have to put it
That bitch
bulletproof.
gonna say Bustlife on the back. They gonna say, yo, that ain't no. Yeah, it's registered in my business name. Yeah, this my business card. Bustlife on that bitch.
Get that bulletproof range and put bus life on it.
That's funny, man.
Why
Yeah,
Kev
man. But
hate?
what you doing, man? You open up a lot of people's eyes that ain't paying attention to this type of stuff. Because a lot of people just want. I bet you they know everything going on with Diddy trial though.
Yeah, they
They
want
know
to know
every
everything
fucking
else
thing
wrong
going
with
on
it.
with Diddy trial. They know what's going on with Lil Durk. They know what's going on. All this stupid shit that don't make them no money. They know
Well,
all that shit.
with most low vibrational thinking people, they attach themselves to someone they like, and then it'll cut off their ability to learn from the person that they don't like. Many people don't know how to, okay, I like this person.
Hey, even with that machine you bought that motherfucking machine. You can rent that machine out to job sites. That's an asset. You know that excavator machine you bought. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know. He must have went somewhere unless my mic went out. I don't know if my mic went out. I can't
My
hear him.
mic went out.
Yeah, your mic went out for a minute. I was talking about that machine you bought. You can rent that out to people when you get
Yeah,
tired of using it.
yeah. Like I'm gonna put that online. I'm gonna have a forestry mulching business online. We doing a little Facebook page for that. But I got a couple of acres of land that I want to clear out with it. I'm gonna get a driver. I got a driver for it. He gonna clear this land out for me. But I can't. I ain't mobile yet, so we'll probably start that next week.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to hit that certain number goal. When I hit that certain number goal, bro, I got some money. I'm trying to invest straight up. I like the sound of residual income. That sounds good to me.
Yeah, man. What's up, Styles by Hustlers Locks? Yeah, man. That residual income with the money, the fun you can have with it, it allows for a better YouTube. It allows for different places and more travel and shit like that. Like some people want to be cooped up in the studio. I want to be everywhere.
It allows for what you call peace of mind.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so do. And then it start like I'm ready to start hiring some people to come down and professionally film some of the content for me instead of me just using a GoPro and putting up different cameras because some of the stuff I'm actually doing the work. So I want to have. I think I'm gonna have my boy Adrian come down for a couple of days while we're doing some of this work and just get some footage doing that. I'll put him up in the hotel and he just come down and get footage of all the work and stuff that we doing, and then release it on the YouTube channels. Like kind of clip them up and release them out to the YouTube.
That'd be lit though. If you had a professional camera dude following you around,
Oh yeah, he got all that. He got all the equipment and stuff.
you could do uploads with that. So he
Yeah,
can edit it right. He can get it edited for you and stuff.
yeah. Just follow me around. The shit, as much as I'm at Home Depot, shit, I might have to put it on a different page because they'll be catching me smoking that swagger. Maybe they can blank out the swagger
Yeah,
smoke.
yeah, edit all that out.
Yeah.
Yeah, edit all that out. Just show the night the actually like they could make your whole day in 10, 15 minutes.
Oh yeah, because shit ain't nothing but running back and forth to the goddamn store and on the phone and different shit like that.
Yep.
He said KB don't listen to Gil and waste money on a studio. Nah, man. I mean, I don't think it's a waste for him for what he's doing at work. Like that's what he want to do. He want to be at the house. You know, shit. I want to be everywhere.
Yeah, he want to be at the house, but he gotta wait till Skip get out of there first. Skip downstairs, nigga. Skip eating breakfast right now. That nigga Skip got a key, boy. Skip said, "I got the keys, keys, keys. I got the keys, keys, keys." Put your damn glasses back on. That nigga Skip said, "Y'all better not have no damn breakfast burritos downstairs, nigga. It's my time. I'm in here."
Hey man, that goddamn Skip ain't bullshit. But no, he got a good concept. If he get this second deal, because he said he gonna keep more ownership on the second deal. This second go round will be a better deal for him if he keep more ownership and he keep those studios.
Hey,
That's
Toby said they got glasses you could get that got camera on it.
oh yeah.
Yeah, like you can record on glasses so they can see
Kwame,
from your point of view.
Kwame get the Ray-Ban reading glasses. All right, I'm gonna have to check that out.
So I guess wherever you go, they can see it from your eyes, from your point of view.
Oh shit, I'm gonna have to keep people away from me, then. They gonna get to see all the never mind. I'm gonna have a camera slipper too. Yeah, what if you forget about you got the camera on, you run, you take a piss, and then you gonna be all over YouTube,
Oh,
man.
you gonna get flagged.
And I'm gonna get me a real. I be smoking that swagger, man. I'm gonna get me a real camera crew, man. I'll be on that swagger, man. You talking about 7 foot point of view?
Somebody said those are fast glasses.
Man, it's gonna be all kind of random people on the tube.
Stalking the shit out your ass.
He talking about self-pouring bomb.
Yeah, man. But keep doing what you're doing, bro. Don't let these people tell you what you're supposed to be doing. You ain't gonna let them do it anyway. And I think you helping a lot of people that just not saying anything because there's somebody watching you. That D Take guy. Remember he came up with the house
Mm-hmm.
and he bought his own house. Wait, I need an update from him. I want to know what happened to that property he did. You know what I'm talking about?
His shit done. I damn near was gonna buy it from him, but I had all this flea tech opportunity. So I'm like, wait, man, I'm gonna focus my energy on this.
Oh, so his joint done, ready. He probably sold it already.
Yeah, he might have done sold it. He sent me some pictures of it. It was nice.
You see? Man, you helping people, bro. You inspiring people to do what they should be doing. Because a lot of people that do got access to money, they got something called fear, right? They scared. They scared to lose the money. You got to
Yeah,
get out of that mindset. You know, you scared. They teach you this as a child. Scared money don't make no money.
yeah, hell to the dog. I'm just saying, like, you're not gonna go as fast when you're not tied to corporate dollars, and you got to be okay with that. You got to just be able to get your own money. Like, I'm telling you, financial freedom is one thing, but if you tied to a corporation, you're not free. They show you real quick that that money ain't really nothing because you done built the lifestyle around the money that you done got accustomed to, that you can't lose this revenue stream. So why do so many people build their life around their income with a job? Why not build your life around the money that you getting from your investments? That's guaranteed money. Like I'm building my life around what I have, my investment. So if I go out and work for some money or do a partnership with somebody, that's just extra money that I'm going to put towards the real money, the real investments anyway. So I'm not going to build a lifestyle that I can't live on. So I'm not worried about making more money because so many people they make more money and then they just end up in more debt because they go buy more shit. She said, "Help
Yo,
my
bro, that's facts. That is super
folks."
facts.
Yeah.
Bro, all right, listen, KB. What people do with their income tax money they get every year? That's why I be getting irritated when people say, "I don't got this, I don't got that." I be like, "Bro, y'all getting on my nerves."
Right. I told my homie that. I said, listen, motherfucker, whatever you save in the next 3 years of your income tax, I'll match it. And that's what he did. He saved his income tax. I'm like, nigga, every year you go out and buy a car, you go out and do something stupid.
The
So don't
first thing they
blame
do,
everybody else.
KB, that is the first thing they do. The car dealer about to make all the money in February,
Or
March.
Forgianos, motherfucker got to put some Forgianos on layaway.
Bro, they giving people $5,000, $7,000 income tax return. The first thing they do is go to the mall. I be so frustrated. Like, yo, guys, that's your money right there. That's your money that they paying you back. So don't think they giving you nothing. That's a tax return, bro. You getting that money. Apply that damn money.
Right,
If this year you might got fucked up credit. Well, you just got 5 grand. What you gonna do with it? Oh, you scared to pay your credit with it. Oh, you gonna go to the mall and continue to have fucked up credit. So you
right,
can have those nice clothes on so everybody can look at you and say, "Oh, look at that car. Oh, that's a nice car." But I swear, bro, every car that I own, after about 2 weeks of driving it, it was just a regular car. It don't matter what it was. And I done had some nice cars. Maybe not like how you had, but I had Mercedes AMGs. I done had BMWs. I had a couple Mercedes. I had Dodge Charger and all that shit. 2 weeks of driving it, I realized, yo, this car is just for everybody else to say I look good. Like
mm,
it comes to a realization in your mind to where you start thinking like that, and then you look at um a rich ass motherfucker driving a Honda Accord, and you like, yo, this dude, why is he doing that? And you start understanding, like, oh, that's why he doing that. They wear
right.
Asics and shit in Walmart. They got big bank account full of money, but they got Asics and stupid shit on their feet. You know, and you like, damn, why this motherfucker got all this stupid shit on his feet? Oh, I see.
Right.
You
Shit
know,
wild
I
out here.
gotta get Jordans, bro. I got 2 more pair of Jordans I gotta get this year. See, I got a problem. I could admit that it's dumb, but I'm gonna buy them anyway. You know, I could admit, yo, this shit dumb. But I'm like, okay, Biz, you got enough money. You could
You
afford
at
these
least got
dumbass
one
Jordans.
dumb. Everybody got one dumb thing they do.
One dumbass thing I do, bro. I need the Bugs Bunny 8s and I need the Gamma 11s. I need them.
What the hell is Bug Bunny 8s and Gamma 11?
The Gamma 11s, boy, they ain't been out in 12 years. I need them. And the Bugs Bunny 8s, they the Jordan 8s with the year he won the third championship. And those 8s, the ones with the strap on it. You know which ones they is. You just probably don't know them like we know them, but you seen them before. They got the
Right,
strap on it with the 23 on
turn
the strap.
people here.
Some of them sneakers make you money, but that's not a all of them ain't gonna make you money. So that's a hit or miss type of deal when you
I
invest in
can't walk in
sneakers.
them goddamn Jordans. I'm so used to walking in boots, dragging my feet and shit.
Oh, you so busy working every day that you got boots on.
Shit, I don't even know how to walk now because I don't slide my feet no more. I pick up my foot now.
It's
I
good
gotta
you had
learn
a
how to walk
successful
again.
surgery.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so that's good. How long you got to recover from that?
Next week I can start doing squats and I can lift normal. He said and just bend to as far as I go. But I got 6 weeks with no running, no jumping.
Oh, so that's your excuse why you can't play no basketball right now. You keep saying you're gonna get back in the gym, but you got
Oh yeah.
excuse right now.
After 6, I get reevaluated in a week and a half. So goddamn, I'm on the clock. Friday I can start doing squats, and then next week, I think next week Thursday he gonna look at me. So I'll give you updates because 6 weeks I'll be able to run and start jumping.
Oh, okay, we gonna see.
Yeah, man, I gotta get back in shape. It's on.
Yeah, man. Hey, you seen
I
the
got
Wizards?
small my clothes fetish. Shit, there's a lot of people got a clothes fetish. That's all they spend their money on is clothes.
Hey, you seen the Wizards beat the Mavericks? Or you didn't see that game?
The
Yeah,
who?
probably wasn't. The Wizards beat the Mavericks the other day, and they just lost last night though. I was at that game last night. They lost to the Hornets last night, but they beat the Mavericks with AD and Cooper Flag was on the court too.
Yeah, that's because they playing Cooper Flag at point guard. I got to do a breakdown of that. What the hell is he doing at point guard?
Hey, KB, you know why, man? They are literally eliminating the point guard right in front of your face. Ain't no
What?
more point guard. Ain't no more point guards. It's all about size in the NBA now. The Houston Rockets rolled out a lineup where the shortest dude on the court was 6'9", 6'8",
Well, Houston
right?
Rockets need to get a point guard.
Well, they got Kevin Durant, you know, and then Victor Yamawahu. My God, bro, if that kid stay healthy, he's gonna be the MVP, and he's definitely gonna win the championship. It's like a cheat code watching him play.
You talking about Victor Wembanyama?
Man, it's a cheat code. He's a damn
Oh
cheat
man, I got
code,
to do
bro.
a video about that Joker too. Well, he playing like a man. Man, he got 2 block shots in like 2 seconds. I say, God, he slapped
Bro,
one
that's
off.
because he's sick. He's sick. They say he's 7'4".
Man, he got timing too though. Bradley ain't have timing like that. You can catch him on the other side of the rim and get it off on him. Wembyama just waiting like I'm finna play pity pat with this shit.
Bro, then that ain't it. KB here come down the court in transition, pull up from the logo.
Exactly.
Three. Like, bruh, what you supposed to do with that? What you
Yo,
supposed to do with that?
they killing us in the chat. They
What
killing
they
us.
saying?
Oh, how we pronounce it?
Oh, Wemby man. I don't know his name. And all right, we just call him Wimby then. Cause
Yeah,
I try
man.
to,
Okay, Wimby.
yeah. Hey, but that dude right there, boy, he breaking the NBA. He's breaking that shit.
Hell
If
yeah.
the only thing I could see, but I wish bad on no one, is maybe he's so big he would get injured. But
Oh, see, that's that bullshit.
if he could stay healthy, bruh, I think the NBA is looking at a future Hall of Famer. This
I don't
kid.
I think he's gonna be all right. I think he done went down there and trained, and he's getting older. You got to remember, he was a teenager. He got to settle into his grown man strength. So I think they got him at the right time. He done went down there. Shout out to Dream Akeem Olajuwon. He done did it again, because Akeem don't get the praise that he should for giving back to the game. He's done giving back for his age. He's still his footwork is still immaculate, and he teach these guys footwork. So a lot of these great players have gone down there and worked with Akeem. So we got to give him his props, because that's what Wimby is playing inside and out now.
Bro, I seen the man come down, tween, crossover, behind the back, step back three. I said, yo, this shit ain't fair.
Yeah.
And then listen, KB, the nigga, you know how you go for a layup, you take 2 steps. Well, this guy's 2 steps start at the top of the key. Like he,
This shit is crazy. I'll be like, is he about to fall? And then he'll step again. And he I'm like, God.
God damn, yeah. He come up right across the 3-point line, 2 steps layup. Like, bruh,
Yeah.
get this dude off the court, man. This dude shit, he's a cheat code, man. I'm not playing against him. I quit. And then he make all the other players on the court look little, man. When you watch it, when you watch the Spurs play and Victor go on the bench, everybody looks so little because you just been looking at this dude on the TV the whole time, and then he go on the bench. You like, yo, these dudes little. No, they
That nigga is
6'9".
big. Yep.
Yeah, yep, that dude right there, boy. Shit.
I think he's gonna get heavier once he gain about another. I think he put on like 5 pounds, but when he gained about another 10 pounds, which he will, he's gonna put on about 8 to 10 pounds of muscle, probably about next year. I think he'd be about 2021. Because what if he might still grow? You know, he can grow until 2023. What if that motherfucker keep growing?
But he need to stop growing. I think at a certain time it get dangerous, right? When you get too big, right? That kind of
Maybe
mess you
so.
up a little bit. Like it's a player that I used to like, but he didn't really get that opportunity because he kept getting injured. What's his name? Greg Oden. He was
Yeah.
pretty good coming out of college, but his injuries start messing him up. They said his knees was bad.
Yeah, his knees was already messed up.
Victor needed man. He need
But
to just keep doing
he's
what he
light
doing
though.
because he cheated.
But the best thing about Wimby is that he is so light, because he's so tall. If he was heavier and putting all that weight on all those joints, he would be worse off than he is now. He just need a little bit more weight.
Man, tween, step back, behind the back, step back. My bad. Tween, cross, bro. I said, yo, this can't be life. And he looking like a point guard when he doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Then he blocks the ball 2 times on the opposite end. Right, one dude he block it on one side of the basket. Dude get the rebound or the rebound for the block shot. He block it on the other side of the basket. Then they give him the ball. He go in transition, pull up from the damn logo. Nothing but net. I said, yo, come on, man. Come on, man. He gonna lead the league in rebounds, blocks, points, all of that, except maybe assists.
And
That's
once
the
he
MVP.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna be the MVP. But when he work on his legs a little bit more, he's not gonna be able to get moved so easily, dislodged by like Zion. Zion was like bullying through him. He was still blocking his Zion shot, but Zion was getting into his body. A little more weight, he'll be able to ward that off, and then it's gonna be unstoppable. Then when he can take that contact and then block shots through that contact and be able to wall up like a 7-foot giant, 7'4" giant. Oh my goodness, it's over with.
It's over with, man. I blame Kevin Durant for this, man. Kevin Durant done changed the game, man. He came in 7 foot, playing like a guard, and now look at the rest of the NBA playing like a guard. That's why I said the point guard people like Jalen Brunson and those guys like Trey Young and shit, man, they ain't gonna see them no more. They about to be a rare species because you got to be 6'8" playing point guard now. They done took all that Isaiah Thomas. Remember Isaiah Thomas for the Celtics? I ain't talking about the legend, but he another one. All of those guards, they're done. It's over with. NBA is going to the big man.
They can't
Like,
defend.
right. You can't play defense on them. Who the hell when the Knicks play the Hornets? Who the hell is Brunson gonna play defense on when they are 6'6", 6'7", 6'9"? That's crazy, man. It's like wow. I'm watching the basketball game transform right in front of my eyes.
Well, shit, Brunson's best defense is gonna be his offense because he's gonna have somebody in that trick bag.
Well, you see what they did to Isaiah Thomas. He was scoring 50 out there, and nobody picked him up because of his size, because he was 5 something.
No, it's because of that hip injury he had.
Oh shit, he still was out there dropping 50.
No, not in the league. He was dropping 50 in the G League. In the league, he was just playing average.
Like, what you think about like somebody like Trey Young is a good basketball player, but who the hell Trey Young about to play defense on?
Nobody.
The only reason Steph out there is because he can shoot the lights out, or they gonna get him out the game too. People like Kyrie Irving, man. Kyrie Irving is the best I ever seen with the basketball, except for Skip to my loop. Them two right there is like the best I ever seen, and I'm like, damn, boy, ain't no more Kyrie Irving's about to come up because they making it 7 foot. You gotta be 7 foot to play point guard, man. It's crazy, man. You watch this. Why they got Cooper Flag at the point guard? Why the hell they got
Kyrie Irving too special. If you get another Kyrie Irving, they gonna run the show because I'm telling you, can't nobody guard him.
nobody?
Ain't
But
nobody
I
guard
bet you
Kyrie
Victor.
Irving.
I bet you Victor, because he's so long. Kyrie get around him. Victor
Man,
just gonna swat that shit.
Kyrie gonna make Victor bust his motherfucking ass. He come out there try to guard Kyrie.
I just meet him at the rim.
Nah, I wouldn't even do that if I was Victor. I would just back up, and try to get my hand up high on this jump shot. Because Kyrie crafty, boy.
Yeah, man. The NBA, man. I love the game, but boy, they changing the game right in front of everybody's face. Go look at the Houston Rockets when they play. You gonna say, my God.
Oh yeah, that's why Cousins team. They got a big ass. They got a big team. Oh yeah, them boys tall. Who is this? Oh, this guy. Oh boy, your boy Kyrie.
Man, I just heard you talking about that ball again, man. I know you off your knee and everything, dog, but I gotta ask you a question.
What's going on?
Do you really believe Wemby he can be the MVP over Jokic?
Hell yeah, you see the numbers he putting up.
Hell yeah.
But you know how much they love the Joker, right?
Hell yeah, bro. I'm gonna tell you where the separation gonna come from. It's the block shots. Yo, the man got like.
But think about the Joker can't get the team involved. Y'all said the point guard position gone. You got a big man out here getting about 10, 15.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's gonna be neck and neck because the Joker's gonna get the triple doubles in assists with rebounds and everything, and then Wemby gonna get it with the blocks. He gonna get it with the points, the rebounds, and the blocks. And just Jokic's gonna get his triple doubles with the assists. It's gonna be a neck and neck race, boy.
So who you like better as a big man?
Joker play point guard too.
Yeah, I think Wemby gonna have more 30+ point games.
So, like, would you want a Wemby more than the Joker on your team, or would you want more of a the Joker on your team over a Wemby?
I would want the potential that I see that Wemby got right now. I would take that because he's on the up right now. Jokic is on the way down.
And only thing I'm worried about, I would probably take Joker, and the only reason why is because there's no way he can keep doing that size. I just think he's gonna get injured. That's all I'm thinking about. Like, yo, this dude's gonna get injured. He too big, bro. Did you see this man cross over between the legs like that, bro?
I seen him go to the baseline and hit a reverse dunk on 2 people. I was like, yeah,
bro,
he's
I'm
different.
like, damn, yeah, bro. He'd go over there, hit him with the crossover, fade away, pull up, jump shot, nothing but net, and then go dunk on you, bro. I seen the play, right? Listen to this very carefully. You know how they on a free throw, the dude was shooting a free throw.
Mm-hmm.
Victor Yamawahu was the second dude from the basket, so he wasn't the dude at the block.
Wow,
right? Yeah, he wasn't the second dude at the block. He was the second dude on the block, not the first one that's supposed to get the rebound. You know, when the other team shoot a free throw, they line up like that. Yo, this man dunked and he still was standing up. Yo, get out of here, man. Get this dude off the court. I'm not playing with this dude.
I
He just
mean,
dunked that shit. His feet
he
was still on the ground, bro. I'm like, bro,
he a cheat
that's
code.
cheating. That's
He cheating,
cheating.
but only problem with Wemby is he light as a feather. So when you see players like Zion, and then I don't know if we got too many Zions in the league, but when you get heavy set
Zion play
players
point
like
guard. They
him,
be letting Zion bring the ball up too. He be playing point guard.
I like him because I like Zion because he remind me of Charles Barkley, but nobody ever tends to agree with me on that. I'm like, that boy Big Barkley to me, except a little bit more athletic.
Hey KB, let me ask you this, right? Let me ask you this. Is it sustainable for this nonsense? Because what if they start trapping these motherfuckers? Like, I don't see the NBA play 94 feet. Nobody play pick up 94 feet. Because there's no way that Victor and none of these tall dudes should be bringing the ball up like that, up the court without nobody putting no ball pressure on them. You know, the dude, man, come on, man. You
It's
can't
no
do that,
hand
man.
checking. How can
Well,
you?
big men are not used to putting pressure, full court pressure on people. So that's why they tell the big man to just go ahead and get back. You have a big man putting full court pressure, you probably wear your big man out.
Mm.
You
So
gotta,
okay,
you gotta show him.
so somebody like Victor, right? All right, they give him the ball, they inbound the ball. What about somebody like Patrick Beverly or Marcus Smart? They on
We
playing
want, we
defense
want
full
you to do
court.
that. We want you to do that. Think of you come off Steph Curry. Then
Mhm.
Steph Curry is leaking out for a shot. We want you to come off a guard. That's why we gonna get these first side 3-pointers.
Does make sense.
That's the
But
advantage of
I know the
being
NBA
able to
they
put.
don't play defense till they get across half court. Ain't nobody
It's,
picking up. Ain't no more what's his name? Damn, my
it's
boy, the
it's no
glove.
hand
Ain't no
checking.
more
I
him.
think it's without no hand check, you can't control the direction of the ball carrier. So it's like it makes for more free flow basketball. So I can get on the court and do what I want to. You can't really stop me. You can't put a hand on me and control what I'm doing.
You can damn sure press him and make him pick that ball up though.
Even at that, you're limited because like we can still make a little contact and ref gonna still blow the whistle for you kind of doing that. You can't. They made it so where we're gonna score a lot of points this game. Ain't the game is not based on
Right,
defense.
because of the rules. You right. They
Yeah,
changed the rules. That's right.
we got tired of those games where niggas couldn't score over 100 points. That shit was kind of looking
I think that
lethargic.
was more entertaining though. And I like I think high school basketball and AAU basketball is almost getting messed up because of the way they playing in the NBA. It's like they giving the kids more freedom of movement, man. Like when my
Right.
son was first started playing basketball, it was nothing but traps and full court press. That's all. That's it. Fat traps, full court press. All they're doing is trying to panic and make you make a mistake. Because about it, if two men on one, that means somebody wide open. But they want the quick thought, right? They trying to make, okay, we gonna be quick, make a quick decision, and then you throw a bad pass or something. They don't even think about doing that in the NBA, like at all.
I mean, but nobody's really trying to run the point. It's all gonna be a high pick and roll at the top of the damn like free throw line, pretty much. Really at the top of the key. High screens and swing it out. It ain't really no.
If
It's not too many
not no
plays
point
people are
guard.
running other than the Spurs and
Right.
maybe the
That's why ain't
Warriors.
no. That's why ain't no. That's why they don't need the point guard no more. Ain't no plays, bro. They playing pickup basketball out there.
But that's because
They not
AAU is
running
trying
no
to play
plays.
like
They
the
don't need
high school.
nobody to run no set.
No, that's because they don't have no skill set no more. A lot of these
What?
guys don't like LeBron has been a locomotive and he's still a locomotive. Just he can shoot threes now. He worked on his shot. But like the ball handling, the all around, the post LeBron at 40 should be able to stretch this out. With the way his body look, he should be able to stretch this out the way he been playing. If he would have been turning around in the post like MJ and just doing little post moves, he should be able to play for another 4 more years.
Four?
If
Boy, he,
he's going coast to coast right now. Look how much energy he's using to score.
that's
Just
what I was
think
thinking.
about it. If he could have dropped that energy level and just score off turnaround jump shots out of the post and corner 3-pointers and open 3-pointers, he would be able to play longer.
Nah, they about to get LeBron. Don't you worry. They waiting for his career to be over. Then they gonna show about this Balco. They coming for that Balco trust.
Hey man.
They ain't forgot about that Balco. They just gonna wait until the cash cow is out the NBA, and then they gonna bring it. Ask Lance Armstrong. Ask Mark McGuire, Barry Bonds. They coming for that Balco bullshit trust.
Man, they probably
Bro,
gonna
ain't
let
no
that
way.
go.
That dude, nah, man, ain't no way he. I mean, this is my opinion, bro. How? He the only anomaly of every human in the world. We all saw Michael Jordan at 40. Stop it.
I mean, but LeBron been a human child since he came in the league. Like I look back at it, like
Yeah, I
he was
know. And
18. He
Balco
Bro,
didn't
told me
human
realize
that.
child.
LeBron
We
was
all human child. What the hell wrong with you? We all human child.
a man child. My fault.
Bro, that dude getting some help somewhere. They helping him.
I mean, if he did, I mean, we could all kind of. I don't know what they put in y'all players like extra creatine. Y'all could have some PEDs in there. I wouldn't know. I
Man,
don't
come
want to.
on, man. Come on, bro.
We don't know, but it's no such thing as absolute truth in the United States. There's no such thing as that. Don't worry about it. Just let LeBron James
Man,
be a
that
myth.
man just on Hennessy, man. That's all it is.
Man, he the
Hennessy
only
is
dude I know that get younger as he get older.
Uh, how you
hey,
doing? You on the show? Or is it Bobby?
Yeah, hi. How are you? Much love, peace, regards. I
Hey, how
remember
you doing?
you. Hi. I'm new to technology, things like that. I'm very impressed that I got on here, and I thank you
Oh.
so much, Kwame Brown. Peace and love, Mr. Biz. Good to have you on there. Your perspective is official, and it seems like I'm understanding things a lot better with things that are like you were saying, speaking on people's levels about certain topics. I was college educated, but I still came from, you know, hood entities and topics and things like that, even when I
mhm.
went to a Catholic school. So I kept everything me, and I got placed on a list, so to speak, because I was seen as a person that was too vocal about some vocal issues that I was too young to know I should have been quiet about. Now I'm older. I'm learning things about financial and community literacy. So I'm so glad to be in the chat, y'all. Peace and love. Thank you.
Oh,
Salute, salute, salute.
Thank
Appreciate
you. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate you.
I got you, bitch. Changing the world. Changing
Man, I'm trying, man, little by little, man. Yo, a lot of people say they can't understand it until they listen to me say it. I don't know why, but apparently it's the way I talk about it.
It
Yeah,
sounds relatable.
very,
Yeah.
you. You say the
very.
N word. No,
Yo, we
Hey,
need to
man,
get back there.
I'm just trying, man. You know, maybe people can listen because the way I grab their attention with it.
And then you're very
it's
funny as
passion.
well.
It's the tone of voice. It's you know what I mean. It's a commonality with that. You know what I mean. You got that fire and that passion that most people hear from the environments that they grow up in. So that's where it's from. That authentic passion. You could tell like you learned something and you're not lying about it, and you're trying to give it away. And you, it seems like you wish everybody would get it, and you
Yeah, it's
just
like
got
you
to
practicing what
understand
you
like
preaching. That's
everybody
what it
not.
sounds like.
Yeah, and everybody
Yeah,
not
it's
going.
true, KB. I wish everybody could understand it. I wish. I
I
wish
used to I
because
used to wrestle with that, bro. But when you realize that you're gonna have people like Miss Bobby that came up here, when you realize you're gonna have people like that that thank you and appreciate you and they get it, you'll start focusing on them and stop worrying about the people that don't get it. That's just there to go contrary to what you're saying.
Yeah.
You're making a big difference. Somebody was saying about being 60, and I don't know exactly what the words that they used were, but everything seems a little bit funny to me because it's like you can't start to live until you're 60. I forgot what that was, and I'm middle aged now, and I'm starting to realize, okay, that might be you in another like 8 years and everything feeling that way because I was behind the mark because I was conditioned to the matrix viewpoint of how I had to see things, and I
Mhm.
wasn't guided the right way from that without having a good support system. So I lost a lot of things in terms of knowledge and had to learn myself, and it wasn't enough. I'm glad I had, a platform like this to help me. I can help the world. I'll put it like that. I can help the world. This is in my mind now. I can do something in my community realistically enough where my desire to want to take whatever that I have and be the advocate, ombudsman type of person that I would need to be, so to speak, and get younger people even to be on platforms. Unfortunately, like the ones that we lost recent head figures with, that are still influencing their community even.
Yeah.
Hey
Yeah.
KB, Bug they used to come up here.
Yeah, what about him?
That's who I do this shit for. People like that.
Yeah, cause he needed boy, bug.
Right. And I keep prodding at him, keep messing with him, keep telling. Eventually, it sink in because who else he gonna listen to say it?
Nobody.
Damn, he damn sure not going on business Fox Business Channel. That ain't happening.
Yeah, they don't really practice that. They don't teach that too well on that website. I'll tell you that.
I
Mm-mm.
was just wondering, excuse me for interrupting if I did, please. Um, I was wondering about financial literacy on what do they call it, legacy media, so to speak. What do you guys think in terms of what podcasts are doing versus what legacy media has shown us to do, even recently, as
Mm.
opposed to before, how that was. Anybody know the difference between what legacy media now is doing and they're showing things on, say, Bloomberg television and Yahoo Finance, as opposed to what podcasters are doing with their individual research that they're finding? Is it more objective? Is it more in depth or less?
I think in that aspect you should take a little bit of both. Like listening to both sides. It always help you because um, the media, when you say legacy media, you talking about channels like Fox Business and all that stuff.
Yes, yes. Thank you, sir.
All right, well, the media is got sponsors and they pay, and anytime you get that type of stuff, you're gonna get narratives pushed one way or the other. It's all a narrative. A lot of these independent content creators are just gonna tell you the straight up raw truth,
Yeah, they
That's
don't have
true.
no agenda.
Mhm.
right? So, but you
That's
can listen to the mainstream media to understand the economy, things what's going on in the economy. But
mhm.
like they got this. It's a joke in the investment world. What's this dude name? Man, damn, I could see his face. And they said Kramer. I think his name is Kramer or some shit. They say whatever he tell you to buy, don't buy
Mhm.
it.
Let me tell you to buy,
On his
don't
show,
buy it.
it's funny though. They like, oh, Kramer endorsed this. Yeah, we not buying this because it's like
Mhm.
you could get people to biasly push something to the people. Notice how
Mm.
they kept telling you Bitcoin was garbage, right? Notice that they kept telling you Bitcoin was trash, it was for illegal
Should
shit
have invested
and all
10 years
that.
ago.
Nah, right? Not that's when they was telling you it was worthless, it was a scam and all that shit. Now they embracing it like a motherfucker. Everybody's talking about it. You think that's by accident, or you think that they got their positions already ready and now they gonna push it? You
That's
see?
that's diabolical. That's diabolical to even contemplate.
Yo, I've always been skeptic on cryptocurrency because it's not backed by anything. So it's like at any point, this cryptocurrency I'm investing in can like disappear, and there's like no answer to it.
But it is backed by
Your
something.
money
It's
ain't
backed by
backed by anything. It ain't it ain't nothing in that
facts.
gold reserve no more.
It's backed by
But
me. That's what it's backed by. I ain't putting it in nobody's
but
hands but
but
mine, KB.
but crypto is different than a traditional investment because crypto is about communities and it's about projects. Traditional investment is about actual like Home Depot got a stock. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So if you think Home Depot going up, they got a business behind it, they got earnings, they got all that. What crypto is doing is mostly like community. Like you got an XRP army. The social media is what's pushing these cryptocurrencies. And actually some of them have real technology behind them, like XRP. So that's best of both worlds. You got XRP is a good investment in my opinion. That's just my opinion. I ain't telling nobody what to do with their money, but in my opinion, that's a good one. You got certain cryptocurrencies that are definitely good cryptos. They have real world uses, but then you have a lot of cryptocurrencies that's just meme tokens. Like you got one called dog coin. What is
Yeah,
that?
that I was just
You know,
thinking about that. I was like, I swear it was
right?
one
But
like
that
Paul Pierce was
that's the
talking
ones
about
that
that.
get that's the ones that give crypto a bad name because it's a money grab. Right? They call them meme coins, right? That's just going off of social media. Whatever's the next thing on social media, there's no substance behind meme coins. But a company like Chainlink, you need to go look into that. You know,
Mm,
a company like XRP, you need to go look into that and see why is people investing in that. It's not a meme coin. It actually has world use case. Things like Cardano, those type of plays, you need to look into those. You know what I'm saying?
right.
And think with a mindset of 5 years, and we take anything short term. You know what I'm saying? Any kind of gain short term, I'm willing for it. But I think 5 years from now, when I invest, and I'm also consistent. I don't just put $50 in something and let it sit there forever. I water my plant. You know what I'm saying? I water my plant. That's how you get it to grow
You
for
stole
real.
the words right out of my mouth. Like I was supposed to put $50 in here and say what's gonna happen in 5 years.
That's trash. You got to keep watering your plant. You know what I'm saying? Or
Right.
your plant gonna die. So if you're gonna put $50, try to be consistent with that. Whatever amount you think that you could afford to lose, right? Because we all investing here. You got
Yeah.
to think about losing everything, and you just be consistent with that amount. You know what I mean? Go
Right.
look into these things. Don't just listen to the media, because that's why you don't got Bitcoin, because you listen to the media. But if you was looking into it on your own, you might see something there that they're not talking about.
I would have seen. Yep, I would have been a
Hey
rich
guys,
man right now.
can I ask y'all a question? Y'all was talking earlier about fleet. First of all, good morning to all y'all.
Good
Um,
morning.
Morning, morning,
Right,
morning.
right,
you
right.
Kwame, you was talking something earlier about this thing called Fleet Tech. Can you tell me what that is and how do I look it up?
Well, flea tech that's what they call it. I don't know that's what we abbreviated from back home. I'll get the proper term for it. Matter of fact, I'll call somebody back home and get the proper term. But basically, it's where the federal agents are trained. Federal agents, and then somebody in the chat, I think somebody in the chat is from Brunswick. They might know the actual name for it, but they train all of the federal agents around. They have a federal agent training station in North Carolina or somewhere in Charlotte, and they have one in Brunswick. So they rotate through there. So they'll be 6 months out of the year. Some of these people are stationed in Brunswick and St. Simons and the Golden Isles. So I mean, it's just a lot of people are investing money down there because it's government contracts. It's never ending and it ain't going nowhere.
And you spell it like flea as in fleas with ticks and dogs.
So let me get the proper name because I think that's an abbreviation for something.
Okay.
Hold on, let me go on mute and get my phone.
I just thought about this when you said that this morning. I'm like, I'm curious.
Uh, yeah.
Man,
That's
shout out
secure
to
deal.
y'all, man, because that's that shit. You see how this works? You pick he KB mentioned something, and we got a gentleman up there that's thinking about it. See, that's how it works. We provoke thought. That's how you do it. That's how you do it.
Yeah, just
That's
learn loopholes.
real
Yeah.
Right.
talk. Uh,
The thought provokes action.
guess what? Considering that you were just spoken of, Kwame, of government contracts, I used to be a customs broker, and I used to be not. I used to work for a customs broker, and I was a customs broker analyst, and I used
Mm,
to have to work with government contracts and powers of attorney and invoicing and all that stuff because I was working at the border for the Peace Bridge in Buffalo, New York.
mm.
And I did very informal government contracts, and I never got into learning how to do the business end of it, even though I was liable because I was bonded under that, even
Mm.
entry. So I don't know how to kind of make money from it now, because I have skill in it. So I should be able to utilize it. And I've never tried to get into trying, especially being a minority, how I could utilize this area that I'm in and would be a juggernaut in that area to make money at, the border where I am.
We're not giving anybody legal advice. He asked me a question about what I was doing.
Oh,
This is
my
not,
bad.
no. I'm not talking to you. I'm responding to this comment up here. This person is trying to say that we are giving legal advice, and we're not giving legal advice, or we're not trying to give investment advice either. I'm telling him what I'm doing. So we're not giving anybody advice. We're not telling y'all what to do.
Now you see
Right.
that right
We
there?
talking
That's an
about
ape
our
right there.
investments or
Want to
Yeah,
future
hear Show's
that
face
investments.
though.
that dude right there is a clown because he set it off wrong.
That
We're
was some
not giving
hater
legal
stuff right there.
advice.
Like, why would
This
we?
nigga, bruh, he said we're not giving legal advice like somebody in a criminal court or something.
No, he
That's how
said
you
That's
know
why I
it's
investment.
got
tough.
He
mad.
said
But I was like, why he
investment
do
advice.
that, KP? I
He
ain't
Oh,
said
he
know.
said
investment
investment
advice.
advice.
Yeah,
I'm about to
investment
say,
advice.
oh, and nobody giving no advice. I said go look into it. I didn't say buy shit.
Yeah, I mean, but damn, to mention that it's illegal, like somebody really went out there and took our advice and finna hold us liable. Like that's just crazy in the matter of like 2 hours. Damn.
Nah, I ain't give out not one lick of advice. I tell people what I do, and I tell them they should go look into it, and that's it. They can go look into it, make their own decision. I'm telling you what I do. I ain't telling you what you should do. You
Exactly.
got your own money.
Hey,
Okay.
MoFi, they have a Facebook page, and
Okay.
it's FLETC.
F
It's
L E T C.
FLETC. Flea Tech Rentals for St. Simon's Island
Okay.
is their Facebook page.
Lee Tech Reynolds. Hey man, appreciate the guy. I was like, when you speaking about that and like an equivalent of dealing with HUDs or whatnot, you know what I'm saying? That could be, a bigger, basically switching to Southpaw. I was just thinking about that hard out here in Gulfport, Mississippi. Cause we got a lot of deals out here.
Okay.
Damn.
These are my
Hey,
y'all
but
all replay.
what you should do, sir, you pay attention to these interest rate cuts that's happening. All right,
Yes, sir.
go look up these interest rate cuts because when they cut interest rates, that means you're gonna be able to get better deals on the financing. That's what interest rate cuts mean, right? When they raise interest rates, they try to stop people from borrowing money. That's why they put the interest rate so high. It kind of discourage people from borrowing money. When they start
Man.
cutting interest rates, it makes it cheaper for you to borrow money, right? So the you looking for interest rate cuts, and then you want to let them settle. Okay, you don't want to just
I
jump on
don't
the
never want
first
to hear
cut
about that.
because next month they might cut them again. You know what I'm saying? You want to let them interest rates settle and then go fucking buy.
Mm.
Do you
So let me
guys
ask you a question. If
anticipate?
somebody has a house and they pull a second mortgage out, what does that mean? I've never understood that terminology. I'm
Okay,
just
that's easy. That's easy.
tell
And
me what
that's
that means.
easy as hell. Easy, super easy. So when you get your house, you got your first mortgage.
Right.
That's your mortgage. All right.
Mm.
Well, all it is taking a loan out the house. Then they call it a mortgage, a second mortgage. So and you take the
Oh.
loan off the equity. So say you buy your house for
Mm,
100,000.
mm,
In 5 years' time, it's at 175. Well, you got your initial mortgage that you just bought when you first bought the house. That's your first mortgage. Now that's 75,000 on top of whatever you paid for it. That's called equity. So if you go get a loan against that 75,000 equity that's in your home, they might give you back 50,000. So you just took a second mortgage on your house for $50,000 because your mortgage and the second mortgage is based off your equity.
ah.
And then you don't use that fucking mortgage. Well, I'm not telling you what to do. I would not use that mortgage for to buy no dumbass shit, like no liability, like a car or something like that, or a Rolex or some outfit or wardrobe, nothing like that. I would use that second mortgage for an asset. That way, the asset can pay off the second mortgage. You get it?
Mortgage. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Because now your
Yeah.
mortgage payment is going to be much higher because you done pulled out a second one, and you already done, now because you took out a loan basically for your house to
Right.
get that second
Yep.
mortgage.
So you got to pay that first mortgage. So say your first deal, you owed $1,000 a month, right? On
Right.
that 75,000, they might tell you, well, if we give you this 75,000, you got to pay us $400 a month. So
Ooh.
now your mortgage is 1,400 because you got to pay 1,000 on the first one and you got to pay 400 on the second one. So now you just up your monthly expenses to 1,400. But if you can find an asset that you're gonna use that $50,000 for, that asset might give you back 800, and it double your fucking $400 second mortgage. You get it?
Yeah, I get it. I
That's the
get
only
it.
reason why people should take mortgages on their house. Some people take mortgages out on their home to send their kids to college and all that stuff. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. But a lot of people do stuff like that. They'll take a second mortgage out and go buy a SUV for the family, not realizing that they just depreciated money 2 times. Because you depreciated money the first time when you got the loan, right? Because you got to pay
Right.
interest on that. Then you appreciate it the second time by going and get a car. So that car really just costs you a lot of money. People do things like that. They take a second mortgage on their home and go on fucking vacation.
All
No,
right. I knew it. I knew something was, yeah, I knew something was fishy. Yeah, you just answered a lot of questions for me, brother. Thank you.
right. And then when you take your second mortgage out on a home, instead of going on vacation, how about you buy a vacation home? That way you could go on vacation anytime you want, and you can Airbnb of that shit on the days you're not there. Shout out to KB with the Airbnb. Put it in your brain. See how that works?
But
So
I
now,
ain't
instead of you like, yo, I'm about to go on vacation to Florida. Why don't you just buy a property in Florida and
then
fucking
vacation over there. That way you don't have to pay a hotel fee every time you go out to
right?
Florida and stuff. Feel me? That makes sense.
And
And
then
then when you're
Airbnb
not in
it out the
Florida, you
time you're
rent it
not
out.
there. Boom,
Ah,
there you go. You know what? You know what? Somebody told me they got a lot of money. Let me tell you what they said. This shit makes sense. KB, you could everybody can listen to this. When your kids going to college, you know how they gotta pay like dorm or
oh, that
off campus
dormant.
living and all that shit.
Yeah.
All right, peep game. When your kids going to college, what you do, what the rich guy told me, is he buy a house there. I said, what? He said, yeah, because they want off campus living. He said, so right there, I don't know where my kids gonna go to school at, so I don't know where I'm gonna buy this house at. But wherever he go to school at, I'm gonna buy the house. And I'm like, damn, I never thought about that, because after my kid graduate, I can still rent that house out because the other kids gonna need dorms. They gonna
Housing.
all want college living. They live right there. It's like a ready-made setup for you. A ready-made
Mm.
setup. If you buy, that's why the real estate around colleges and shit is a little bit more pricey, because they know what I'm saying is true. I could buy a house there and let my son live there for 4 years. When he graduate, guess what? More
You
kids
bet.
coming. Now we can rent it out to 3 or 4. We got 3 bedrooms. Bro, them college kids gonna get grouped together. It's gonna be 3 of them living in my house paying me. And let's keep it going. Next year, new freshmen. Let's go.
He said,
Every
keep
year, there's
going.
gonna be somebody renting your shit out. And it just
Then
keep
hire,
going.
then hire
Because
a
you
property
your
manager to watch them
clientele,
over.
yeah, your clientele is the college students that go to the school.
Right.
But he said you use your kids. So he told me, he said, I got 3 daughters. No, he got 2 daughters and 1 son, 3 kids. You know what he gonna do, right? Whatever colleges they go to, they're gonna buy homes in those areas and keep them forever.
Damn.
Now that's
So,
something to think
Hey,
about,
yeah, that's
so
like that's forever investment.
right? And then you live off the residual income. So say your mortgage is $1,000 for the property you bought. Well, I'm
Right.
charging you, I'm charging 1,500 a month.
Mm.
Now they paying $1,000 back that you owe, and you getting +5. That's called cash flow.
Mm.
That's called
Right.
cash flow. You got $500 in, it ain't taxed.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. This motherfucker is like basically all profit right here. This is all me, not taxable residual income right here. 500. Okay. I see what you're saying.
You gotta pay property taxes
I mean, that's
on,
at
on
the
the
end of the
property,
year.
but
That's
yeah,
like
but that
once a year. I
that
ain't coming every
right,
month for that.
but nigga, that's how they get in. Like when you say you got even a stock portfolio, you could leverage that stock portfolio, but you're playing games now because you better be know what the hell you're doing, because you get liquidated. But you could leverage your stock portfolio and get some money off
Does
your.
liquidated
You
mean they
could
finna like go like I don't know? Was that
no
mean like
liquidated mean that mean they take all your shit.
oh
Done. So like
dang.
like you in the stock market in worlds where you use that term liquidated, or you could that's like when somebody go bankrupt, they liquidate all their assets and shit like that. So liquidation just means That's why I say money is liquid. So if you think how more water move, right?
Mhm.
Water move, it don't stay still. Water need to move.
It
Exactly.
flows.
That's how your money needs to move. That's liquid. You know, your money needs to be flowing. So when you get liquidated, it's basically what just happened in the crypto market. Like they said it was $19 billion in liquidation. That's the biggest in history. It should tell you something. What it told me was it's time to buy some more shit. But okay, the people got liquidated. $19 billion got wiped off the table. So say you got a portfolio worth 10,000 and you
Mm.
leverage that portfolio, right? So I'm leveraging my $10,000 because I think the market gonna go up, but then the market start going down and it go backwards against you. They take all your shit. Give
Golly.
me all that shit. So we gonna take the $10,000 that you put up and everything because you want to use leverage. I don't use leverage, so I don't have to worry about ever getting liquidated because I don't use leverage. Some people use leverage. I think it's a bad thing because of what you're talking about, liquidation. I don't want nobody taking my shit.
Yeah, I was
So
gonna say
during
I don't want nobody to have the power to do
right,
that. Take it
I
away.
mean people do it. They sometimes they put 5 times leverage. They put 3. That's too much, man. I don't know. Each his own. Sometimes they put 1 times leverage. You know,
Mm.
so I don't put no times leverage. I just
I'm be
whatever I
waking up
got,
like
I got.
I'm be waking
Yeah,
up on. I'm be waking like I'm waking up like Franklin on Snowfall when a nigga take get liquidated, losing all that money based on leverage.
right. Yep, yep. So you learning already. See, you learned something
Mhm.
today. That's good, bro.
Can
Now
I
you
ask you
got
one
that in
more
your
question?
head, and you can keep that on for the future. You know.
See,
Can I
that's
ask you one
this
more
they need to
question?
put it, but this they need to put in high school right here.
Yeah. And when now the
Investment.
next time somebody tell you, next time you heard somebody got liquidated, you automatically know what that means.
That means
They just
somebody got
lost
their
all their
stuff
shit.
taken. They got robbed. They got jugged.
Bingo, bingo. They got their shit smoked. Yeah, nigga, let me get that. They just
So,
got Debo.
Yeah, Debo. I
are
like
you
that.
based on what's going on with the government right now? How can you anticipate a bull market in the real estate game?
Mm, that's a
Well,
good
you
question.
you 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 can't really anticipate it. You want to be just do what's best for you and your deal, right? You know that they got interest rate cuts coming. They've been talking about this. Trump been begging these people to cut interest rates. Why? Because we ain't had interest rate cuts since the damn 19 thing, right? Ever since then, they've been raising interest rates. So they want to stop people from borrowing money. The more they raise the interest rate, they telling you stop buying shit. But people just keep buying shit. But they just keep stop borrowing money. That's what they tell you. When they start
Okay.
cutting the interest rates, it means they're gonna. It's called quantitative easing and shit. They trying to ease the people. They giving you the signal. Okay, you can start to try to buy shit again. So that's how you go off of that. Look at those interest rates and see what they're doing with the CPI data and stuff like that. You can find that on your business channels. And that. I ain't no expert. I ain't no expert. That's why I'm telling you to go do your own research.
All
But
right, so Big,
based
can I
off
ask
of
you a young? I'm gonna ask you a
based on
young.
yeah,
I'm gonna ask you a YN
based off of
question
what
or
I
something.
don't what yeah, I got you. That's what I want to talk to.
All
Based
right,
off of
I'm
what
gonna
I
ask you a
do
YN
know,
question. So when you see these YNs using CPN, I mean these CPN numbers to kind of buy like rental, like I use the CPN number to rent like Kwame Brown's a property. How does that work? How does that work? Like I've seen young people do that all the time.
ain't that like something for the LLC? KB, is he talking about that number that you get with your social security card, with your social security number?
Yup.
E, or you say CPN or CIEIN?
C
I don't know.
CPN. My fault, folks. C like a cat, then P, then N.
Oh,
And I was like, I think I've seen a lot of people use that CPN number to like buy real estate properties. I mean, invest in. I mean, get a lot of things that they necessarily their credit score couldn't afford to get. So they'll use somebody else's CPN number. So I was like, what? Like, is that like something we all can do? Or is that just
I don't know, man. I almost think I don't know. You want to look that up? Go look up CPN and read about it. What is that something to do with your credit? They use your credit name or some shit. I
that's
heard
what I?
that term before, but I don't really know about that. I ain't gonna tell you about that because I don't want to lie.
All right, just making sure. Just making sure.
And you said the YN is doing it. It
Yeah,
give
they
me
using that to buy
it
like the
already.
cars and stuff.
When you said that, it already got me thinking that I shouldn't be doing that. because they ain't find nothing new under the sun. You
They ain't
dig?
finding.
Yeah. If that shit was working, it'd be people talking about it all the time.
So you don't hear
It
people.
must
You
be
don't
some.
see on your Instagram people be asking you about. You ain't got no like. If you have this account, just hit me up. We gonna make like $10,000 today.
Ooh,
Yeah.
yeah, they be hitting me up. I don't answer that shit when they tell me they gonna make me $10,000 a day. Do that make sense? Come on, man. You gotta be better than that. People be getting scammed out here. But if it's too good to be true, it normally is. When they hit me up, they be trying to do that shit all the time. They'll call you, talk about, oh, you lost your password to your crypto account. Let me get your password. Now, if I give them my password, I'm about a dummy.
Yeah, you can't blame nobody but yourself at that point. You
Right.
didn't even know who
Somebody
you
tell
gave it
me they
to.
gonna make me $10,000 in a day. All right, well, go ahead, make it for yourself then, bro. Why you need to ask me for my $500 if you make it to shit? Get out of here. Who you think I am? Stupid?
I see he ain't going for you ain't one of them. All
Yeah,
right.
I ain't going for none of that, bro. I can make you $10,000 a day. Just give me 500, bro.
So,
You can make me 10,000, but I just gotta give you 500, right? Yeah, all
yeah,
right.
bro.
That ain't how that works.
You know
Let me
that
get 500. I'm gonna make 10,000 a day, nigga. Please.
that's what poor people mind. I'm gonna say like a lot of my people mind is messed up with when it comes to investing. We expect quick returns, or we're looking for quick returns because we're so used to dealing in illegal ways. So you expect quick returns. Like if I gave you, suppose I gave you $50, I want this $50 to turn to 500 in a matter of 6 months. Otherwise, it's gonna look kind of stupid. You get what I'm saying? That's why it's
Yeah,
hard for.
but no, that ain't what it's about though. It's about longevity. All right, let me ask you something. Right?
Right?
Just think about this. You see the tree outside. The tree.
Yeah. Yeah.
How long you think it took for it to grow that high for you to be able to stand under it and get shade?
She probably was here before I was here.
All right, then. That's how you think about stuff when you invest in it, right? You want to think
Mm.
long term, man, and you live off your family can live off of that stuff, man. That tree, it don't come right away, right? So, like I said, they take the taxes out of everybody's money. Every nobody cry and say, "Yo, they taking taxes out of my money." So you take taxes out your own money for yourself. I like to call it. I like to pay myself. I like to pay myself first. So when I get my money, this is what I do. This ain't what telling nobody else to do. When I
I'm
get my
definitely.
money, I look at my money and I see, okay, how much can I throw in the toilet? And then I take that money, and people say I can't throw no money in the toilet. You're lying. I can throw. Let's say I throw $100 in the toilet every week. I'm gonna take that $100 and put it in an investment and hide that shit for myself right off the break before somebody come asking me for money or anything like that.
So as soon
So
as
if
you
I
get
made
your
it
check, you just taking that $100 out as if you never got it.
right off the top, they took your taxes out, didn't they?
Yeah, they did before I
I
could
just
even
lost it
see
at the dice game.
it.
I just went and got bit this weekend. I just went to the movies this weekend. That one movie trip cost your ass 100. Oh, I ate all this fast food this weekend, so you got that $100. You lying to biz. You lying to biz. You lying to yourself because you ain't lying to me. I take the money right off the top, and then I go about my life. So that way I'll just pay myself. Like they take that taxes, I got you, you government. I'm gonna take my taxes too. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna pay myself, and then I choose that with that $100. I'm gonna try to put it in a good investment and build that shit over time. Because let me ask you this: say you get paid 4 times in a month every week, right? Check this
Right.
out: 100 turns to 200, don't it?
Yeah.
And then 200 turns to 300, don't it?
Yeah.
And then before you know, you look over there, you got $1,500, and this is throwaway money. This is money that you didn't even count for.
You didn't even
You
think
don't
about it.
hear
You
me
just
though.
threw it away.
Right.
I hear
And
you.
then two, and then three, two. I know you hear me. I'm just talking that. That's what I like to say. That's a phrase I be saying. But then 2, 3 years go by. Now it's shit 20,000. Now you could go buy that house with that down payment. Because at the same time, check me out now. At the same time, you using those credit cards the right way. Now you building your credit score. right? So it's gonna take
Right.
you a while to build your credit score up. At that same time, you paying yourself. Remember, now 3 years from now, you got 20 bands sitting over there looking at you. Hey, what's up? Remember, Ben said money need to be moving. Well, this investment been doing good for you, but what do you think the risk is if you see something that you got to put down 20,000? Now your credit apply is good because you've been working on your credit application. You got this $20,000 that's been growing for you. You take that money and you go pounce on that fucking opportunity, and you buy that home for your family. Let's go. Now you in the game. Now we in the game. Now I got
You
equity,
in the
Biggs.
game like EA Sports. You in the game.
Yeah, my net worth just went up on you, niggas. Feel me? My net
Yup.
worth just went up on you. Right now, I'm playing with the equity. Now I'm gonna keep paying my mortgage, keep paying my bills, keep using these credit cards, and paying my bills with them now. Right? And that's the same shit I'm gonna pay. I ain't using these credit cards to go buy no dumb shit, no TVs and shit in my house because I got extra money. No, 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 no. Nah, we gonna keep paying my regular life, right? I'm gonna build my credit score. Then next thing you know, you got $50,000 equity in that home.
Ooh, you ain't gonna get no Chrome Hearts. Not one pair of Chrome Hearts to reward yourself for your investment.
You could get, with a moderation, with a moderation. You're a human being. We gonna live here. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna, yeah, but you know what I'm saying. I'm not saying take every extra dollar you got. I'm take a portion of my dollars. I ain't telling you what to do, but portion out of my dollars got to go to this because this is America. I live in America. I gotta play like America play. When you in
Yeah,
Rome, you do as the Romans. We in America. These billionaires doing this behind your back. They ain't been telling you. This is what they do.
yeah, they never
And
keep
then
their eggs all
now
in
that
one
20,000,
basket.
yeah, now that $20,000 that attain you ownership in a fucking $300,000 house, right? Now that's
Yeah.
your ownership. You obtain ownership of that home, and 10 years from now, that home is now worth 600,000. You just made $200,000. Now what you do? You do the same shit. You take the money and you go buy another asset. Maybe you could buy a couple more. Before you know it, man, you own the block. Before you
Shit.
know it, you own the block. Because but you got to start somewhere though. And
In the
time is your biggest asset, right? This is
right.
why they send those credit cards to you as soon as you turn 18.
Ooh.
Because
Yeah.
that's as soon as you're ready to start this journey in America. My goal is for all the parents that's listening to me, because your kids can't do this shit by themselves. You got to be the one to show them this. That way, when they turn 18, they already know what to do because they listen to you, right? They see what you've been
Yeah.
doing.
They see what you be doing. But we learn from traditional ways. Just to save your money and keep it up underneath your pillow and bury it up
That's the
underneath your
most
mattress.
safest thing you could do, but it's actually, think about it, save your money. All right, we gonna go there. Save your money. Did the price of homes go up or down?
It went down.
Up.
It
No, the
went
price
up.
of homes
Oh,
went.
oh,
Yeah,
oh,
price
price
of homes went
home.
up. The price of homes, not hoes. I ain't said hoes. I said homes. 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 The
My
price of
fault.
homes went up,
Damn, I
right?
thought you said the other one.
But your money that you saved stayed the same.
Yeah, yeah, you're right.
It actually lose value.
I think the inflation on the dollar keeps going. Yeah.
If inflation of dollars is always is built into the money. All these people chasing money, they need to understand money. Don't just chase money because everybody else got it. Go understand what money is. You need to understand that, number one, because that's what you need in the world. So the best thing for everybody to understand is money. Don't it make sense? What you got? I bet you gonna pay that rent. You need that money. You
Yup.
need money. So you should
Yeah.
understand how money works. Money is inflated every year. The Federal Reserve tell you. This is what they tell you out their own mouth, by 3% every year. But they're lying. I think it's worse. I think
Yeah,
it's
it got
probably
worse this
7.
year. I know it increased by at
Yeah,
least 10 to 20% this year.
right, right. So with me understanding this, okay, that means if I start saving money, what everybody tell you to do, that's why everybody is not rich, bro. They doing the same thing as the poor folks.
I mean, they
When you
bills
think
just
when you
went
want
high.
right, when you want to bro, when you want to be rich, you gotta think like the rich.
Mm,
You can't think like no regular person. When you trying to be rich, that means you need to listen to the rich when they talking. But if Warren Buffett was on TV right now, people would be looking up P. Diddy trial, and I'd be like, yo, y'all crazy. You don't
I
hear
mean,
Warren Buffett over here talking? Better stop whatever you doing and listen to this dude. Biz, well, he ain't nobody. Bruh, that man worth 200 and something $billion. Shut your ass up. I'm listening to everything, all the tips he know. I'm trying to learn everything. He said, I'd rather listen to him than to know what the hell Diddy sentence gonna be. Fuck P. Diddy.
He said, I don't care about that. I see
Right.
you.
I mean, I'll listen to it and going. I'm gonna find out about it. Right. I don't need to listen to it every 5 seconds. I'm gonna find out about it, but I do need to listen to the economy. If the these home prices going down, because
But
I done did the legwork and built my credit up. Right.
that is,
That's the first thing you need to do, bro. Is to
yeah, I've been hearing that
tackle
for
that
like maybe
credit.
5 or maybe 7 or 8 plus years that cash was like worth less than credit. Your credit is way more important than cash. I've been hearing that
Your
for
credit
so
keep
long.
up with inflation. Cash goes down with inflation.
Damn.
Right. Your biggest goal is to obtain ownership of assets because those assets are going to go up with inflation. The money is water. It's going to find its way to everywhere, bro. It finds its way to the homes. It finds its way to the cars. Look at the brand new car price. It's just going up. Remember they used to have the $10,000 cars, bro? Do anybody remember this? What I'm talking about?
I
Kia used
remember
to
a
have a
ten
little
thousand dollar car, but
ten
it's been a
ten
long
thousand dollar
time
Kia,
since.
bro. You could pay $12,000 for a Kia brand new when them shits first came. Now you need
20.
25, 25, 27,000. Why? It's a better car? No, bro. It's inflation. So you've been saving your money, right? Uh-huh.
Right.
That
Yeah.
damn car going up. That car going up. So why is you saving your money? You need to go up with the car, right? So you need to
Right.
find something that you could put your money into that's going to grow with inflation.
Mm.
That's off the break. You need to. That's why scared people they normally put it in like a high yield savings account so they could get like 4% on their money and shit. But you really
Mm.
ain't making no money. At least you trying to keep up.
Are
You
those
doing
like the
better than
Roth
yeah.
accounts and stuff that you're talking about, like the Roth retirement accounts and
No,
shit? Like
A Roth account is a retirement account, but the high interest yield saving, every bank got that shit. Well, most banks, where they
okay.
just give you a little bit of money for you for leaving your money in savings account while they go take it and spend it. why they go take Why they go take it and invest it, and then when people understand how the banking system works, you really start wanting to borrow more money. Shit, you understand how the banking system work, man. We live on a fractional reserve banking. Y'all go Google that. What a fractional reserve banking is. Don't Google Diddy today. Google what fractional reserve banking is and figure that out. And then you like, oh my God, they just make this money out of thin air.
I mean, I knew
And
they
it's,
printed out. I mean, I knew that, but
bro,
like,
if I go loan a $10, if I go deposit $10 in the bank, they get that bank the right to loan out a hundred.
yeah,
They
they
only
get
they only got yeah, because they only got a whole a fraction of what they say they got. It's called fractional reserve banking. That's why the bankers be pissed. that's why that's why they be pissed about certain things. Like they don't like Bitcoin and shit. They don't like that shit. Now they trying to figure out how they could incorporate that into what they got going on because you can't stop it now. It's too late. They don't like that shit, boy.
well,
Because
hey,
if I go deposit $1 million, that's why, bro. If you ever put $1 million in a bank and then try to go get it, even though I never did this, I just heard about it. They'll make you wait. They make you wait days before they go give you your money. Why?
I
Because
don't
they
know
don't
that.
got it. They don't got it.
Oh,
They need to go order that shit because they done loaned it out.
I ain't
Because
right.
they put making interest off your money. That's how banks work.
Oh, that's how that Great Depression went. Like how people put all their money in the bank, and then one day the bank just
Bingo.
went bankrupt,
And
and then next thing everybody was broke in the
yup,
country.
yup. And guess what happened at that time? Everybody got scared, cried like a little baby. All the home prices and shit crashed. Everything crashed. You know who the smart people was? The
Who?
ones that went and bought all that shit up. Instead of being scared, instead of saying, "Oh, the world is going to end." The one that's smart, he went and bought all those as much money as he could in those trying times, buying up shit. Because when the sun come out in the morning, because this is America, if they say America's going down, well, guess what else going down? Your dollar. So why you scared? Why you so scared to say spend it,
That's
right,
another
or
point.
invest it? Your dollar going down right with America. So shit. Until then, I'm betting on the American economy. and that's how I'm rolling. That's why people they put a lot of money in the S&P 500, the top 500 companies in America. That's where most people that start that don't know
But
what
I
to
be
do.
realizing a lot of people lose a lot of money in the stock market. 'Cause at any point, like the stock market is like a lifeline; it go up and down. So you gotta know when to pull your money out and when to put it in there. I guess. So I'm
All
like,
right, that's an easy one too. It's an easy one too. Let me tell you why people do that. Because they got so much money and they put too much money. They over leverage themselves from the beginning. Remember the first thing I said when I said I took that $100. So say I get $1,000 and I take $100 out. I still got
mm-hmm,
$900 to go live my life. But that $100 that's going to the S&P 500.
mm-hmm.
And then next week I'm gonna do it again. And then next week, I'm gonna do it again. Because people said the stock market going down. I say y'all don't know what the hell y'all talking about. Zoom out on the chart. Go look at the all-time chart. That shit ain't doing nothing but going up. Look at it. Stop looking day to day. Zoom out on the chart, bruh. Go to the S&P 500 and push all time, and you gonna see what I see. It just go up over time. Yeah, the economy might go up and down because that's how it works. You got to take advantage of that shit. That's why consistency is the key. Because you'll be done bought some while it's up. You'll be done bought some while it's down. What are you doing? You're attaining ownership. See how you buying ownership, right? Then when it go
Yeah,
up again, you be done bought
yeah.
some again. You still attaining more and more ownership. It go down, you got more ownership. It go up, but over time, when you zoom out and look at that damn chart, it's going up and to the right. That's it. It just you can't see it because this year might be bad, but then the year after might be double bad, right? But then
Right.
after those 2 bad, 3 bad years, here come that economy. It start coming right back, and then what? You done bought so much ownership because you ain't worried about the price, bro. I don't worry about the
Mm.
price. I worry about ownership. I ain't
So you
worried
don't
about
be
the
just you
money.
don't be one of them guys that is staring at that chart like franticking, like, oh, it
Hell
went
no.
down. I
I
got
just buy. I know tomorrow is gonna go up, but one day it's going up, and I need to be using minimal risk. That's why I ain't getting a $900 check, putting 750 in there.
yeah, you got a
Right?
point.
I'm putting throwaway money in there. Money that I went to the casino with. You know,
Mm.
money that I went and put on these Jordans this week. Nah, I'm about to put that in S&P right quick. Oh, it went down. So what? I got me S&P. Fuck the money. Remember, ownership is the key to wealth, not money. So why are you chasing the money? Stop chasing the money. If you bought a good ass asset, you need to keep buying more and 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 more of that asset. And over time, that asset gonna work for you. And then you're gonna be like, damn, I would have never had this if I would have never took that. Bro, I be looking at my portfolio sometime and I don't know how I even got all the money in there
But
because
don't you
it
like
ain't.
in order to invest in them SP 500 companies? Don't you have to have like one of those like Vanguard accounts or the one of them Charles Schwab
Hell
accounts?
no, you could buy stock right now. You could get a brokerage, bro. You could get on Webull, but just be careful, man. You know, don't buy. You don't gotta buy no stupid shit. You know, they call them the Magnificent Seven. I buy, I be buying. I'm trying to get to the bag, bro. I got a lot of risk tolerance. I've been
You and
down,
my
yeah,
boy.
yeah. I've
Yeah.
been down about 15 bands before. 15 bands in the market, and I'm saying I ain't like that's the biggest
Man,
I
me and
ever
you different biz. I can't
buy,
go down 15 bands, bro. I'm gonna turn to
bro. But
Franklin in
listen,
here.
but this why though? This why? Say I'm down 15 bands, and now everything is cheaper. The new money that I'm gonna continue putting in this market because I ain't worried about the money, right? I'm gonna be able to
Right.
get so much more for cheaper, right? I'm getting what I want is ownership, right? Like Amazon, yo, you know who Amazon is, yo?
What is that? A distribution company?
Bruh, Amazon took the mall out of business, man. Amazon ain't no joke. That's a global mall, is what Amazon is. So I know Amazon going up in my brain. Like my brain telling me in 10 years from now, Amazon gonna be worth more money than it is today. So if I decided me to buy some Amazon and it went down tomorrow, I don't give a damn. I'm gonna buy more of it. And it go down the next day, I'm gonna buy more of it. Right? Over time, where do you think Amazon's going? That's something in my brain. Like, okay, Google, the platform we on now, got the best balance sheet in the world, best company balance sheet in the world. Google. Where's Google gonna be at in 10 years? Oh, okay. I'm buying this shit out of Google. I don't care if it go up or down. I'm obtaining ownership, and I'm doing this with my throwaway money. I'm not doing this with money that I need to pay my light bill with, or money that I need to get my kids some sneakers with, or something like that. Right? I'm doing this with throwaway money, money that I go drink all that beer and all that, smoking all that weed. Instead of buying an ounce of weed, maybe I buy a half ounce. You know what I'm saying? Instead of buying 3 cases of beer, buy 1 case. You know what I'm saying? And the extra money, throw it away. That's why I call it throwaway money. Because if you do that, you won't be emotionally attached to the money. That way, when the market go down, you don't give a damn because you was gonna throw it in the trash anyway, right? Do you get it? Or my mic went out? My mic might have went out. Damn, I think my mic now went out.
Your mic ain't going out. That dude just ain't listen.
Hey, but KB, I got this shit in my brain, and I just want to tell everybody this over and over and over again until they get it. But I know that eventually they're gonna get it. It's gonna reach the people that want to hear it. You know what I'm saying?
Man, exactly. That's all I'm focused on. But shit, man, I'm about to end this long ass live, man, and jump in somebody else's chat, man. I
Hey,
definitely
hey,
appreciate
KB, did you hear what I said about those college houses? Did you hear that part or no?
the college houses.
Yeah,
I might have had them walked off to the bathroom and came back on the college
bro.
houses. But what happened to
Listen
college
to
houses?
this. The rich dude, and then we could get up off here. The rich dude told me that when his kids go to college, he's gonna buy them housing because you know how they gotta pay housing, like dorms and stuff like that, or they some kids get off campus colleges.
Yeah.
Housing. He said he gonna buy a house right there wherever they go to school at. That way, when they finish college, he can still have that asset right there, and it's always gonna rent because new kids are gonna keep wanting to go to that college. So your customer base is basically the college students that live in that area. That
Oh
when
yeah.
when he
Oh yeah. A
told me
lot of
that, I'm
people do
like,
that.
damn,
Hmm.
yeah. I didn't know about that idea. That's a good
They do
ass
that
idea.
over here around Georgia Tech. They a lot of places around Tech. They buy the house and rent each room for like $1,000, 1,500 a night to these Asian and Chinese kids.
Right. And I was thinking like, dang, my kid already in college. But for everybody kid that's not in college, boy, that's an idea.
You still can do it with your kid in college. Because it's a twofold thing. Whether you got a kid in college or not, it's still a great investment. But he just got a 2-for-1 special. He got the chance to house his own children and make money when they was done.
Right. So that's just something I thought about. This is the type of stuff I like to talk about. But all right, though, bro, go ahead, do your thing. We probably won't go live in a minute. When you finish, we probably go live. So we're gonna be
All right.
out here chilling.
I'll be
But all
listening
right,
to
bro.
y'all till I take a nap. Then I appreciate it.
All right, man. Appreciate the platform. Salute to the chat, man. Thanks to everybody that
Yes,
came
sir.
up with good insight. Hey, Baglow, fix your credit before you start telling anybody else what to do. You need to start right there. And you can talk back to me all you want, nigga. You need to fix your credit first before you think about buying any goddamn thing. But I holla at you, KB.
All right, salute, bro. Hey,
All
salute to
right.
everybody in the chat, man. Appreciate everybody who came up. Appreciate everybody who super chatted. This was a great conversation, a great build. We don't got to do all the nut job stuff and hating. So, yeah, we got plenty of diversity over here. They don't got to be looking at each other's face and all that every 2 seconds. So if you like it, you roll with it, cool. If you don't, we understand that too. But we up out of this thing. I'm gone.